Rebirth, your mother stole my wealth, I will be your stepfather. In the Su family villa, inside a dark and narrow basement, Chu Tian had an iron chain around his neck, locked inside a cage like a lost dog. The door to the basement was pushed open. Su Ling'er and her boyfriend, Yin Haowen, walked in. Blind fool, I'll give you your freedom. You can roll out of the Su family now, Su Ling'er said, opening the cage and removing the chain from Chu Tian's neck. Chu Tian didn't speak, slowly crawling out of the cage. Using all his strength, he managed to stand up. Even though he had stood up, his body was hunched over, barely able to hold himself up. Damn it, Ling'er is talking to you, can't you hear? Yin Haowen kicked Chu Tian hard in the chest. Chu Tian fell to the ground, but a sinister smile appeared on his face. You two shameless dogs, weren't you always stopping me from leaving the Su family? Why are you telling me to leave now? Su Ling'er crossed her arms, a look of cold arrogance on her face. The Zhuzhou Group has now become the leading company in Shijing. The Su family has firmly established its position in Shijing. We don't need to worry about you, a useless fool, spreading rumors anymore. Now get out, immediately. Chu Tian struggled to stand up again. His vision was blurred, and his emaciated body seemed on the verge of collapse. You can make me leave, but the things that belong to me, I must take back. Har har har, your things. Are you talking about the Zhuzhou Group, or your corneas and your kidney? You're just a worthless fool with half a life left. Even if I gave you these things, do you think you can take them back? Su Ling'er sneered, full of disdain. Chu Tian clenched his fists tightly. His skinny arms bulged with veins. He was once the young master of the Chu family in Shijing. The Chu family owned the Zhuzhou Group. 6 years ago, Su Ling'er and her mother, Su Mai, fled to Shijing. Chu Tian's mother took pity on them and took them in. She even arranged for them to work at Zhuzhou Group. At that time, Chu Tian's mother and Su Mai were like sisters. Chu Tian and Su Ling'er were the envy of others, a couple everyone admired. But 3 years ago, a car accident claimed the lives of Chu Tian's parents. Su Mai and Su Ling'er seized the opportunity, quickly gaining people's trust, taking over the board of directors, and swallowing up Chu Tian's shares. In no time, they took control of Zhuzhou Group. Afterward, they imprisoned Chu Tian in the dark basement. The mother-daughter duo also attached themselves to the Yin family, a major family in Shijing. With the help of the Yin family, Zhuzhou Group rose rapidly in just 3 years, becoming the leading company in Shijing. Su Ling'er also got together with the Yin family's young master, Yin Haowen. To make matters worse, after Yin Haowen was injured in a car accident and lost his eyesight, Su Ling'er removed Chu Tian's corneas and transplanted them to Yin Haowen. Later, Yin Haowen's kidney failed due to illness, and Su Ling'er took Chu Tian's kidney to give to him. They not only drained the Chu family's wealth but also drained Chu Tian. As Chu Tian meditated in his mind, he roared, "One day, I will take back everything that belongs to me." Just as his words finished, Yin Haowen landed another punch. The punch sent Chu Tian crashing to the ground. Yin Haowen stepped forward and stomped hard on Chu Tian's head. I used your corneas and your kidney because I was being generous. I let you, a worthless dog, shine. You should be grateful to me. Now, call me Daddy, and I'll spare your worthless life. Chu Tian clenched his fists, trying to get up, but he had no strength left. I swear. I will make you pay for this. Har har har, you want me to pay? You can't even get up, yet you dare to talk big. You're just a worthless dog. Su Ling'er added with contempt, you're a useless waste, breathing air for no reason. If it weren't for my mom wanting to keep you alive, I would have chopped you up and thrown you out to feed the dogs. Chu Tian lay on the ground, gritting his teeth. You filthy slut, if you're brave, kill me now. Otherwise, one day, I'll make you two dogs suffer before I kill you. Chu Tian, you're looking for death, aren't you? Su Ling'er said, turning to Yin Haowen. Dear, beat him to death. Finish him off. You dog, let me teach you to shut up, Yin Haowen said, raising his right foot and kicking Chu Tian in the side. Each kick grew harder than the last, turning Chu Tian into a human punching bag. At that moment, the door to the basement opened again. Su Mai walked in. Stop. Do you want to kill him? Hearing this, Yin Haowen stopped. Su Mai, wearing high heels, quickly walked over. Though she was over 40, she looked like a young woman in her 20s. Standing together with Su Ling'er, they appeared to be sisters. Su Mai bent down and checked Chu Tian's breathing. When she did, she immediately frowned. "He's already dead," Su Mai said, scolding Su Ling'er. "Mom, why are you so anxious? He's just a useless dog." "If he is dead, then he's dead," Su Ling'er replied casually. Yin Haowen chimed in, "Auntie Su, don't blame me. It's just that he is too weak to take a beating." Ling'er is right. Chu Tian is nothing but trash. He is dead, so what is the big deal? You don't understand. If word gets out that Chu Tian died in the Su family, people will start talking about us. It will also affect the future of Zhuzhou Group, Su Mai said with a dark expression, folding her arms. Then I'll secretly bury him somewhere. If anyone asks, we can just make up some excuse, Yin Haowen suggested. Su Mai paused for a moment. That is the only option. Find a remote place and bury him. Yin Haowen made an okay gesture. Then, he dragged Chu Tian's arm, pulling him out. The body dragged along the ground, leaving a trail of blood. Su Mai turned to Su Ling'er. Quick, call Aunt Wine to come and clean this place up. Okay, I'll go now. Meanwhile, it was pouring heavily outside. Yin Haowen had his subordinates toss Chu Tian's body into the trunk. The group of men got into the car and left. The car drove to a cemetery on the outskirts. Several subordinates got out of the car and began digging a pit. They braved the heavy rain, and soon they had dug a deep hole. Yin Haowen also got out of the car, holding an umbrella. He looked at Chu Tian's body, sneering, "You dog, don't blame me. Blame your bad luck for being played to death by us. Young master, the pit is ready. Good, bury him. Make it quick." The subordinates threw Chu Tian's body into the pit and quickly covered it with dirt. Once the soil was leveled, they got back into the car and left. Chapter 2, Rebirth. Suddenly, a flash of lightning streaked down from the sky, lighting up the pitch-black night. Chu Tian felt a surge of awareness. But he couldn't see anything. At this moment, it felt as though he was in a realm of chaos, surrounded by darkness. Chu Tian's heart was filled with hopelessness. Although he couldn't see, could this be the underworld of Yinchao? He was unwilling to accept it. Damn heavens, what a blind fate. His parents were so kind, yet they died young in a car accident. Meanwhile, Su Mai and her daughter, with their poisonous hearts, gained both fame and fortune, rising into high society. And he couldn't even avenge his parents, only to be helplessly toyed with and killed. The more Chu Tian thought about it, the angrier he became, and he couldn't help but let out a furious roar. This roar gathered all his rage. In an instant, everything around him became as bright as day. Before him appeared an altar. In the center of the altar stood a pillar. A giant dragon was coiled around the pillar. At this moment, an old man walked out from behind the altar. Chu Tian quickly heard the sound. "Who are you?" "I am the one who can change your fate, young man." "Welcome to the Dragon God altar," the old man smiled. "Dragon God altar?" "Yes, it is your pure Yang bloodline that has brought you here. The place you're in right now is my secret base, the Dragon God altar. We are destined to meet. Kneel and pay respects to your master, and I will explain everything to you." Without hesitation, Chu Tian immediately kneeled and paid his respects. "Master, please accept your disciple's bow." The old man stepped forward and helped Chu Tian up. "Since you've already pledged yourself as my disciple, I shall pass on the Dragon God technique to you. Once you master it, your body will possess the attributes of a dragon, and you will become a top-tier cultivator. You will not only have extraordinary cultivation but also mastery over Taoist arts and medicine. You will no longer be an ordinary person. Master, please teach me quickly. I have deep blood feuds, and I seek revenge," Chu Tian said, visibly excited. The old man didn't respond with words. He pressed his two fingers together and pointed at Chu Tian's forehead. In an instant, the giant dragon from the altar transformed into a stream of light and entered Chu Tian's body. Chu Tian could clearly feel a mysterious power flowing through his body. His wounds healed at a visible speed. He was undergoing a complete transformation, as if being reborn. The next moment, Chu Tian's eyes could actually see again. He looked around, searching for the old man, but the old man had already disappeared. Chu Tian kneeled on the ground and kowtowed 3 times to the Dragon God altar. "Master, thank you for granting me the Dragon God technique. I will never forget your kindness. Child, we will meet again. Go, do what you must do. The voice faded as it disappeared. With that, Chu Tian suddenly opened his eyes. He felt as though he had just woken from a long and magical dream. He exerted a bit of strength and broke free from the constraints of the dirt, standing up. Chu Tian's heart was filled with overwhelming joy. He could really see now. What had just happened was not a dream. It was already the next day, the heavy rain had stopped, and the sky was clear and cloudless. Chu Tian looked around. He wasn't unfamiliar with this place. This was the largest cemetery in Shijing. His parents were buried here. Chu Tian quickly found his parents' graves. He kneeled in front of the tombstone and cried uncontrollably. Father! Mother! I was unfilial, letting those venomous women steal our family's fortune. But don't worry, I've been reborn, and I will make those women pay. Chu Tian said as he kowtowed 3 times in front of the grave. He raised his head, clenched his fists, and looked at the inscription on the tombstone. It would be too boring to just kill Su Mai and Su Ling'er so easily. He must make them beg for death, unable to die. Besides those 2 wicked women, there was also that bastard Yin Haowen. Chu Tian swore to himself that he would tear Yin Haowen and the Yin family apart. At that moment, a Rolls-Royce stopped not far from Chu Tian. The car door opened, and a man and a woman got out. The woman was stunningly beautiful, tall, and dressed in high-end fashion. The man appeared to be in his 50s, dressed modestly, likely a servant or a bodyguard. Chu Tian immediately recognized the woman as Song Qingya, the eldest daughter of the Song family. The Song family was a top-tier aristocratic family in Shijing. They were well known and highly respected. Uncle Fu, this is where Dr. Zhao is buried. Today is his death anniversary, and his heir will definitely come here to pay respects. Once we find Dr. Zhao's heir, we can cure my grandfather's illness, Song Qingya said to the middle-aged man beside her. Uncle Fu replied, now we can only rely on luck. Hopefully, Dr. Zhao's heir comes to pay respects today. Song Qingya didn't reply but kept looking around. Uncle Fu, look, there's someone over there, Song Qingya pointed in Chu Tian's direction. Let us go check it out. The 2 walked directly toward Chu Tian. Chu Tian had overheard their conversation clearly. He also understood that the elderly master of the Song family was in that Rolls-Royce. The old man's breath was weak and probably wouldn't last 3 days. Song Qingya glanced at the dirty Chu Tian in front of her and couldn't help but frown. Excuse me, are you Dr. Zhao's heir? No, but I can cure your grandfather's illness, Chu Tian said coldly. You can cure my grandfather's illness. If I'm not mistaken, your grandfather is in the car. His illness is a result of a fight he had when he was young, leaving behind lingering injuries. His breath is very weak, and if he isn't treated soon, he definitely won't survive for more than 3 days, Chu Tian said seriously, looking at Song Qingya. Song Qingya was immediately shocked. Although this person appeared scruffy, he was incredibly skilled. He immediately knew that the old man was in the car and could even identify the cause of his illness. Master, please help treat my grandfather. If you cure him, the Song family will definitely reward you handsomely, Song Qingya said with sincerity. Chu Tian stood up, let us go. Uncle Fu interrupted, wait, we're here to wait for Dr. Zhao's heir. You're not Dr. Zhao's heir. What qualifications do you have to treat our master? Song Qingya responded, we might not meet Dr. Zhao's heir today. This gentleman looks like a skilled person. Why don't we let him help treat my grandfather? Miss, you're too naive. This guy looks like a beggar. How could he possibly know medicine? Besides, your grandfather's illness isn't a secret. It's not strange that he knows the cause of the illness. I think he's just a scammer trying to cheat us out of money, Uncle Fu said, looking at Song Qingya. Song Qingya frowned upon hearing this. What Uncle Fu said made sense. The old man's illness wasn't a secret. And this guy looked filthy, far from resembling someone with any skills. Chu Tian, however, was impatient, either you treat it, or you don't. I don't care. Your grandfather won't survive 3 days anyway. Shut up, you dirty beggar. I recognize you now, Uncle Fu's tone changed. You're Chu Tian, the young master of the Chu family. After your parents died in the car accident, you started squandering the Chu family's fortune and developed bad habits like gambling and hiring prostitutes. If it weren't for Sumai managing the Zhuzhou group, the company would have collapsed long ago. You're nothing but a gambler, trying to pretend to be a doctor. It's laughable. Song Qingye looked at Chu Tian with a look of disdain after hearing this. She had heard of Chu Tian before. So this was him. A useless person, just as expected. Chu Tian clenched his fists upon hearing this. Everything Uncle Fu had just said was a lie. It was all a fabrication by Sumai. She only made up these lies to ruin his reputation so that she could take control of the Zhuzhou group. Chapter 3, Revenge. Chu Tian didn't want to explain, and said directly, "Whatever you say, I am the only one who can cure Mr. Song's stubborn disease. If I don't cure him, he will die in 3 days. Shut your dog mouth, you piece of trash. If you dare to insult my master again, I will let you rest in peace here." Uncle Fu shouted loudly. Song Qingye also echoed, "I've never seen someone like you. Your parents died unexpectedly, but you didn't know how to work hard and develop a bad habit. Now you're pretending to be a miracle doctor. You're really disgusting." Chu Tian was about to speak when a voice came from the other side, "Are you waiting for me?" Everyone turned their heads and saw a young man in his 30s walking towards them. He has an extraordinary temperament, like a dragon among men, giving people a feeling of being unfathomable. This person is Lu Yang, the successor of Dr. Zhao. When they saw Lu Yang, Song Qingye and Fu Bo's eyes suddenly lit up. This person's temperament is truly extraordinary. Song Qingye looked at Lu Yang and said, "You are the descendant of Dr. Zhao." "That's right, Lu Yang, I heard that you guys have been looking for me, so I came here specially to meet you." "So you are Dr. Lu. My grandfather is in the car. Are you going to treat him here or go to the Song family?" Song Qingye said in a pious tone. Lu Yang said, "Let's go to the Song family. Don't worry, with me here, nothing will happen to the old man. Please lead the way." Then several people prepared to leave. Uncle Fu looked back at Chu Tian and said, "See? He looks like a miracle doctor, and you're just a stinky beggar. It's unlucky to meet a piece of trash like you so early in the morning." Chu Tian said calmly, "I just said that I am the only one who can cure the old man's illness. If you don't believe me, forget it. Bar, you stinky beggar, get out of here now, your words sound like farts." Uncle Fu couldn't help but curse again. Lu Yang also looked back at Chu Tian, his eyes full of contempt. After the three got in the car, the Rolls-Royce drove away. Chu Tian stood with his hands behind his back and watched the car go away. His eyes were full of mockery. There is no rush now. Let us do the important work first. After Chu Tian left the cemetery, he went to the old house. This old house was previously lived in by their family of 3. After his parents died in a car accident, it has been idle ever since. Arriving at the old house, Chu Tian took a shower and changed his clothes. He was buried by Yin Haowen last night. He was covered in mud and really looked like a beggar. After finishing his packing, Chu Tian went to the Dragon Palace. The Su family's mother and daughter live in this community. Now that I have been reborn, the first thing I do is to take revenge. When he arrived at the villa, Chu Tian climbed over the wall and went in. The nanny who was busy in the yard was shocked to see that Chu Tian was not dead. You are not dead. Get out of the way. What do you want to do? Even if you are not dead, you are still a waste. Even if I am the nanny of the Su family, my status is higher than that of a waste like you." The nanny said, gritting her teeth. Chu Tian didn't say anything and slapped him away. Then he walked straight to the door of the villa. Chu Tian kicked the door open and walked in. At this point, Sumai must have gone to Zhuzhou group. Now Su Ling'er is the only one left at home. Let us start with Su Ling'er today. Chu Tian went straight to Su Ling'er's bedroom and pushed the door open. At this moment, Su Ling'er was putting on makeup and waiting for Yin Haowen to pick her up to go shopping. Su Ling'er was also very shocked when he saw Chu Tian in the mirror. He turned around and stared at Chu Tian. "You are not dead. You should be disappointed that I'm not dead." Su Ling'er didn't respond. She looked carefully at Chu Tian in front of her. This guy's eyes seem to be able to see. He seems like a changed person. Especially his body seems to be much more muscular than before. "Can you see it?" Su Ling'er asked. "Not only can I see, but my wounds are also healed." "So, you didn't expect this?" Chu Tian asked. Har har, so what? You are still a waste, a piece of trash. You don't think that you can get back what you lost by becoming a decent person. You are destined to be trampled under the feet of me and my daughter like an ant. Chu Tian walked forward slowly with an evil look on his face. Su Ling'er didn't avoid it either. She thought Chu Tian wouldn't dare to do anything to her. Chu Tian walked up to her, stood firm, then raised his hand and slapped her. The slap caught Su Ling'er off guard. You actually dare to hit me?" Su Ling'er asked, covering her cheek. "Answer me, who is the ant?" Chu Tian asked again. "You are an ant. You are not only an ant, but also a waste and garbage. You will never be able to turn over in your life." Su Ling'er roared. Chu Tian raised his hand and slapped him again. The slap knocked Su Ling'er directly to the bed. Chu Tian smiled wickedly and began to take off his clothes. "You bastard, if you dare to mess around today, my mother will tear you into pieces." Chu Tian unbuttoned his shirt and said, "I'll take care of you first, and then I'll go find your mother." "Har har har, you are just a wimp. I have transplanted one of your kidneys to Yin Haowen. You still want to deal with me? Dream on." Su Ling'er sneered mercilessly. "You don't believe it, right? Then let's try it," Chu Tian said and pounced on him. Chapter 4 I'm Your Dad. Chu Tian quickly took Su Ling'er into his hands. He was so strong that Su Ling'er couldn't resist at all. At this moment, Chu Tian was enjoying the feeling of hunting. Years of hatred were also released at this moment. "Bastard, let me go. Yin Haowen will be here soon and he will tear you into pieces." Su Ling'er screamed while struggling. "It would be better if he comes. Let him just stand aside and watch how I deal with you, a bitch. You are such a wimp, you want to conquer me. Even Yin Haowen can't conquer me, let alone you." Chu Tian was so busy that he laughed. "Har har har, it turns out that Yin Haowen has never been able to satisfy you. You are really a bitch." Su Ling'er didn't say anything else. She was still resisting with all her strength. At this moment, she saw Chu Tian's body out of the corner of her eye. Just one glance and she couldn't help but take a breath of spiritual energy. Hasn't Chu Tian's kidney been transplanted to Yin Haowen? Why his? Su Ling'er was completely confused. She didn't understand what Chu Tian had experienced last night. He was clearly dead, but he came back to life, and now he has become so powerful. Seeing this, Chu Tian said again, "She is indeed a bitch." She was resisting desperately just now, but now she has compromised. Just as Su Ling'er was about to speak, the cell phone beside her rang. I looked closely and saw it was Yin Haowen calling. "Stop now, Yin Haowen called me," Su Ling'er said, biting her lip. "Then answer it. It would be exciting for you to be scolded by me while you are on the phone with him." "I'm not answering, you bastard. You don't want to take it, right? Then I'll let you taste my power." Chu Tian slapped Su Ling'er's body hard. Stop calling. I'll take it." Su Ling'er answered the phone right after she finished speaking. "Hello. Ling'er, I'm already downstairs, please come down quickly." I. Su Ling'er stammered, with a coquettish look on her face. "What's wrong with you?" "I'm fine, wait for me, I'll be down soon." Chu Tian deliberately said, "Call me daddy, from today on I am your daddy." This voice was soon heard by Yin Haowen on the other end, Ling'er, who is talking. "Yes, it's my father." Su Ling'er had a seductive expression and was biting her lips. "Bullshit, your father died a long time ago, where can you find a father? Just wait, I'll come up now." Yin Haowen hung up the phone at the door of the villa and rushed in. "Master Yin, Chu Tian is here, upstairs." The person who spoke was the nanny who had been knocked unconscious by Chu Tian's slap. She had just woken up at this moment. Yin Haowen stared at the nanny with his eyes wide open. "Chu Tian is not dead." "Yes, he is not dead. He is probably in the young lady's bedroom now." Chu Tian. I will kill you." Yin Haowen roared into the villa and went straight to the second floor. Soon he arrived at Su Ling'er's bedroom door. "Chu Tian, fuck you, get out of here." Chu Tian was very unhappy when Yin Haowen interrupted him when he was working hard. Damn, this is really bad luck. At this moment, he had no choice but to put on his clothes and send Yin Haowen away first. Look at Su Ling'er again. She lay on the bed with a tired look on her face. The look in his eyes when he looked at Chu Tian was very complicated. She couldn't believe that Chu Tian's performance just now was so good. Su Ling'er even had some aftertaste. But after coming to her senses, she immediately woke up. We can't let Yin Haowen see this scene. Otherwise she would be dead. Su Ling'er took off her stockings and deliberately shouted, Haowen, come in and save me, I've been kidnapped by Chu Tian. Chu Tian, once I break the door down, I will cut you into pieces. Yin Haowen outside the door kept kicking it. Su Ling'er deliberately said, Chu Tian, my boyfriend is here, you can't run away today, you dare to kidnap me, you will definitely die today. Chu Tian folded his arms and looked at Su Ling'er, who was sorting her clothes on the bed. He didn't expect that this woman was such a talented actress. He was so happy just now, but now he is upset. Chu Tian certainly knew why Su Ling'er did this. At the same time, accompanied by a loud bang, Yin Haowen finally kicked the door open. Su Ling'er also rushed over, my dear, you are finally here. I was kidnapped by Chu Tian just now. Please take care of him. Yin Haowen is the eldest son of the Yin family. Su Ling'er didn't want him to know what happened just now. Enjoyment is enjoyment, but she is not a fool. If Yin Haowen knew that she was violated by the loser Chu Tian, he would definitely cancel the marriage. Yin Haowen looked Su Ling'er up and down. He just kidnapped you, didn't he do anything to you? What are you talking about? You know his situation. What can he do to me? But why did you call him dad just now? He forced me to do that. I had no choice but to scream. Don't think too much about it. His kidney was transplanted to you. He has been a disabled person for a long time. How can he help me? Su Ling'er lied with her eyes open. Yin Haowen nodded thoughtfully. What Su Ling'er said makes sense. Chu Tian is just a useless wimp. Even if he has that idea, he is powerless to do it. Chu Tian found it a little funny when he saw Su Ling'er trying so hard to lie. This bitch is really good at acting. I even want to give her the Best Actress award. After Yin Haowen found out the truth, he glared at Chu Tian in front of him and said, You bastard, I didn't expect you to be so lucky. I buried you yesterday, but you're still alive. Thanks to you, I'm fine now. It's time to settle accounts with you. Har har har, you want to settle accounts with me? Look at the way you look, I can beat the shit out of you with just one punch. If you don't want to die, kneel down and crawl over here now. Yin Haowen shouted angrily. Chu Tian showed a playful expression, You are the one who should kneel down, dear son, kneel down quickly and kowtow to daddy. What did you call me? Su Ling'er called me dad just now. You are her future husband. Is it wrong for you to call me dad? Fuck you, you're looking for death. After saying that, Yin Haowen rushed over. He is a martial artist. Good at taekwondo and free fighting. Also won awards in competitions. Yin Haowen rushed to Chu Tian and threw a punch. Chu Tian was not at all flustered and took the opportunity to hold the opponent's fist. No matter how Yin Haowen struggled, he couldn't break free. The next second, Chu Tian raised his foot and kicked Yin Haowen in the heart. The opponent was kicked out directly. Yin Haowen flew out of the door and hit the handrail on the second floor. He fell to the ground, in excruciating pain. Su Ling'er, who was standing by, was stunned upon seeing this. This explosive power is too strong. Yin Haowen is a martial artist. Normally, 3 or 5 people can't get close to him. But now he was kicked away by Chu Tian. Su Ling'er stood there, frightened and at a loss as to what to do. Chu Tian walked to the door. Yin Haowen lay on the ground, looking at Chu Tian with a squint. You bastard, if you dare to hit me, our Yin family will not let you go. Chu Tian didn't respond. He raised his foot and kicked Yin Haowen on the head, and repeatedly ravaged him. R. Yin Haowen howled in pain. This feeling is great, isn't it? I remember you did the same to me last night. Chu Tian, I must kill you. Chu Tian swung his right foot and kicked Yin Haowen in the stomach a few more times. Yin Haowen was in so much pain that he kept complaining. He curled up, shaking with pain all over. Enough, Chu Tian, don't you know who you are? If you beat Yin Haowen, the Yin family will definitely want your life. What can you use to fight the Yin family? Su Ling'er asked. Well said, then I will let you see today how vulnerable the Yin family you are so proud of is to me. Chu Tian said and looked at Yin Haowen again. Don't say I didn't give you a chance, go back and call more people over, I'll wait for you. Yin Haowen used all his strength to get up, and then he staggered downstairs and ran. Chu Tian, wait, don't run if you have the guts. I can't bear to run away. The fun has just begun, and the excitement is yet to come. Yin Haowen didn't respond and ran out of the villa directly. Chu Tian looked at Su Ling'er with a playful look. I didn't realize your acting skills are quite good. Now that Yin Haowen has left, how about we continue? Shut up. You are about to die and you still dare to speak nonsense. Once Yin Haowen calls people over, you will be unable to escape. You were lucky to survive last night, but you will definitely die today. Then we'll just have to wait and see. After Chu Tian finished speaking, he turned around and went downstairs. He went to the kitchen and opened the refrigerator. I found some food and sat in the restaurant and started to eat ravenously. Su Ling'er had been looking at Chu Tian with complicated eyes not far away. At the same time, a beautiful figure walked into the villa. This person is Sumai. Mom, why are you back? Sumai said in a cold tone, I left a document at home, I came back to get it. After saying that, Sumai glanced and saw Chu Tian sitting in the restaurant and eating voraciously. Her face was full of disbelief. Coming back to her senses, Sumai walked towards the restaurant. Chu Tian also looked at her sideways. This woman is much more charming than Su Ling'er. Although she is in her early 40s, her figure and appearance are like a girl in her 20s. But her temperament is different from that of a young girl. There is a bit of majesty and charm in maturity. Hey! Aunt Su is back. Chu Tian's eyes wandered over her plump figure. Your eyes can see now. Not only did his eyes heal, but all the injuries on his body healed. You didn't expect that, did you? At this moment, Sumai was feeling very nervous. Why is this happening? I clearly tried to feel his breathing last night, but he was dead. But he didn't die. Not only did he survive, but he could see again and his wounds were healed. What on earth did he go through last night? Tell me, what do you want? Sumai went straight to the point. Chu Tian smiled and said, under your management, Zhuzhou Group has now become the leading enterprise in Xijing. This is all your credit. You can continue to run Zhuzhou Group, but I have one condition. That is, from today on, you will be my slave and be played with by me at will. From now on, Su Ling'er will call me Dad. If you agree, I will consider not taking back Zhuzhou Group. You're talking nonsense. Who do you think you are to dare to talk to me like that? Sumai scolded. Who am I? I am your master, Su Ling'er's stepfather. Are you satisfied with this answer? Har har har. Sumai was furious and raised her hand to hit Chu Tian. Chu Tian grabbed her right hand and pushed her back. Sumai staggered back and almost fell to the ground. Fortunately, Su Ling'er supported him in time. Mom, don't bother with this beast. He just beat Yin Haowen and now he has gone back to call for help. He will be beaten to death soon. Chapter 5, One Move to Solve the Problem. Sumai found it a little unbelievable after hearing this. Yin Haowen is a martial artist. This person is good at taekwondo and free fighting. Chu Tian beat Yin Haowen, how is this possible? You just said Chu Tian beat Yin Haowen. Sumai confirmed again. Su Ling'er replied, yes, this guy has become stronger for some reason. But don't worry, Yin Haowen has gone back to call for help. Chu Tian will definitely not survive today. Sumai didn't say anything and turned around and walked upstairs. Chu Tian shouted, you'd better think carefully about the conditions I offer. If you don't agree, you and your daughter will end up in a miserable situation. Sumai turned her head and said, I'm sorry, I never negotiate with the dead. After saying this, Sumai left. Chu Tian looked at her back as she went upstairs without saying anything. But his eyes were full of gloom. About 20 minutes later, 2 business cars stopped in front of the Su family's door. Yin Haowen got out of the car with a group of people. Chu Tian, get out here. Su Ling'er was the first to rush out when she heard the sound. Chu Tian followed closely behind without any hurry. Looking closely, Yin Haowen brought over a dozen strong men. One of them was Hu Debiao, the security guard of the Yin family. This person is a 6th rank warrior. Warriors are divided into grades 1 to 9. From the 9th rank and above are Earth level warriors and Heaven level warriors. Above that is the Master. Grandmasters are divided into 5 ranks from 1st to 5th. If it were in the past, Chu Tian could only admire Hu Debiao. But now he has been completely transformed. Chu Tian doesn't take Hu Debiao seriously at all. You are quite fast. Why are you in such a hurry to die? Chu Tian joked. Yin Haowen shouted angrily, damn it, you are so arrogant now, I will beat the shit out of you later. Chu Tian, Haowen has already called Master Hu. I advise you to give up resistance so that you can die quickly. Ling'er echoed. It's ridiculous that a 6th rank warrior dares to call himself a master. Chu Tian sneered. You bastard, you really don't know your place. Who the hell do you think you are, to disrespect Master Hu? Ling'er continued to mock. Chu Tian ignored it and looked at Yin Haowen. Yin Haowen, is this the full strength of your Yin family? If so, I am really disappointed. Fuck, you're so disgusting. I want to vomit when I hear you talking. You're just a jerk and you look down on a 6th rank warrior. Even a fart from him can kill you. Yin Haowen said, then looked at Hu de Biao and said, Uncle Biao, give him a good beating. I want him to wish he were dead. Don't worry, young master. I will crush his bones one by one, and then cut off his flesh piece by piece, so that he will die in extreme pain. Hu de Biao had a playful look on his face. Sumai, who was standing on the 2nd floor balcony, saw this scene clearly. She didn't know why Chu Tian didn't die. But it doesn't matter anymore. Because Hu de Biao is here. With his skills, killing Chu Tian is as easy as killing an ant. Now Chu Tian can see again and his wounds have healed, so he must die. If Chu Tian hadn't died, it would have inevitably affected the status of her and her daughter in Shijing. The empire I worked so hard to build cannot fall into the hands of this useless dog. Chu Tian tilted his head and looked at Hu de Biao, then stop talking nonsense and hurry up and come over. Hu de Biao stood forward with his hands behind his back. Boy, do you want me to crush all your bones first, or do you want me to cut off your flesh piece by piece first? I don't want to do anything. I just want you to kneel on the ground and call me grandpa, and then help your grandpa lick his shoes clean, har 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 har. As soon as these words were spoken, Yin Haowen and Hu Kia on the side immediately showed contempt on their faces. This guy is such a stinking idiot. You are still saying such things when you are about to die. It seems that a waste is always a waste. He can't even see the overall situation. If he doesn't die, who will die? Hu de Biao roared, you bastard, I'll kill you. As soon as he finished speaking, Hu Biao rushed over. Every step he took shook the Su family. The true energy released by a 6th grade warrior should not be underestimated. Everyone present felt an invisible pressure. Hu de Biao seized the opportunity and delivered a punch in the face. A terrifying aura lingered above the fist. Chu Tian also quickly raised his hand and threw a punch. The collision of fists generated a powerful force. The next second, Hu de Biao's body flew out. His right arm was broken and fell to the ground, with blood gushing out like a fountain. Hu de Biao hit the wall of Su's house and rolled to the ground. After landing, he kept vomiting blood. This scene stunned everyone present. Hu de Biao, as the Yin family's bodyguard, is the strongest warrior in the Yin family. But he was defeated by Chu Tian in one move. This is outrageous. At this moment, everyone looked at Chu Tian with fear. The remaining thugs retreated in fear. Yin Haowen and Ling'er stood there in a daze. Sumai, who was standing on the 2nd floor, also stared at the scene with wide eyes. She was breathing heavily. An unusual premonition swept over my body. Why did he become so strong? Why is this? Looking at Chu Tian again, he retracted his fist and sneered, this is the strength of a 6th grade warrior. It is really vulnerable. It seems that the Yin family is no more than this. After saying that, Chu Tian looked at the group of people opposite with sharp eyes. Yin Haowen was so frightened that he didn't even dare to breathe. He kept retreating towards the door. How did you become so strong? You don't need to know this. I'll give you 3 days. I hope you can prepare your trump card in 3 days. After 3 days, I will go to the Yin family to take back what belongs to me, your cornea and your kidney. In addition, I will make the Yin family disappear from Shijing. Chu Tian looked at Yin Haowen with a cruel face. At this moment, Yin Haowen no longer had the arrogance and domineering attitude he had before. He deeply felt the invisible murderous aura from Chu Tian. This guy has really changed. And it is a complete transformation from the inside out. Yin Haowen never dared to underestimate Chu Tian again. Chu Tian, we will settle this account later. If the Yin family doesn't kill you, I will not be a human being. Let's go. After saying this, Yin Haowen turned around and ran away in fear. The thugs also helped Hu de Biao up and quickly left the Su family. At this moment, Ling'er was the only one left in the empty yard. Ling'er stood there, trembling as she looked at Chu Tian. Chu Tian glanced at her, then turned his head to look at Mai on the second-floor balcony. Gossip, the fun has just begun. I will play with you slowly, and I will slowly pay you back for everything you have done for me. Chapter 6 I Can Cure. After saying this, Chu Tian turned and left. Mai looked at his receding back, her eyes becoming as sharp as a knife. She turned and went downstairs. At this moment, Ling'er was still standing there in a daze. Chu Tian just gave her a great shock. She never expected that the waste that had always been trampled under the feet of her and her daughter would become so powerful. Stop looking and go inside. Mai said to Ling'er. Mom, how come Chu Tian suddenly became so powerful? Could it be that he got some guidance from some master? I don't know, but it's possible. Don't worry, a small shrimp can't cause big waves. Mai pretended to be calm. Aren't you worried at all? Ling'er asked back. There's nothing to worry about. Even if Chu Tian knows some kung fu, he's just a low-level ant. He's not in the same class as us. It's easy for me to kill him. Since he wants to play, I'll play with him. Mai looked at Ling'er and said seriously. Ling'er thought for a moment and said, You're right. If he continues like this, he will be nothing but a rotten fish or a rotten shrimp. With our current status in Shijing, he can't do anything to us. You're right to think so. If he really has the ability to take revenge, he won't leave. I will arrange the next things. Come in. Mai invited Ling'er into the villa. After Chu Tian left the Su family, he returned to the old house. This is just the beginning of revenge against the Su mother and daughter and Yin Haowen. Chu Tian knew that although he had learned the divine dragon art and became an unparalleled master, this was far from enough. Mai is now the chairman of Juzhou Group and holds a pivotal position in the business world. She is now a commercial darling of high society. The Yin family is also a prominent family in Shijing, so needless to say their strength and connections. In contrast, I am nothing. Just an ordinary person. And he was so poor that he couldn't even take out $100. In this situation, Chu Tian must first consolidate his own strength and make himself unattainable. Only in this way can he easily manipulate the mother and daughter of the Su family. As for Yin Haowen, he would go and settle the score with him in 3 days. Chu Tian secretly made up his mind that in 3 days, he would impress everyone. While daydreaming, Chu Tian left the old house, found a shared bicycle on the roadside and rode to the Song family. He is really poor now. Not only did he have no money, he didn't even have a cell phone. So he could only pick up a shared bicycle on the roadside. The purpose of going to the Song family this time is to cure the old man of the Song family, get the corresponding reward, and then establish a relationship with the Song family. This was the first step in his rise. Meanwhile, Song family manor. Song Deming was lying in the bedroom, dying. Lu Yong said to Song Qinyar, Grandpa's internal injuries are too serious. Over the past few decades, the internal injuries have been recurring and have been deeply rooted in your grandfather's body. In addition, your grandfather's organs have already failed. I'm afraid. Dr. Lu, didn't you say in the cemetery that you could cure my grandfather's illness? Song Qinyar asked. At that time, I didn't know that the old man's internal injuries were so serious. Just think about it, the internal injuries have existed in your grandfather's body for decades, and they have recurred repeatedly. Even if my master were alive, he couldn't cure it. What's more, the old man's organs have already failed. I can only prescribe some medicine for him to prolong his life. As for how long he can live, it all depends on his luck. Lu Yonghe said expressionlessly. Song Qinyar felt very disappointed after hearing this. I thought that I could cure the old man by finding the successor of the miracle doctor. But I didn't expect that even the successor of the miracle doctor couldn't do anything about it. Uncle Fu standing by also had a worried look on his face. He followed Song Deming all his life. Now that his old man was about to pass away, he felt very upset. At this time, a weak voice came from Song Deming on the bed, Granddaughter, come here. Song Qinyar hurried over, Grandpa. I know the injuries on my body very well, and I can feel that my time is coming soon. Grandpa, don't say that. You will definitely live 100 years. Song Qinyar had tears in her eyes. If you want to blame someone, blame me for being too hot-tempered and aggressive when I was young. That's why I got this disease. People will die eventually. It's no big deal. Send Dr. Lu away first, and then call back your father, uncles, and others. I have something to say to them. Song Deming said with his dying breath. Song Qingye knew that the old man was about to make arrangements for his funeral. She felt very uncomfortable. There is an indescribable pain. Grandpa, you will definitely get better. I will go find another miracle doctor. Don't waste your time. Do as I say immediately. I don't have much time left. I have important things to tell them before I die. Song Deming looked at Song Qingye with dull eyes. Song Qingye didn't say anything else. He turned his head and looked at Lu Yong. Let me take you out first. Lu Yong didn't say anything either. Anyway, he had just received the check. Song Deming's life or death has nothing to do with him anymore. The only one to blame is the old man. It's his own fault. It was because he wanted to fight with others when he was young that he developed this disease. Afterwards, Song Qingye and Uncle Fu saw Lu Yong off together. The rules of a large family are naturally indispensable. At the same time, Chu Tian also rode a shared bicycle to the Song family manor. I have to say that the Song family manor is really magnificent. It is worthy of being the largest family in Shijing. At this moment Chu Tian was also sweating profusely. The guard at the door was dumbfounded. Having worked for the Song family for so long, I'm used to seeing all kinds of luxury cars coming in and out every day, but this is the first time I've seen someone riding a shared bicycle to the Song family. Who are you? The fat man looked at Chu Tian. I'm here to treat Mr. Song's illness. Go and inform him as soon as possible. As soon as these words were spoken, the fat man and the square-faced man opposite him couldn't help but laugh at each other. There are strange things every year, but there are especially many this year. The fat man couldn't help but complain, you must have drunk too much fake wine and come here to act crazy. Don't you see what you look like? You still want to cure Mr. Song. It's really ridiculous. I don't have time to chat with you. You'd better go and report it now. Otherwise, if something happens, you won't be able to bear the consequences. Chu Tian had a blank expression on his face. Fuck, I'm giving you face, right? This is not a vegetable market. It's not a place where a bastard like you can run wild. The fat man scolded. As soon as he finished speaking, Song Qingye and the other two arrived at the gate of the manor. The three were surprised to see Chu Tian. Seeing this, the fat man and the square-faced man hurriedly greeted them. Chu Tian smiled and said, from your expressions, I know that this descendant of the miracle doctor didn't cure the old man's illness at all. I have already told you that only I can cure the old man's illness, but you just don't believe it. Lu Yong scolded, you are so bold, who do you think you are, to dare to challenge my medical skills? Get lost, I don't have time to argue with you. Chu Tian ignored Lu Yong and walked up to Song Qingye. Take me to see your grandfather, I promise I can cure you. Can you really cure it? Song Qingye asked half doubtfully. It can't be cured. You can do whatever you want with me. Okay, then come with me. Song Qingye said. At this time, Lu Yong stepped forward to block the way. Are you crazy? Even if you are seriously ill, you can't just go to the wrong doctor. This guy is obviously a liar. You can't believe what he says. My grandfather is dying anyway, so we should treat him as if he's still alive. If he can't be cured, we will take care of him ourselves. But Chu Tian was a little impatient and slapped him. But you mother CK, get out of here. Lu Yong was stunned. He covered his red cheeks and glared at Chu Tian. You bastard, you dare to hit me. What's wrong with me hitting you? If you keep pushing me, I'll hit you again. Lu Yong was so scared that he didn't dare to say anything more and just kept staring at Chu Tian. It seemed as if he wanted to kill it with his eyes. Uncle Fu on the side said, Chu Tian, you must be responsible for what you said. If you can't cure the old man today, I will never let you leave the Song family alive. No problem. If I can't cure it, you can do whatever you want. But if I can cure it, you must reward me handsomely. Uncle Fu did not respond, but just looked at Chu Tian with amusement on his face. This kid is a gambler and a spendthrift. He didn't believe that Chu Tian could cure diseases. But Song Qingye also said just now that the old man is almost dying, so we have to treat him as if he were alive. Song Qingye added, as long as you can cure my grandfather, our Song family will give you any money you want. Your words are enough. Lead the way. Then a few people walked back. Lu Yong originally wanted to leave, but he was unwilling to do so, and he did not believe that Chu Tian could cure Song Deming. He simply followed over to see what was going on. Soon the group arrived at Song Deming's bedroom. At this moment, several servants were surrounding the bed. Song Deming slowly opened his eyes when he heard the noise. Didn't I tell you to send Dr. Lu away? Why hasn't he left yet? Grandpa, we. Chu Tian took the lead and said, Old man, he is a fake miracle doctor. I am the real miracle doctor. I can treat your disease and cure it completely. Song Deming's demise suddenly lit up. He didn't say anything, just kept staring at Chu Tian. Lu Yongqi on the side gnashed his teeth and said, You bastard, you are so outspoken. If you can't cure me, you will definitely die. Chu Tian ignored him and began to take Song Deming's pulse. The old man's pulse is extremely weak. If you don't get timely treatment, you will soon become a hidden enemy. Help him up. Several servants worked together to help Song Deming up. Chu Tian walked up to him and sat down, then patted Song Deming on the back. Seeing this, Lu Yong scolded, What are you doing? You can't cure it at all. You are just playing tricks. You are trying to attract attention. I'm going to kill your mother, so shut up or I'll blind your dog eyes. Lu Yongqi was so scared that he almost fainted on the spot. The next second, Chu Tian began to input spiritual energy into Song Deming's body. The moment the spiritual energy entered his body, Song Deming felt an unprecedented sense of comfort. His breathing became smoother, and there seemed to be a warm current flowing in his body. Uncle Fu stared at Chu Tian with wide eyes. This useless young man actually has such abundant spiritual energy in his body. How is this possible? How did he do it? Chu Tian said, Old man, I know you are also a martial artist. My move is called causing the spirit to enter the body. Remember the root of the spiritual energy and practice it every day. Within a month, your internal injuries will be completely healed. I've got it. It feels so comfortable. My breathing hasn't been so smooth in a long time. It seems like I, Song Deming, am not destined to die. Song Deming closed his eyes, looking very happy. Chapter 7, 200 million reward. Song Qingya, who was standing by, was delighted to see this. Unexpectedly, this useless young man actually cured the old man by accident. Lu Yong also stood there in a daze, unable to believe what he saw. He is the descendant of a miracle doctor, but he lost to a yellow-haired boy. How would I save my face if this got out? After more than 10 minutes, Chu Tian closed his palms and exhaled slightly. Old man, I have already injected spiritual energy into your body. You have also memorized the root of the spiritual energy. You just need to practice diligently in the future. Song Deming smiled and said, Thank you for saving me, my friend. I am very grateful. It's just a small favor. But I am really surprised that you have such achievements at such a young age. Song Deming looked at Chu Tian with approval. Chu Tian smiled and didn't respond. He didn't want to reveal too much about his cultivation. Song Qingya asked again, Grandpa, how do you feel now? In 2 words, it's comfortable. My breathing is also very smooth. I used to feel weak, but now I feel much better. I feel like I've been reborn. This feeling is simply indescribable. That's great. Song Qingya said to Chu Tian again, Chu Tian, thank you so much. I was not polite at the cemetery before. Please don't take it to heart. I'm not that stingy. Although your grandfather's chronic disease has been cured, he still needs to work harder if he wants to live a long life. In the future, I will come here every once in a while to help him draw energy into his body. I guarantee that he can live a long life. Chu Tian said confidently. Okay, thank you for your help then. No trouble, it's my pleasure. Several people were chatting here, and Lu Yong was standing aside feeling extremely embarrassed. He really wanted to find a crack in the ground to crawl into. Chu Tian looked at Lu Yong with a teasing look, heir of the divine doctor, why are you still standing here? Get out of here right now. Boy, don't be so proud. You just cured the old man by accident. It's just luck. Even if I was lucky, I really cured the old man. I am much better than you, a useless mediocre doctor who likes to claim to be the descendant of a miracle doctor. You? Lu Yongqi's back teeth were almost broken. What do you mean? Get out of here now. Don't you feel ashamed to be here? Chu Tian sneered. Lu Yong couldn't hold back his pride and had to walk away. But he kept this account deep in his heart. The Song family did not try to stop him from leaving. This guy is really just a show-off. He said before that even if his master were alive, he wouldn't be able to cure the old man. But Chu Tian cured it in just a short while. It can be seen that he is really no big deal. He deserved to be laughed at by Chu Tian. Uncle Fu looked at Chu Tian and said, "Master Chu, I'm curious about where you got this skill from. As far as I know, you're just a gambler. How can you have such a great ability?" Before Chu Tian opened his mouth, Song Qingye said, "Uncle Fu, Chu Tian is now our family's great benefactor. It seems inappropriate for you to speak to him in this tone. I don't mean anything else. I'm just asking out of curiosity." Uncle Fu looked at Su Qingye with respect. Chu Tian continued, "I don't want to hide it from you. In fact, I am not a gambler at all. I have not done anything to let down Zhuzhou Group. These are all lies made up by Su Mai. She has been holding me captive in the basement for all these years." As soon as these words were spoken, everyone in the Song family looked at Chu Tian. Song Deming also learned Chu Tian's identity from their previous conversation. The business community knows the name of the Chu family's abandoned young master. After his parents died in a car accident, he became addicted to gambling and squandered his family fortune. Over the years, Su Mai has been working hard to run Zhuzhou Group. He also built Zhuzhou Group into a leading enterprise in Shijing. Su Mai's good name is also widely circulated in upper-class circles. Her name is known to everyone. "Master Chu, is what you just said true?" Song Deming asked. "Of course it's true. After my parents died in a car accident, Su Mai recruited people to quickly control the Zhuzhou Group. They imprisoned me in the basement and beat me every day. I was buried by them last night. Fortunately, I got help from an expert to escape from danger. You saw me dirty this morning because I was buried by them." Chu Tian cured Song Deming, not only to get the reward, but also to establish a relationship with the Song family. Therefore, he must tell the Song family about Su Mai's false accusation against him. At this time, Song Qingye and Uncle Fu kept looking at Chu Tian. Judging from the tone of his voice and the actual situation, Chu Tian did not seem to be lying. Song Deming also said angrily, "This woman is really a vicious person. The reason I tell you this is to clarify myself. I am not what the outside world has rumored. Young Master Chu, I can see that you are a sincere person. You saved my life, so you are my benefactor. If you need help, you can ask me. My Song family will do our best to help you." Song Deming said sincerely. "Actually, I don't need your help. I'm just short of money. To be honest, I don't have a penny on me, and I don't even have a cell phone. I even rode a shared bike to the Song family." Chu Tian felt a little embarrassed. Song Deming smiled and said, "That's easy. Granddaughter, go write a check for 200 million to young Master Chu as a token of our Song family's gratitude to him." "Okay, Grandpa." Chu Tian was delighted after hearing this. Old man Song is really generous. After I cried poor and acted pitiful, he gave me 200 million yuan directly. I am most in need of money now. After getting the money, package yourself first. This is really a loser now. Then buy an apartment and a car. This way, you will get better slowly. Without time to think about it, Chu Chendao hurriedly said, "Thank you, Grandpa Song. You're welcome. This is what you deserve. I'm a person who clearly distinguishes between love and hate. You saved my life, so I won't treat you unfairly." Chu Tian continued to clasp his fists in thanks. At the same time, Song Qingye also handed the check to Chu Tian. "This is a check for 200 million, you take it." After Chu Tian took it and looked at it, the amount on it was indeed 200 million. Afterwards, they chatted for a while and Chu Tian left. Now that he has money, he has a lot of things to do. Chu Tian was walking when Song Qingye's voice came from behind him. "Chu Tian, wait a moment. What's wrong? You won't go back on your word, will you?" Chu Tian seemed a little nervous. Har har, no, look how scared you are. I just want to tell you that this money was given to you by my grandfather, and I haven't thanked you properly yet." Song Qingye looked at Chu Tian and said. "Then how do you want to thank me?" Chu Tian's face was full of anticipation. Chapter 8 I am now someone you can't afford to offend. Song Qingye looked at Chu Tian and said, how about I take you to the mall to buy some clothes? Your clothes look quite shabby. That's not good. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. I just bought you a few pieces of clothing. It doesn't cost much. Oh well. Wait a minute, I'll go drive. After saying that, Song Qingye left. About 10 minutes later, she came speeding in a Ferrari. Get in the car. Chu Tian opened the car door and got in. About half an hour later, Song Qingye drove the car to the underground garage of Xingde Shopping Plaza. This shopping mall is particularly famous in Shijing. Annual sales reach tens of billions. The people who come here to consume are all rich people. Afterwards, the two took the elevator to the 5th floor of the mall. There's a nice suit shop up ahead. Let's go take a look. Good. When the two walked to the door of the store, Song Qingye's cell phone suddenly rang. I looked closely and saw it was a call from the company assistant. Chu Tian, go in and choose first. I'll go take a call. Okay. Chu Tian walked into the suit shop. The uniformed waiter came over and said, Sir, how can I help you? Let me take a look first. Okay, you can call me if you need anything. The waiter said and turned and left. Chu Tian walked around the store by himself. These suits are all made by top foreign masters. Any set costs hundreds of thousands. Chu Tian's eyes were wandering around. At this time he saw a familiar figure. Ding Maynard. She is Chu Tian's ex-girlfriend. After Chu Tian's parents had a car accident, she proposed to break up. Memories of the past came flooding back. Chu Tian remembered very clearly that when they broke up, Ding Maynard said some very unpleasant words. It was then that he realized that this woman was with him only for money. When her parents were in a car accident, the company's capital chain also had problems, so Ding Maynard decisively broke up with herself. While meditating, Chu Tian couldn't help but roll his eyes. It's really bad luck that I met this slutty girl. At this moment, Ding Maynard was looking at clothes in the store with her arm around a man. She soon saw Chu Tian too. When their eyes met, Chu Tian quickly looked away. Chu Tian. Ding Maynard couldn't help but shout. Chu Tian hesitated for a while, and finally turned around. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to meet you here. I think the same as you do. What are you doing here? Ding Maynard asked. I'm here to buy clothes. Har har, you are so good at pretending. Any suit here costs hundreds of thousands. What can you use to buy it? Do you still think you are the eldest master of the Chu family? Ding Maynard sneered. It's none of your business. Chu Tian said unhappily. At the same time, the man accompanying Ding Maynard also came over. Who is this person? Kui Zhijin asked. My dear, he is my ex-boyfriend Chu Tian, the former young master of Zhuzhou Group. Ever since his parents died in a car accident, he has become a compulsive gambler who has no ambition and is willing to degenerate. If it weren't for Su Mai helping him to run Zhuzhou Group would have gone bankrupt long ago. It's a pity that the name of Zhuzhou Group is now Su instead of Chu. Ding Maynard said proudly. Kui Zhijin looked at Chu Tian and said, So you are the loser Chu Tian. Your name is well known in the business world. Today I see that your reputation is well deserved. Looking at your poor appearance, you are indeed a complete loser, har har har. On the other side, several shop assistants were also looking at Chu Tian and making comments. As sales clerks in such luxury stores, they are professionally trained and will not look at any customer with prejudice. But when they heard Ding Maynard and Kui Zhijin's comments on Chu Tian, they also started discussing it curiously. Chu Tian put his hands behind his back and said, It's not your turn to judge what kind of person I am. TSK, you're really good at pretending. Ding Maynard changed the subject. Let me introduce you to my boyfriend first. His name is Kui Zhijin, and he's a senior executive of Dinglong Group. You should be familiar with this group. Chu Tian frowned after hearing this. Isn't he Dinglong Group the company of Song Qingye's family? This group is a giant enterprise in Shijing City. It is also ranked among the Fortune 500. There is no need to say much about its status and strength. After a brief moment of shock, Chu Tian said, Your boyfriend is indeed quite awesome, but the fact that he likes someone like you proves that his taste and vision are just so-so. It's also possible that you two are of the same kind. Chu Tian, are you tired of living like that? How dare you talk to me in such a tone? Why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? I want you to kneel down and apologize to me immediately. Let me kneel down and apologize to you, do you think you deserve it? Chu Tian said nonchalantly. Fuck you, you bastard. Your parents deserve to be hit by a car. In my opinion, you should go and accompany them so that you three pieces of trash can get together. Ding Manor grinned. Chu Tian slapped him without saying a word. The slap caused Ding Manor to stagger and fall to the ground. She fell to the ground crying in pain. Kui Zhijian was furious when he saw Ding Manor being beaten. Damn it, you dare to hit my woman, you are looking for death. After saying that, Kui Zhijian rushed over waving his fists. Chu Tian raised his foot and kicked him out. He hit the wall and rolled to the ground, screaming in pain. The shop assistants were horrified when they saw this. This guy looks poor, but I didn't expect him to be so arrogant. He would attack violently if there was any disagreement. Kui Zhijian endured the severe pain and stood up. At the same time, Ding Manor also stood up. My dear, please send someone to take care of him. Kui Zhijian glared at Chu Tian. You dare to hit me? The building manager here is my friend. I will ask him to come and deal with you now. Look at how arrogant you are. I thought you knew the owner of this shopping mall. Turns out you're just a building manager. Your connections aren't that great. Chu Tian teased mercilessly. Kui Zhijian didn't respond. He took out his cell phone and made a call. After a while, a tall man in a black suit rushed over with 5 or 6 security guards. They moved quickly through the corridor, attracting the attention of the guests around them. Song Qingya, who was still on the phone, was watching them while talking on the phone. She found that the security guards rushed into the suit shop where Chu Tian was. Song Qingya also realized that something was wrong. Let's not talk about it for now. Something happened here. Song Qingya hung up the phone and walked towards the suit shop. At this time, the security guards in the suit shop had surrounded Chu Tian. Kui Zhijian said to the leading man in a suit, Akai, teach this bastard a lesson. It's okay even if you cripple him. Don't worry, I will definitely help you vent your anger. The man in the suit said and began to give orders. What are you guys still standing there for? Come on. Stop it, let's see who dares to move. Song Qingya shouted while standing at the door. After hearing this, everyone turned their heads to look. Kui Zhijian took a look and hurried over to greet her. Miss, why are you here? Song Qingya was also a little surprised. I was going to ask you, why are you here instead of staying in the company during working hours? I'm taking a day off today. Kui Zhijian felt very uneasy. In fact, he took advantage of his position to bring Ding Manor here to buy things. Buy yourself a few suits. Song Qingya didn't think much about it. What are you doing? Miss, I met a bastard and he hit me. I was just about to teach him a lesson. As a senior executive of Dinglong Group, I cannot tolerate provocations from such a bastard. Otherwise, it would be a disgrace to the Song family. I must teach him a lesson today. Kui Zhijian said proudly. Ding Manor then said, Chu Tian, do you know who this is? This is Song Qingya, the eldest daughter of the Song family. We are together. We can kill trash like you with just a flick of our fingers. Don't walk out of this store intact today. Chu Tian sneered and ignored him. Song Qingya walked directly to Chu Tian and said, Chu Tian, are you okay? They didn't do anything to you, did they? I'm fine. I don't take these people seriously. Ding Manor and Kui Zhijian were stunned when they saw this scene. Song Qingya actually knows Chu Tian. How is this possible? How could the eldest daughter of the Song family possibly know this bastard? Song Qingya looked at Chu Tian and continued to ask, tell me what's going on. Chu Tian did not hide anything and told Song Qingya everything that had just happened. Song Qingya was furious when he heard this. He glared at Kui Zhijian and said, you know who he is. He is our Song family's benefactor. You dare to treat him like this? This is a slap in the face of our Song family. Kui Zhijian and others took a deep breath after hearing this. When did Chu Tian become the benefactor of the Song family? What the hell is going on? Ding Manor took over the conversation. Miss Song, you must be mistaken. Chu Tian is just a good-for-nothing gambler. How could he be the benefactor of your Song family? This is absolutely impossible. Song Qingya raised her hand and slapped him again. You have no right to speak here, shut up. Ding Manor was slapped by Chu Tian just now, and now she was slapped again by Song Qingya. Her face had swollen into a big bun. But she didn't even dare to fart. Song Qingye looked at Kui Zhijin again and said, Kui Zhijin, I am now officially notifying you that you are fired. Go to the company immediately to handle your resignation. As soon as these words came out, Kui Zhijin felt as if a bolt of lightning had struck his head. His mind went blank. The identity of a senior executive of Dinglong Group has brought him countless honors. This is his golden rice bowl. If he loses this golden rice bowl, he might as well jump off the building. Without time to think, Kui Zhijin knelt on the ground with a plop. Miss, I really didn't know Chu Tian was the benefactor of the Song family. If I knew, even if you gave me 10 guts, I wouldn't dare. Please give me a chance. It's not too late for you to know now, so get out of here and stop being an eyesore. Kui Zhijin saw that the situation was not good, and knelt down in front of Chu Tian again. Master Chu, I was blind just now, please show some mercy and ask for mercy from the young lady on my behalf. Har har, what you said is really funny. I don't know you well, so why should I plead for you? Chu Tian shrugged. Chapter 9 Going to find Sumai. Kui Zhijin had a sad face and looked like he had lost all desire to live. Song Qingye added, I'll give you 3 seconds to disappear from my sight, or you won't be able to survive in Shijing anymore. After hearing this, Kui Zhijin quickly got up and ran away. He knew the strength of the Song family. The Song family wanted to kill him, just like playing. Seeing this, Ding Manhua followed dejectedly. She never dreamed that Chu Tian would suddenly become a person out of her reach. Honey, now that you have been fired by Song Qingye, what are your plans for the future? Ding Manhua asked. What are you planning? You're so stupid that you still have the wit to ask me. If you hadn't insisted on me going shopping with you, this wouldn't have happened. I'm going to beat you to death today. After saying that, Kui Zhijin started punching and kicking Ding Manhua. He vented all his anger on Ding Manhua. The other party was beaten and screamed like a pig being slaughtered. Chu Tian heard the sound and walked to the door and took a look. Just one glance and he was so happy that he couldn't stop smiling. As expected, these two guys started to bite each other. At the same time, the man in black suit and the security guards ran away in shame. The eldest daughter of the Song family simply did not hold them accountable. Otherwise they too will be doomed. The waiters in the suit shop also looked at Chu Tian with awe. It is true that you cannot judge a book by its cover. This boy was dressed in ordinary clothes, but he knew the eldest daughter of the Song family. This is unbelievable. No wonder the motto of their store is to never judge a book by its cover. After the matter was settled, Song Qingyang said to Chu Tian, how about it, now you feel relieved, right? It really makes me feel better, thank you. Don't be so polite with me. By the way, have you picked out your clothes? The suits here are too expensive. Why don't we go to a regular mall and have a look? Chu Tian said politely. Well, now that you're here, just buy some. I'll help you choose. Then, Song Qingye began to help Chu Tian choose a suit. She found that Chu Tian was a natural clothes hanger and looked good in anything he wore. So Song Qingye asked the waiter to pack up all the clothes that Chu Tian had just tried on. The waiter did not dare to be negligent and was busy running around. After the meeting, the two left the suit shop carrying large and small bags. After leaving the mall, Song Qingye drove Chu Tian back to the Chu family's old house. When they arrived at the place, Chu Tian opened the car door and got out. Would you like to come in and sit for a while? No, I have to go back to the company first. There are still a lot of things waiting for me to deal with. We can make an appointment when we have time. Okay, then drive slowly on the road. Chu Tian said with a smile. Song Qingye nodded and drove away. Chu Tian went home carrying the clothes he bought. Looking at the big and small bags of clothes, he was so happy that he couldn't stop smiling. The reason why Chu Tian was happy was not because he felt he had gotten a bargain. He just felt the feeling of being cared for and respected. Since the death of his parents, Sumai and Su Ling'er quickly took control of him. In the end, he was even imprisoned in the basement. For the past 3 years, Chu Tian has been imprisoned like a dog. He has no care, no dignity, only endless torture and humiliation. Today he tasted the respect the Song family had for him. He also felt Song Qingye's love for him. Chu Tian felt indescribably happy. Afterwards, Chu Tian went upstairs and began to meditate. He is now a practitioner. Cultivation is an essential daily task. Chu Tian was meditating while regulating the spiritual energy in his body. He knew that his path as a cultivator was different from that of a warrior. What warriors cultivate is true chi. And what he cultivated was spiritual energy. Aura is different from true chi, and is much more difficult to cultivate. Therefore, he must practice diligently. When it was over, night had fallen. Chu Tian went downstairs to order something, then went upstairs to change his clothes and went out. The revenge against Su Mai and her daughter has begun. Chu Tian's revenge will not come and go as quickly as a rainstorm. His revenge is endlessly moist. Will always accompany the Su family mother and daughter. After driving to Longgong Mansion, Chu Tian got off the car. He came to the door of the villa where the Su mother and daughter lived. Looking up, I saw that the window of Su Mai's bedroom was open. Chu Tian moved swiftly and climbed into the yard. Then he went up to the second floor at an extremely fast speed. He came to the window and flashed into Su Mai's bedroom. After entering, Chu Tian began to look around. There is a refreshing fragrance all around. The walls are also covered with various artistic photos of Su Mai. While watching, Chu Tian came to the locker room again. When he took a closer look, his blood boiled. In addition to formal wear, the cloakroom also has a variety of sexy pajamas and stockings. This flirtatious freak is really flirty. I guess she wears these clothes outside every day to seduce men. As he watched, Chu Tian's body gradually responded. He came to the bedroom and lay directly on the soft big bed. There was a sound of running water in the bathroom. There is no doubt that it must be that coquettish Su Mai taking a bath in there. About 20 minutes later, Su Mai came out wearing a black lace pajamas. The moment she saw Chu Tian, her expression suddenly became serious. "Why is this guy here?" Chu Tian said with a devilish look on his face, "Aunt Su, you've finished your bath. Who let you in? Get out now. Har har, are you ordering me around? It's a pity that I am no longer the same Chu Tian as before. Now I won't be manipulated by anyone." After saying that, Chu Tian stood up and walked towards Su Mai. Su Mai looked at Chu Tian. "This kid is dressed quite decently. This dress looks very valuable. The overall temperament has also improved a lot. It really gives me the feeling of a rich young man." Su Mai crossed her arms and looked arrogant. "Tell me, what do you want to see me about? I missed you. I just wanted to come and see you and have a deep communication with you." Chu Tian smiled wickedly. "You bastard, you actually have such thoughts about me. Why don't you take a piss and reflect on yourself? Don't think you can do whatever you want in front of me just because you are dressed like a decent person." Su Mai sneered. The smile on Chu Tian's face disappeared in an instant. He raised his hand and slapped her. Su Mai was caught off guard by the attack. A bright red palm print appeared on his face. Her beautiful eyes were fixed on Chu Tian. Chu Tian sneered, "Don't let me hear the word dog thing from your mouth. I will slap you every time I hear it. You robbed my family's company and imprisoned me in the basement. I will slowly settle this account with you. You must pay me back for what you owe me." Su Mai had seen Chu Tian's skills during the day. So she dares to lose her temper now. The noise was so loud that it alarmed Su Ling'er and the nanny. When they came over and saw this scene, they felt that they could not wash themselves clean even if they jumped into the Yellow River. "How do you want me to pay it back?" Su Mai said, gritting her teeth. "It's very simple. I'll ask you to pay me back with your body." After saying that, Chu Tian went straight to Su Mai. Chapter 10 Revenge on Su Mai. Su Mai struggled hard. "Chu Tian, let me go. If you dare to do this to me, I will kill you. I'm going to treat you like this today. What can you do to me? You've tortured me for 3 years. From today on, let's switch roles and let me torture you," Chu Tian said as he began to take revenge. Chu Tian has now learned the divine dragon technique. There have been earth-shaking changes from the inside out. Previously, one of his kidneys was removed and transplanted to Yin Haowen. Su Ling'er had someone replace Chu Tian's bad kidney. From then on, Chu Tian became weak and frail and became a useless person. But things are different now. Ever since Chu Tian learned the divine dragon technique, the bad kidney has been completely healed. He is now many times more powerful than ordinary people. He is no longer a useless person. Su Mai was completely powerless to resist. To be exact, she couldn't resist Chu Tian. You can only let the other party control you. Although Su Mai felt resistant in her heart. But in the end, he couldn't resist Chu Tian's charm. At this moment, Chu Tian's eyes were bloodshot, and the past echoed in his mind like a movie film. Thinking back on his past experiences, his heart was filled with hatred. He was imprisoned by the Su family mother and daughter for 3 years. He was treated like a dog for 3 years. The only motivation for him to live was to take revenge on the Su family and their daughter. At this moment, Chu Tian's eyes were bloodshot, like a devil. As time passed, Su Ling'er outside the door also realized that something was wrong. "Mom, are you asleep?" Su Mai suddenly opened her eyes. "I'm already asleep, you should go to bed too." "But I feel something is wrong." "What are you doing in the room? Are you okay?" "I'm fine, you should go to bed too." Su Ling'er didn't say anything. She started turning the doorknob, wanting to come in and take a look. Because she still felt something was wrong. Fortunately, Su Mai has the habit of locking the door. Otherwise it would be very embarrassing. Chu Tian didn't care at all. He was even looking forward to Su Ling'er coming in, but unfortunately the door was locked. Su Mai said angrily, "Don't come in, I'm already asleep, go to bed quickly, I don't want to repeat it a second time." "Okay." Seeing Su Mai getting angry, Su Ling'er had no choice but to leave. After it was over, Chu Tian's hatred was finally vented. Su Mai curled up her body. Her beautiful eyes were fixed on Chu Tian. The look in his eyes was very complicated. "The feeling in my heart is a mixture of honor and shame." She couldn't imagine that Chu Tian would become so powerful and completely conquer her. Despite this, Su Mai still felt extremely humiliated. She is a strong businesswoman. She is the queen of the business world. But today, Chu Tian easily controlled him. She felt a shame she had never felt before. All the pleasure brought to Chu Tian by the torture over the past 3 years disappeared at this moment. Su Mai now feels like a pure and innocent saint who has fallen into a stinky ditch. "Don't look at me like that. You owe me this. You've done much more than this to me in the past 3 years." Chu Tian sneered. "Chu Tian, don't be complacent. I will remember the humiliation I suffered today. I swear I will kill you. You are such a good hypocrite. Why didn't you say something like that just now?" Chu Tian's words immediately made Su Mai feel ashamed. She seemed to have suffered an insult she had never suffered before. "No matter what, I will kill you," Su Mai said, gritting her teeth. "Kill me? Are you willing to do that?" Why would I be reluctant to give it up? Who do you think you are?" Chu Tian smiled and said, "Since you said so, I'll tell you a secret." "What a secret?" "In fact, this morning, Su Ling'er was also, you know." Su Mai was shocked when she heard this. "What did you say? Say it again. Are you deaf? Can't you hear what I say?" "Then I'll tell you the details. I came to the Su family today and happened to see Su Ling'er putting on makeup in the bedroom. I rushed in and treated her the same way I treated you. Su Ling'er resisted at first, but her reaction in the end was similar to yours, and she was even more pretentious than you. She kept denying what happened between him and me. After Yin Haowen came, she started acting. She said she just kidnapped someone and nothing else happened. She just denied it. If you don't believe me, you can go ask her." Har. Chu Tian laughed again after he finished speaking. Chu Tian said this deliberately to provoke Su Mai. This will be a better way to get revenge on her. Seeing Su Mai's unbelievable expression, Chu Tian felt even more happy. At this moment he finally felt the pleasure of revenge. The depressed mood of 3 years was released at this moment. Looking at Su Mai again, she was completely dumbfounded. "It's fine if Chu Tian treats me like this." He actually treated Su Ling'er in the same way. She felt as if a sharp sword was piercing her heart, making it difficult for her to breathe. "Chu Tian, you bastard, I swear I will definitely kill you and cut you into pieces. Do you have any other lines? You always say this. If you had killed me earlier, everything would have been fine. But now you have no chance. My revenge has just begun. The best is yet to come." After saying that, Chu Tian went to the balcony and jumped down. Su Mai was so angry that her whole body was shaking. She had originally planned to find someone to kill Chu Tian right now. But on second thought, I feel that we can't rush into it. She almost forgot that there was another sharp butcher knife that wanted to kill Chu Tian. That is the Yin family. After what Chu Tian did to Yin Haowen today, he would never let it go. Although Chu Tian destroyed the Yin family's 6th rank Hu Yuan with just one move. But with the strength of the Yin family, they can definitely find a stronger warrior to deal with Chu Tian. It seems that Chu Tian will not live long. Thinking this way, Sumai's mood finally felt a little relieved. Then let this beast live for 2 more days. When the Yin family takes action, she will die. The next morning, Chu Tian went to the bank. He exchanged the 200 million check given by the Song family into cash and deposited it in the card. The bank also issued a black gold card specifically for big customers like Chu Tian. It was already noon when I finished my work. Chu Tian rushed to the Audi 4 Sons store without stopping. Audi A8 has always been his favorite car. After Chu Tian arrived, he paid for a top-of-the-line Horch model without saying a word. The salesperson was also very excited to see Chu Tian being so arrogant. Get him the formalities done right away. And invited Chu Tian to dine in the restaurant. After dinner, Chu Tian drove away. He drove his favorite car on the road and felt that the air was sweet. He finally felt the taste of rebirth. But the only drawback is that my parents are no longer here. The car accident 3 years ago took the lives of Chu Tian's parents. It also shattered a complete family. Thinking about it now, it is still an indelible pain in Chu Tian's heart. But Chu Tian soon cheered up again. He couldn't let his parents down. He wants to create a new world for his parents. Let his parents in heaven be proud of him. About half an hour later, Chu Tian drove to the sales center of Linjiang Mansion. Linjiangfu is a high-end villa area in Shijing. The villas here are all well decorated and equipped with a variety of facilities. As long as you have the financial means, you can move in on the same day. After Chu Tian entered the sales office, he began to look around. It is noon now and many salesmen are taking a break. A long-haired girl came up to him and said, "Hello sir, are you looking for a room?" "Yes, and buy it today. I'm going to live here tonight." As soon as these words were spoken, the long-haired girl's eyes suddenly lit up. The man in front of me was wearing a high-end custom suit. He also drives a latest model Audi Horch A8. You can tell at first glance that he is a rich man. It seems that a big customer came today. "Sir, are you paying in full or taking out a loan?" the long-haired girl asked. "Full payment." "Okay, if you pay in full, you can check in tonight. As for the other miscellaneous procedures, you can handle them later." The long-haired girl nodded and bowed. Chu Tian nodded and said nothing. The other salesmen also instantly lost interest in their lunch break. A big customer came in the middle of the day. "Just pay the full amount to buy the villa." They all discussed in low voices. "Sir, let me introduce it to you first and show you the sun table. If you like any one, I will take you to see the ready-made houses," said the long-haired girl. "Okay." Afterwards, the long-haired girl led Chu Tian to the sun table. She introduced patiently. Finally, Chu Tian chose a 400 square meter villa with a total price of 50 million yuan. When the salesman learned that Chu Tian had taken a fancy to this villa, they were all amazed. 50 million at one go is something not everyone can do. Even some bosses may not be able to come up with 50 million in cash at once. After the decision was finalized, the girl with long hair took Chu Tian to see the existing houses. At the same time, a blonde girl in a miniskirt came down from the second floor. "Yao Yao, what time will the client I have an appointment with come over this afternoon?" 2 o'clock in the afternoon. The long-haired girl said respectfully. The blonde girl nodded and then looked at Chu Tian. Chu Tian also recognized this person as his high school classmate Wang Yuqi. Chu Tian looked a little disgusted when he saw this woman. When Wang Yuqi was in high school, someone stole her own Apple phone. Later I reported it to the teacher myself, who found out. Later she transferred to another school. "I didn't expect to meet you here." While meditating, Chu Tian said with a wry smile, "What a coincidence. What a coincidence. I am now the manager of the Linjiang Mansion sales office." Wang Yuqi said proudly. Chu Tian recalled his student days. Wang Yuqi is no exception. Thinking back to the time when Chu Tian reported her for stealing and she was forced to transfer schools, her heart was filled with hatred. "Oh, that's good. Congratulations," Chu Tian said casually. "What about you? How are you now? I heard that your parents died in a car accident, and you became a self-degrading prodigal son. You squandered all the family's money, and your company was taken away by others. It's really a matter of time. The young master of the Chu family has become like this now. Wang Yuqi's words were full of ridicule. Chapter 11. Fire her. As soon as these words came out, the long-haired girl's face changed instantly. It can be seen that Wang Yuqi and Chu Tian know each other. And Wang Yuqi also knew Chu Tian's past. I didn't expect that Chu Tian, who looks like a successful person, would have such an experience. The salespeople nearby were also whispering. This guy looks like a decent person in his attire, but I didn't expect him to be a self-depraved prodigal. Chu Tian's expression changed instantly. At this moment, he hated Sumai even more. In order to control Zhuzhou Group, Sumai fabricated all kinds of false lies to discredit herself. As a result, the outside world now thinks that I am a loser who has fallen into depravity and squandered all my family fortune. You have no need to meddle in my affairs, and what you said are just some rumors. The truth is not like that at all. Chu Tian retorted. Wang Yuqi snorted coldly, "Har har, you're still trying to argue. Your reputation has long been ruined. Everyone in the outside world knows that you're a self-depraved gambler. I guess your dead parents regret giving birth to such a beastly son like you. Even if I am in a bad way, I am better than you. Some people were not clean when they were in school. They stole other people's mobile phones and finally had to transfer schools because they couldn't save their face. Chu Tian said to everyone, you should keep an eye on your valuables. This woman liked to steal when she was in school. I guess she is no exception now. Be careful not to be targeted by her." After hearing this, everyone looked at Wang Yuqi with complicated expressions. The two men exposed each other. Now it's time to watch something interesting. Wang Yuqi instantly became angry and embarrassed after hearing Chu Tian's words. This experience will be a shadow that will haunt him throughout his life. Now Chu Tian brought it up again and said it in public. This is a great shame for Wang Yuqi. Chu Tian, shut your dog mouth. It's fine if you're a loser, but you even want to frame me. Do you think I'm still the same soft persimmon I was before? Kneel down and apologize to me right now. Wang Yuqi roared. You want me to kneel down and apologize to you? Dream on. Your parents deserve to die early. Why didn't they kill you with them? People like you are a waste of air when they are alive in this world, and a waste of land when you die. Wang Yuqi continued to talk crazily. Chu Tian slapped him without saying a word. Wang Yuqi was hit so hard that he staggered back and fell to the ground. The teeth were also knocked out. You can say it's okay for me, but don't say anything about my parents. If you dare to insult my parents again, I'll tear your mouth apart. Chu Tian said with a fierce look on his face. Seeing this, the long-haired girl and the salesman were so scared that they stepped back. They didn't expect Chu Tian to be so cruel. He went straight up and gave Wang Yuqi a big slap in the face. At this moment, Wang Yuqi was lying on the ground with blood at the corners of her mouth. She felt her whole face was numb and she couldn't speak. Chu Tian didn't bother to pay attention to her and said directly to the long-haired girl, let's go look at the house, don't let this fly affect my mood. After saying that, Chu Tian walked towards the gate. After the long-haired girl came to her senses, she hurriedly followed. Chu Tian drove the long-haired girl to Linjiangfu community. He learned that the long-haired girl's name was Yao Yao. I have been working in the sales office for 3 years. Wang Yuqi is my high school classmate. We had a grudge against each other before. I hit her just now, and she deserved it. She deserved to be beaten. Chu Tian said to Yao Yao while driving. Mr. Chu, are you really here to buy a house today? Yao Yao looked at Chu Tian with some fear in her eyes. Of course, otherwise why would I be here? Yao Yao didn't say anything, just stared ahead. After a few minutes' drive, Chu Tian drove to Linjiang Prefecture. The villa he liked was number 28. When they arrived at the place, Yao Yao took Chu Tian on a tour. Chu Tian likes the interior style of the villa very much. It's really high-end, classy. It took them about half an hour to tour the villa. Mr. Chu, we have finished looking at the house. What do you think of it? Yao Yao asked. I like it very much. Let's go to the sales office to handle the formalities. You're really going to buy it? Yao Yao seemed a little unconvinced. Why do you talk so funny, girl? Can you please stop asking such ignorant questions? Chu Tian said with a pout. Excuse me, I was too presumptuous. Let's go back to the sales office to handle the formalities now. Before you leave, I have a condition. Chu Tian said, keeping it a secret. Please go ahead. I paid full price for your villa, which is worth 50 million. It shouldn't be too much for me to meet your person in charge. Chu Tian said with a smile. Of course, I'll help you contact him now. Our CEO Hong might be at the sales office at this time. Let's go back. Yao Yao followed Chu Tian out and called the person in charge at the same time. The other party was also very happy when he found out. Said he would rush to the sales office immediately. After a while, Chu Tian drove to the sales office. He and Yao Yao got out of the car. As soon as the two entered, a middle-aged man came up with a large number of sales girls. You must be Mr. Chu, I am the CEO here, my name is Hong Jifar. Chu Tian looked at Hong Jifar and said, I asked you to come here to tell you that I have bought this villa today, but I was insulted by you today, and you have to vent my anger for me. Mr. Chu, you can tell us directly. We can correct any shortcomings we have made. Chu Tian pointed at Wang Yuqi at the back of the crowd and said, This is the woman. She insulted me in every way before. Everyone present can testify to this. I ask you to fire her. Hong Jifar looked at Wang Yuqi behind him. Wang Yuqi didn't dare to show weakness. She rushed over, covering her swollen cheeks. You hit me, and I haven't settled the score with you yet, and you want to bite me back. You are so shameless. I hit you because you deserved it. Who told you to curse my parents? Whether you can afford it or not is another matter. I think you are just showing off. Wang Yuqi looked at Hong Jifar and said, Boss Hong, this guy is a loser who is addicted to gambling. He definitely can't afford our villa. He is just showing off here to make himself known. Don't believe what he says. Hong Jifar couldn't help but frown after hearing this. Wang Yuqi's attitude was indeed very bad. But she is also the manager of the sales office of Shijing Linjiangfu, and she certainly cannot be fired at will. But if Chu Tian bought the house here, Wang Yuqi treated him in the same manner again. Then Chu Tian had reason to complain about Wang Yuqi and fire her. Shut up first. How can you treat customers like this? Mr. Hong, he is really not a customer. He is just a stupid idiot who is here to show off his presence. You should quickly send someone to deal with him. Wang Yuqi panted. Chu Tian continued, See. Your sales manager treats customers in this way. Can't he be fired? Let's put this aside. I'll pay first. After the formalities are completed, you can do it yourself. After saying that, Chu Tian motioned Yao Yao to take her to go through the formalities. Everyone followed. After signing, Chu Tian took out the black gold card to pay. Yao Yao inserted the card into the POS machine. The transaction will soon be displayed as successful. Everyone was shocked when they saw this. Chu Tian is too powerful. They all looked at Chu Tian with admiration. Wang Yuqi was completely dumbfounded. Chapter 12 You want to bully others, right? Wang Yuqi thought Chu Tian was just pretending. He couldn't afford the luxury house in Linjiang Mansion at all. But Chu Tian was so powerful that he easily won this luxury house. In this way, he will have enough say. During meditation, Wang Yuqi became more and more anxious. Chu Tian looked at Hong Jifar. Mr. Hong, I am already the owner of Linjiang Mansion. I am very unhappy with the attitude of your sales manager. You can do whatever you want. Mr. Chu, calm down. I will help you deal with it now. Hong Jifar said and looked at Wang Yuqi again. I am officially notifying you that you are fired. You must pack up and leave now. Boss Hong, I worked so hard to get this position. You can't fire me. Don't tell me these things. I think you are not worthy of your position. I just saw with my own eyes that as a sales manager, you insulted our distinguished owner in every way. If this gets out, who will dare to buy a house from us? There are many sales managers, and we don't need you. You'd better pack up and get out. Hong Jifar yelled at Wang Yuqi. He has already seen Chu Tian's strength clearly. Someone like this, who drives a Porsche, holds a black gold card, and can easily spend 50 million, is definitely very powerful. Of course, you can't offend this kind of financial sponsor. And Wang Yuqi is just a sales manager. What does she count for? There are a lot of sales managers like her in Linjiangfu's sales office, so just replace her. Wang Yuqi cried as if her parents had died. She turned to look at Chu Tian and said, Chu Tian, since we are classmates, please give me a chance. I promise I won't dare to do it again next time. Please, I really can't lose this job. It's too late to say these now. You have been insulting me since we met. Not only did you insult me, but you also insulted my dead parents. You want me to forgive you? Dream on. I have already given you face by not killing you. Get out of here now. I don't want to see you again. Chu Tian said. Wang Yuqi didn't say anything else. Since that was the case, there was no need for her to beg Chu Tian in a servile manner. Just go, what's the big deal? I don't care about this sales manager at all. Chu Tian, just wait for me. I will make you kneel on the ground and kowtow to apologize to me. Chu Tian sneered and said, it seems that you want to take revenge on me. Come on, I'm always here to serve you. Wang Yuqi didn't say anything else and just walked away. Chu Tian didn't take her seriously at all. A little piece of trash, nothing to be afraid of. Afterwards, Yao Yao gave the keys and property certificate to Chu Tian. Chu Tian picked up his things and prepared to leave. Yao Yao accompanied Chu Tian to the door. Mr. Chu, I have something to tell you. Chu Tian asked, what? I advise you to be careful of Wang Yuqi. This woman is very resourceful. Yao Yao said in a low voice. Then tell me what she has done. Let me tell you this, Wang Yuqi doesn't have a good reputation in this circle. She doesn't have much ability, but she has strong social skills. She knows a lot of big shots in Shijing. She will definitely retaliate against you, so you'd better be careful. Chu Tian smiled and said, so that's how it is. I see. Thank you for your reminder. You're welcome. If you have any questions, feel free to contact me. Okay. After saying that, Chu Tian drove away. He was not in a hurry to return to Linjiang Prefecture, but went back to the Chu family's old house first. He packed some clothes and daily necessities and left. Night had fallen at this moment. He had dinner first and then went to Linjiang Mansion. When he arrived at the place, Chu Tian directly took out the access card. Upon seeing this, the security guard at the door immediately stood at attention and saluted. After entering the community, Chu Tian drove to Building 28. After getting off the car, he picked up his luggage and went into the villa. As you push the door open, a sense of luxury hits you. Chu Tian put down his luggage and continued to visit the villa. The more he looked at this villa, the more he loved it and he simply couldn't let it go. Seeing that it was still early, Chu Tian prepared to take a walk around the community. This high-end community has done very well in terms of greening and other aspects. Not to mention the environment. While walking, Chu Tian saw security personnel patrolling everywhere. They would bow politely when they saw Chu Tian. The community is also equipped with various restaurants and entertainment facilities. At this time, a group of people came towards us. The two walked side by side in front. There were 4 or 5 people who looked like bodyguards following behind. Chu Tian turned his head and took a look when he passed by them. Under the cover of night, he saw a figure of one of them that looked very familiar. Chu Tian. The man seemed to recognize Chu Tian as well. Chu Tian looked back and saw that this person was the fake miracle Dr. Lu Yang. Hey, isn't this divine Dr. Lu? Lu Yang scolded, I was just about to settle accounts with you, but I didn't expect to run into you here. The man in the flowered suit with him asked, Dr. Lu, who is this person? His name is Chu Tian. He has offended me before and humiliated me. I must settle accounts with him. Lu Yang became so angry that his teeth itched when he thought about what happened at the Song family yesterday. He has always kept in mind the humiliation he suffered yesterday. Today he must seek revenge on Chu Tian. Chu Tian? I seem to have heard this name somewhere before. The man in the flowered suit looked at Chu Tian carefully and said, You are not the good-for-nothing Chu Tian whose parents died in a car accident and whose gambling addiction squandered all his family fortune. As soon as Chu Tian heard the outside world's comments about him, his heart was filled with anger. This was all thanks to Su Mai. You are right, I am the former young master of the Chu family, Chu Tian. Har har har, it's really you. Your reputation is well known in the business world. You still have the nerve to call yourself a young master. It's fucking shameful. The man in the flowered suit sneered. Chu Tian retorted, It's not your turn to point fingers and criticize me. You're such a good hypocrite. Dr. Lu is a guest of honor in our Li family. If you offend him, you're offending our Li family. If you kneel down and kowtow and admit your mistake now, I might be able to spare your life. Li Jiqing put on a ferocious look. You treat a fake doctor as a guest of honor, which shows that you are also a group of brainless idiots. You still want me to kneel down and kowtow to him? Dream on. You want to die, do you? Do you know who I am? Li Jiqing scolded. I don't care who you are. It's none of my business. Chu Tian didn't care at all. Listen carefully, I am Li Jiqing, the young master of the Shijing Li family. You should be familiar with the Shijing Li family. Chu Tian was naturally familiar with this noble family. The Li family is one of the 5 major families in Shijing. Naturally, the strength should not be underestimated. But so what? I don't care about your Li family or Zhang family. I don't care at all. Damn it, you piece of trash actually dare to talk to me like this, I think you are tired of living. Li Jiqing said, gritting his teeth. Lu Yang immediately echoed, Master Li, you see how arrogant this bastard is. He spoke to me like this before. You must teach him a lesson today. Please rest assured, Dr. Lu. Today I will make him kneel on the ground and kowtow to you for mercy. Li Jiqing said, turning around and scolding, you guys break this kid's legs. At Li Jiqing's command, 4 or 5 of his bodyguards all rushed over. Chu Tian easily dealt with them with one punch. Li Jiqing was stunned. The 4 or 5 bodyguards were tall and strong, but they couldn't get close to Chu Tian at all. This kid is pretty awesome. You bastard, you're quite capable. Let me show you how I'm going to deal with you. Li Jiqing said, then he took out his cell phone and started to make a call. Master phone, I'm in trouble in the community. Bring 2 people over. We're over here in Central Park. After receiving the other party's reply, Li Jiqing hung up the phone. Just now he deliberately emphasized the word Grandmaster. The Grandmaster holds a very important position in Shijing. They possess absolute strength. It can even kill everything in seconds. Li Jiqing sneered, Chu Tian, if you are not deaf, you should have heard that the person I called just now was Grandmaster Phone. If you don't want to die miserably, it's not too late to kneel down and lick Dr. Lu's shoes clean. Lu Yang looked proud after hearing this. With Li Jiqing backing him up today, Chu Tian is doomed to die. The Li family has already moved out the master, which means that Chu Tian has absolutely no chance of survival. Chu Tian sneered and said, he is just a grandmaster. I don't take him seriously at all. You will only die if you come here. After hearing this, Li Jiqing and Lu Yang were stunned for a moment, and then burst into laughter. The reputation of the Chu family's abandoned young master is indeed well deserved. Since you have said such unrealistic things. Li Jiqing squinted at Chu Tian and said, you are not only a waste, but also a weirdo. You must have been greatly stimulated by squandering your family fortune and losing your reputation over the years. You are talking nonsense here. Not to mention you, even the governor of Shijing would not dare to ignore the Grandmaster. You are dead today, you bastard. If you don't believe it, let's try it. Chu Tian said with his hands behind his back. 10 minutes later, Feng Qianxin came over with 3 of his men. These 3 men are his disciples from the martial arts school. He looked at the bodyguards lying on the ground, then glanced at Chu Tian. There was no chi fluctuation in Chu Tian's body, and he probably only knew a little bit of martial arts. Master Li, is this the trouble you are talking about? Yes, he beat up several of my bodyguards, and I would like you to deal with him. Li Jiqing said with awe. Feng Qianxin's face darkened after hearing this. They were invited to visit the Li family today. Lu Yang was also invited. Just now Lu Yang wanted to leave first, so Li Jiqing saw him off, and then the following events happened. Feng Qianxin was drinking happily when he received a call from Li Jiqing. The relationship between the aristocratic family and the master is complicated. After receiving the call from the other party, Feng Qianxin naturally wanted to come over to take a look. He originally thought that Li Jiqing was in some big trouble. But he is just a little bastard. In this situation, calling in Grandmaster Feng Qianxin would be a waste of his talent. Master Li, are you kidding me? Do I need to deal with this kid? Feng Qianxin said with a dark face. Calm down first. I called you here mainly because he insulted you. You don't have to do anything. Your apprentice can handle it. In fact, Li Jiqing asked Feng Qianxin to come over just to show off and scare Chu Tian. If Chu Tian had knelt down at that time, Li Jiqing would not have asked Feng Qianxin to come over. But Chu Tian spoke arrogantly and did not take Feng Qianxin seriously at all. In this case, let him have a taste of the Grandmaster's power today. Chapter 13 Battle against Feng Qiansheng. After hearing this, the anger on Feng Qiansheng's face dissipated a little. He looked at Chu Tian with a stern gaze. I don't care who you are, kneel down and apologize right now. I don't want to have anything to do with an incompetent rat like you. Chu Tian sneered, you are the incompetent rat, right? Feng Qiansheng's face suddenly changed after hearing this. As a master, he holds a lofty status. Looking across the entire Shijing, no one dared to disrespect him. But Chu Tian said such outrageous words. Li Jiqing stepped forward and said, Master Feng, you heard it, this kid doesn't take you seriously at all. Feng Qiansheng didn't respond and said to his disciple beside him, take care of him for me. A man with a crew cut came out, rubbing his hands and looking at Chu Tian, tell me, how do you want to die? I should be the one asking you this. You are looking for death. After saying this, the man with the crew cut threw a punch in the face. The true energy surges above the fist. Chu Tian grasped the other's fist and said, a fourth-rank warrior wants to show off his skills in front of me. How ridiculous. After saying that, Chu Tian exerted force on his palm. Then the sound of bones breaking was heard. R. He felt so painful that he fell to the ground and rolled around in pain after Chu Tian let go. Li Jiqing and Lu Yang were shocked when they saw this. Chu Tian actually defeated a fourth-grade warrior with just one move. How is this possible? Feng Qiansheng also frowned slightly. There was no fluctuation of true energy in Chu Tiansheng's body. Why did he easily destroy his own apprentice? Could it be that he is? Chu Tian put his hands behind his back, looking proud. Master Feng, your disciple is just like this, why don't you go first? But it doesn't matter who goes first, the outcome will be the same anyway. Before Feng Qiansheng could speak, another of his apprentices said, I didn't expect you to have some skills. Let me meet you. The other party took a step and rushed towards Chu Tian. At the same time, a violent true energy emanated from his body. Chu Tian looked carefully and found that he was a fifth-rank warrior. He rose from the ground and landed behind the other person. The next second, Chu Tian raised his foot and kicked the opponent on the back. The man was kicked out instantly and fell to the ground. After Chu Tian landed, he laughed and said, a fifth-rank warrior is useless and a waste. This scene once again surprised Li Jiqing and Lu Yang. Chu Tian is actually so powerful. They all hid behind Feng Qiansheng. Feng Qiansheng stared at Chu Tian with his eyes fixed. At this moment, there was only one short man left among his three disciples. The short man clenched his fist and shouted, let me do it. Back off, you are no match for him. Feng Qiansheng said coldly. The short man had no choice but to give in. Feng Qiansheng looked at Chu Tian with a wry smile on his face. What's your name? I will never change my name. My name is Chu Tian. Li Jiqing continued, Master Feng, this guy is quite famous in the upper-class circles of Shijing. His parents died in a car accident 3 years ago. He degenerated into a gambler and eventually squandered his family fortune. His Zhuzhou group was also taken away by a woman named Sumai. Feng Qiansheng nodded repeatedly after hearing this. Lu Yang added, Master Feng, it seems that this kid's skills are pretty good, you still have to take action. Lu Yang couldn't wait for Feng Qiansheng to kill Chu Tian. Feng Qiansheng did not respond, but looked at Chu Tian, who is your master? Who my master is none of your business. Don't think that just because you are cultivator, you dare to talk to me in this tone. In front of the Grandmaster, a low-level cultivator like you is still vulnerable. Feng Qiansheng said with a mocking look on his face. Chu Tian smiled and didn't respond. This guy is really ignorant. He would soon realize how stupid what he said was. Li Jiqing and Lu Yang were somewhat puzzled. Master Feng, who are the practitioners you mentioned just now? Li Jiqing asked. We warriors practice true qi, while cultivators practice spiritual qi. Spiritual qi comes from between heaven and earth, and it is much more difficult to practice. If spiritual qi cultivators want to achieve great success, they must have a gifted physique. Even so, they have to wait until they are in their 60s or 70s to achieve great success. Feng Qiansheng explained seriously. Li Jiqing nodded thoughtfully. You mean that although Chu Tian is a spiritual energy practitioner, he only knows the basics? You're right. A yellow-haired boy like him can only understand the basics of spiritual energy cultivation. He is nothing in front of a martial arts master like me. Then we feel relieved. We thought he was a powerful character, but after all this time he's still a waste. Har har har. Li Ziqing made fun of him mercilessly. Lu Yang also laughed. They all heard clearly what Feng Qianxing said just now. They have nothing to fear. It's still garbage after all. It is true that there is no way to support a wall with mud. Chu Tian looked at the three people opposite him with a look of idiocy. Stop talking so much nonsense, and act quickly. It's getting late, and I have to go home and sleep. Feng Qianxing said coldly, if you kneel down and kowtow to admit your mistake now, I might still give you a chance. I think your qualifications are not bad. I can reluctantly accept you and let you be a guard dog for my martial arts school. You can just dream on. If you're afraid of death, just come and lick my shoes. Stop talking so much nonsense. Chu Tian sneered. Feng Qianxing said nothing more. He stared at Chu Tian with eyes as sharp as knives. At the same time, the surrounding flowers, plants and trees began to shake violently, as if they were flying by. The originally clear night sky suddenly became stormy. The Grandmaster's pressure is naturally unstoppable. Chu Tian also felt a strong surge of true energy. Suddenly, Feng Qianxing came to life. He ran towards Chu Tian with great agility. Every step I take is earth-shaking. The blue stone slabs under my feet shattered one by one. Chu Tian also felt a powerful primitive force sweeping towards him. With a roar, Feng Qianxing threw a punch in the face. Seeing this, Chu Tian quickly exerted his strength and threw a punch. The two fists collided. A terrifying force erupted. The whole earth trembled. Lu Yang and Li Ziqing were so scared that they squatted on the ground with their heads in their hands. Suddenly, Feng Qianxing was blown away. His body formed a bow shape in mid-air. He landed on the ground after flying more than 10 meters. After landing, he rolled another 10 meters before stopping. Feng Qianxing wanted to get up, but he couldn't. He covered his heart and his face turned red. The next second, he spat out a mouthful of thick blood. Lu Yang and Li Ziqing standing by were completely shocked. Chu Tian actually defeated Feng Qianxing with just one move. This blow is really too great. The two of them stood there in a daze like children. Feng Qianxing's short apprentice reacted and rushed over quickly. Master, are you okay? I'll help you up. Don't touch me. Chapter 14. There's no need to discuss this cooperation. Feng Qianxing's internal organs had been injured. Any movement at this time may aggravate the injury. He looked at Chu Tian with a bit of fear in his eyes. Feng Qianxing had already seen that Chu Tian was a spiritual energy practitioner. In his opinion, spiritual energy practitioners can only achieve great success when they reach a certain age. But Chu Tian was just a young boy, yet he had such a high level of cultivation, which shocked Feng Qianxing greatly. Master Feng, how do you feel? If you are not convinced, you can continue to fight. Chu Tian said jokingly. Your Excellency is indeed a man of few heroes since ancient times. I lost, and I lost with conviction. Feng Qianxing's face sank, and he no longer had the dignity he had before. Be low-key in the future. Don't think you are great just because you are martial arts master. I wouldn't care about you, not to mention 10 martial arts masters. Feng Qianxing lowered his head and didn't dare to fart. He is now the defeated general. How can I have the qualifications to refute? He could only allow Chu Tian to humiliate him. After a while, Feng Qianxing asked his apprentice to help him leave. The other two disciples also followed with hunched backs. They did not return to the Li family, but left Linjiang Prefecture directly, trying to escape from this place that brought them shame and humiliation as soon as possible. After Chu Tian watched Feng Qianxing leave, he glanced at Li Ziqing and Lu Yang. Just a glance was enough to make the two of them tremble with fear. Lu Yang, don't you want to take revenge on me? Come here. No, I was blind and offended you before. I will never dare to provoke you again. Please let me go. After saying this, Lu Yang knelt on the ground. Li Ziqing also knelt on the ground. Mr. Chu, I was foul-mouthed just now. I am nothing, I am a beast. You are Prime Minister with a big heart, don't bother with me. Chu Tian snorted coldly, how arrogant you were just now, how cowardly you are now. I am in a good mood today, so I won't bother with you. If you do it again, I will beat you until you lose control of your bowels and bladder. After saying this, Chu Tian left. Li Ziqing looked at Chu Tian's back and mustered up the courage to shout, Mr. Chu, please stay. What's wrong? Chu Tian turned around and asked. Do you live in Linjiang Prefecture? Yes, I live in Building 28. Do you want to seek revenge on me? No, no, I dare not seek revenge on you. I just want to visit you in person when I have time. Li Jiqing looked servile. Chu Tian glanced at Li Jiqing, but he didn't say anything and just turned and left. Only when his figure disappeared into the night did the two of them breathe a sigh of relief. Afterwards, Lu Yong also left this place of trouble in a hurry. Li Jiqing returned home. He also lived in Linjiang Prefecture. The villa he lives in is worth more than 80 million, which is more expensive than Chu Tian's. After returning home, the guests who had dinner at home were preparing to leave. Li Jiqing's father Li Feng was seeing them off. Several people exchanged greetings and said goodbye. After the others left, Li Feng questioned, I asked you to send Divine Dr. Lu off, but you've sent him off until now, and even called Grandmaster Feng over who was drinking halfway. Do you understand the rules? Dad, I was bullied just now. If you're being bullied, why don't you just call a few bodyguards over? Why do you have to call Grandmaster Feng over in person? What are you thinking? You really don't know the rules at all. Li Feng believes that there are not many occasions when it is the Grandmaster's turn to take action. The Grandmaster rarely takes action. Just when he stands there, no one dares to move. It was naturally unnecessary for Li Jiqing to call Feng Qianqing over. Was the other party worthy of Feng Qianqing's attack? Li Jiqing's throat rolled. Dad, I want to tell you something, you must hold on. What's up? This man not only beat up my bodyguards, but also injured several of Feng Qianqing's apprentices. Even Feng Qianqing was no match for him. He defeated Feng Qianqing with just one move. Li Jiqing said solemnly. Li Feng sneered, you are drunk and talking nonsense. I was very sober. I saw it with my own eyes. The other party defeated Feng Qianqing with one move. Feng Qianqing lay on the ground and kept spitting blood. Li Feng frowned, is what you said true? Why would I lie to you? I saw it with my own eyes, so it can't be fake. What is the identity of this person? Li Feng asked. You may not believe it, but he is Chu Tian, the former young master of Zhuzhou Group. Chu Tian? Is he the old man of the Chu family whose parents died in a car accident and who squandered all the family property? Li Feng's face was full of disbelief. Yes, he also lives in Linjiang Mansion, in Building 28. Li Feng stood with his hands behind his back, looking thoughtful. The Grand Master is the most powerful one in Shijing. Now there is someone who can defeat the martial arts master. This is unbelievable. And this person is Chu Tian, the abandoned young master of the Chu family. It seems that he is probably not as rumored by the outside world. Li Feng looked at Li Jiqing and said, don't spread what happened tonight. By the way, warn Dr. Lu. If it spreads, Feng Qianqing's reputation will be ruined. We can't offend the Grandmaster. Also, you should visit Chu Tian early tomorrow morning and bring some gifts. We must make friends with such a master. I see. That's what I meant. The next day. After getting up, Chu Tian went to the rooftop. There is a huge swimming pool on the rooftop. He jumped into the swimming pool and swam 2 laps. The morning sunlight shines on Chu Tian's body. Chu Tian felt refreshed. After swimming 2 laps, he went ashore, changed his clothes, and went downstairs to prepare breakfast. After breakfast, he was about to go out when he heard the doorbell ring. Chu Tian walked out of the villa and came to the gate. Looking closely, it turned out to be Li Jiqing. Morning, Master Chu. So it's you, kid. What are you doing coming to my house so early in the morning? Chu Tian said with a sneer. I'm here to visit you. Li Jiqing nodded and bowed. Chu Tian opened the gate without saying anything, come in. Li Jiqing followed Chu Tian into the villa. As soon as he entered the house, Li Jiqing praised Chu Tian's house for being beautiful. Chu Tian also told Li Jiqing that he had just moved in yesterday. Mr. Chu, this is a small gift. Please accept it. Li Jiqing presented an exquisite gift box. What is this? This is the night shining pearl that my father got from the western regions. It's worth about 30 million. Li Jiqing opened the box. Chu Tian smiled and said, you and I are not related at all, why should I accept such an expensive gift from you? You should take it back. Mr. Chu, please don't say that. We are not acquainted until we fight. I came here to apologize to you. Please don't mind what happened last night. Chu Tian also quickly understood the other party's true intention. It seems that the Li family wants to establish diplomatic relations with me. But after thinking about it, Chu Tian didn't reject it. If he wants to quickly gain a foothold in Shijing, he must have strong connections. The Li family is one of the 5 major families in Shijing. Chu Tian is also willing to establish diplomatic relations with them. Since you say so, I'll accept it. Just consider it as making friends with your Li family. Li Jiqing grinned and said, "That's really a blessing for our Li family. If the Li family has any problems in the future, I hope that Master Chu can help." "Don't worry, I will. Just come to me if you have any problems." Li Jiqing changed the subject. "Mr. Chu, I have a question that I don't know whether I should ask or not." "What's the problem? What rumors are there about you?" "They are all fake. They are all rumors made up by Su Mai to deliberately destroy my reputation. I am not a prodigal son, nor am I a gambler." Li Jiqing nodded repeatedly. "So that's how it is. I was wondering, how could a dragon among men like Master Chu do such a thing? If you want to take back Zhuzhou Group, I can help you. Let's talk about this later. I have my own plans," Chu Tian said. The two chatted for a while, exchanged contact information, and then Li Jiqing left. Not long after Li Jiqing left, Chu Tian also went out. He went to the Chu family's old house to pack up things yesterday and made a mess. He didn't have time to clean it up. Chu Tian cleaned the old house and then went to have lunch nearby. After lunch, he went to the supermarket to buy some food and daily necessities. Only after that did he prepare to return to Linjiang Prefecture. While driving, suddenly a Maybach overtook us from behind. Chu Tian looked closely at the license plate and found that it was Yin Haowen's car. At this moment, an idea came to him. Instead of rushing home, he followed the Maybach. After about 20 minutes, the car stopped at the gate of Huahong Group. Chu Tian knew that Huahong Group was the group founded by the Li family. Yin Haowen should have come to discuss something with the Li family. While meditating, Chu Tian stepped on the accelerator and blocked his car in front of the Maybach. At this moment, Yin Haowen and his secretary had just got out of the car. The driver stood by and yelled, "Can you fucking drive?" Chu Tian opened the car door and got out. Yin Haowen frowned when he saw this. "Damn, it's you. You're dressed like a decent person and drive a horch. You must have robbed the money. Where my money comes from is none of your business. There are only 2 days left until the time we agreed on. In 2 days, I will go to Yin's house to get my things back. How are your preparations going?" "I've been prepared for this. When the time comes, I will make sure you die without a burial place. Don't think that you're great just because you defeated a 6th rank warrior. The strength of our Yin family is not something that an unlike you can challenge." Yin Haowen sneered. Chu Tian put one hand in his pocket and smiled. "Then don't let me down. You should cherish these last 2 days. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I'm here to discuss cooperation with the Li family. There's no need to waste my time with trash like you." After saying that, Yin Haowen asked his secretary to leave. "Wait, did I let you go?" "Chu Tian, I don't have time to waste with you today. The day after tomorrow, our Yin family will fight you to the death. Don't make trouble at this time." Yin Haowen glared at Chu Tian. "Don't get excited. I just want to tell you that you don't need to discuss the cooperation with the Li family anymore because it has been cancelled." After hearing this, Yin Haowen and his secretary couldn't help but burst into laughter. This bastard is really good at putting on airs. Who does he think he is to speak so arrogantly? Chapter 15. I said to cancel it, it has to be cancelled. Chu Tian, you think too highly of yourself. You think you are a member of the upper class just because you are dressed well. Our cooperation with the Li family was finalized a month ago. I came here today specially to sign the contract. You still want to show off in front of me? It's ridiculous." Yin Haowen sneered at Chu Tian's threat. "You don't believe it, right? Wait for me to make a call first." "Bar, you are really good at pretending." Chu Tian didn't answer, but took out his cell phone and dialed Li Jiqing's number. "Mr. Chu, good afternoon. What's up?" Chu Tian replied, "Does your group have any cooperation with Yin Haowen?" "Yes, how did you know that?" "Cancel the cooperation. The Yin family is a bunch of petty thieves. Cooperating with people like them will lower the level of your group. Let's find another one. Li Jiqing on the other end of the phone asked, do you have a grudge against the Yin family? Yes, and it's an irreconcilable feud. I understand. I will notify Yin Haowen to cancel the cooperation on this project now. Okay. Chu Tian hung up the phone and looked at Yin Haowen. You will receive a call from Li Jiqing soon. Yin Haowen looked at Chu Tian with suspicion. Could it be that he really knows Li Jiqing? But when I think about it carefully, I feel it is unrealistic. Chu Tian had been imprisoned in the basement like a dog by the Su family mother and daughter. How could he have the chance to meet a big shot like Li Jiqing? I guess this guy is just pretending. Chu Tian, do you think I'm a 3-year-old kid who's so easy to fool? How could someone like you possibly know the young master of the Li family? You must have just been talking to yourself on the phone, trying to show off in front of me. You're really disgusting. If you don't believe it, forget it. I'm too lazy to explain it to you. Chu Tian shrugged. The next second, Yin Haowen's cell phone rang. When he saw the caller ID showed it was Li Jiqing, his heart trembled. Did Chu Tian really call Li Jiqing just now? Seeing this, Chu Tian smiled and said, why are you standing there? Go ahead and answer it. Shut up, there's no need for you to tell me what to do. Yin Haowen answered the phone, Mr. Li, I'm already downstairs at your company. I'll be right up. Yin Haowen, I'm officially informing you that our cooperation has been cancelled. Yin Haowen felt like he was struck by lightning when he heard this. The whole person was stunned. Mr. Li. Mr. Li, are you kidding me? This cooperation was finalized in a month. How can you go back on your word? As long as the contract is not signed, I can regret it at any time. Don't blame me. If you want to blame someone, blame yourself for provoking the wrong person. That's it. I'm busy now. Yin Haowen heard a busy tone coming from the other end. The body has begun to shake. He simply couldn't stand the stimulation. Now you believe it, don't you feel great? Har har har. How did you do it? Why can you order Li Jiqing? Yin Haowen roared at Chu Tian. I don't need to tell you how I did it, and don't get so angry. Don't get mad to death. If you get mad to death, it won't be fun. Chu Tian, I swear I will kill you. Yin Haowen roared. Okay, I'll give you this chance. I'll come back to you in 2 days to get my cornea and kidney back. As for your Yin family, it depends on my mood. After saying this, Chu Tian got in the car and left. Yin Haowen watched Chu Tian drive away, and there was a hint of fear in his heart. He knew that Chu Tian's revenge had begun. However, he did not know how the other party knew Li Jiqing, and ordered Li Jiqing to cancel the cooperation. You should know that Chu Tian has been imprisoned in the basement for the past 3 years. He lives a life in darkness. Not to mention contacting the outside world, he doesn't even have dignity. But now, the more Yin Haowen thought about it, the angrier he became, and he was almost furious. Master, what should we do now? The secretary asked tentatively. How would I know what to do? Let's go back first. Yin Haowen said and got into the car. The secretary also got into the car tremblingly. The driver then drove away. About half an hour later, they returned to Yin Group. Yin Haowen went directly to his father Yin Dao's office. You're back. The contract has been signed, right? Let me see it. Yin Dao said with a smile. Dad, the cooperation is cancelled. What? Yin Dao stood up and shouted angrily, what do you do for a living? This cooperation is very important to our Yin family. How could you mess it up? It's not my fault. We met Chu Tian halfway. He called Li Jiqing in front of me, and then the other party informed me that the cooperation was cancelled. Is it Chu Tian's doing? Yin Dao looked incredulous. Yes, it was all his fault. How is this possible? He is just a useless piece of trash. What qualifications does he have to influence Li Jiqing's decision? Yin Haowen explained, I don't understand this either, but this is the fact. I found that Chu Tian has changed. 2 days later, he came to settle accounts with our Yin family. His implication was that he not only wanted to take away my cornea and kidney, but also seemed to want to take over our Yin family. He dares. Who does he think he is? An ant wants to fight my Yin family. Does he admire him? Dad, I feel like Chu Tian is well prepared this time. Let's not be careless. Let's cancel your birthday party the day after tomorrow. Let's focus on dealing with Chu Tian. Yin Dao said, what a joke. How can we cancel a birthday party? We have already notified our relatives and partners, so how can we cancel it? I don't believe Chu Tian can cause any big trouble. If he dares to come, I will cut him into pieces and show the strength of our Yin family. Yin Dao said this, and Yin Haowen did not respond. Since the old man has arranged it this way, we can only listen to him. On the other side, Chu Tian had already returned to Linjiang Prefecture. After he put away the things he bought, he sat on the sofa to rest. Thinking about Yin Haowen's reaction just now, he felt satisfied. This is just the beginning, the best is yet to come. 2 days later, it's time to settle the bill. At this time, Chu Tian's cell phone rang. Looking closely, it was Song Qingya. Hello. Chu Tian, are you free tonight? I want to treat you to dinner. Chu Tian replied, of course I have time. How can I not have time when a beautiful lady invites me to dinner? Okay, then I'll reserve a spot and send you the address. Okay, I'll wait for you. Chu Tian said with a smile. After a while, Chu Tian received the message from Song Qingya. The restaurant he chose was called Boang Tower. This is a very famous Chinese restaurant in Shijing. Chu Tian used to go there often. Chu Tian was very happy to be invited by Song Qingya. Soon it was evening. Chu Tian drove to Boang Tower. Chapter 16 The Cursed Buddha Head. Entering Boang Tower, a waiter dressed as a waiter came up to greet me and said, Sir, how many are you? My friend has already booked the number 1 private room in advance. Chu Tian said. Your friend is Miss Song, right? Yes. This way, please. Chu Tian followed the waiter upstairs. Soon the two arrived at the number 1 private room. When I pushed the door open, I saw Song Qingya chatting with a beautiful woman. Seeing Chu Tian coming over, Song Qingya stood up and said, Here you are. Sorry to have kept you waiting. It's okay, I just arrived too, come and sit down. After taking his seat, Chu Tian asked, Who is this? Song Qingya replied, This is my best friend Lanshan, the eldest daughter of the Lan family, one of the 5 major families. Hello, Miss Lan. Lanshan smiled and nodded. At the same time, Chu Tian also looked at Lanshan carefully. This girl's appearance can be said to be comparable to Song Qingya. They are all top-notch beauties. And she has a very hot body. What is special is that the scenery on the chest is vaguely visible and very tempting. As he looked around, Chu Tian subconsciously looked at the Buddha head pendant on Lanshan's neck. He noticed something was wrong at just one glance. There is a hint of evil energy surrounding this Buddha head pendant. It must have been cursed by someone. It seems that Miss Lanshan has been plotted against. Chu Tian wanted to remind him, but after thinking about it, he decided to wait a while. I'm not familiar with them yet, so if I tell them rashly, they won't believe me. It's better to point it out after dinner when everyone has chatted for a while and is more familiar with each other. At the same time, Lanshan also noticed that Chu Tian was staring at her chest. She was naturally familiar with Chu Tian's name. This useless young man is notorious. Even though Song Qingya explained it for Chu Tian, she didn't quite believe it. Now it seems that this guy is indeed a scum. Staring at your breasts as soon as you enter the room is really disgusting. Lanshan rolled her eyes, then said to Song Qingya, Honey, hurry up and serve the food. I'm hungry. I have to go back after dinner. Okay, I'll ask the waiter to serve the food. Next, dishes of delicacies from land and sea were served on the table. The 3 of them ate and chatted. Song Qingya raised her glass and said, Chu Tian, let me toast you first, thank you for curing my grandfather. Chu Tian also raised his glass, you are too polite. We are all friends from now on. If you have any difficulties, just let me know. Okay, I'll do it first. After the 2 of them drank, they chatted casually. Lanshan did not participate in the whole process. She had a bad impression of Chu Tian to begin with. Just now Chu Tian had been staring at her breasts, which made her feel even more disgusted. She just wanted to finish eating quickly and then pull Song Qingya away. Seeing that Lanshan had been silent, Chu Tian took the initiative to say, Miss Lan, I'll toast you a glass. Lanshan didn't respond, but picked up the wine glass and took a sip. Chu Tian continued to look at the Buddha head pendant on Lanshan's neck while drinking. This action was noticed by Lanshan again. She really wanted to lose her temper. But for Song Qingya's sake, she has been enduring it. In the following time, Chu Tian and Song Qing'er ate and chatted. If Lanshan doesn't say anything, then forget it. This girl looks very cold. Then just wait until the dinner is over and tell her the truth directly. During this process, Chu Tian would occasionally glance at the Buddha head pendant on Lanshan's neck. Lanshan still saw his little look clearly. Lanshan couldn't bear it any longer. Qing'er, come out with me. What's wrong? Song Qing'er was a little confused. You'll know when you come out. Lanshan got up and left. Song Qing'er had no choice but to say hello to Chu Tian and follow him out. The two of them came to the bathroom one after the other. What's wrong? Why did you call me out? Lanshan said angrily. Everyone in the Shijing business circle knows the name of Chu Tian, wasted young master. They all say that he is not a good person, but you just don't believe it. What do you mean? Why do you say that? Song Qing'er asked. He has been peeping at my breasts since he entered the private room. He peeped at me when I was drinking and he was still peeping at me when I was chatting with you. It's so damn disgusting. I'm almost sick to death. Lanshan began to complain. Song Qing'er frowned slightly after hearing this. She didn't notice this detail. However, it is impossible for Lanshan to deliberately frame Chu Tian. You must have seen it wrong. I'm not blind, how could I have seen it wrong? His cunning eyes have been wandering around my chest. I really want to go up and slap him. After this meal, don't contact him anymore. Why would you want to be friends with a mean guy like him? Lanshan continued to talk crazily. Song Qing'er said, but Chu Tian cured my grandfather, it seems inappropriate for me to draw a clear line between him and me. He cured your grandfather, and you paid him, didn't you? This guy has a very bad reputation. His explanation to you was probably nonsense. As the saying goes, there is no smoke without fire. If he was really a good person, his reputation wouldn't be so bad. After saying that, Lanshan took Song Qing'er's arm and walked towards the private room. You are embarrassed to say it, let me say it. Soon the two arrived at the private room. Chu Tian smiled and said, I'm back. At the same time, Chu Tian also noticed that Song Qing'er's expression was not right. After sitting down, Lanshan began to chatter. Chu Tian, I am officially informing you now that you and the Song family will part ways after this meal. It is true that you cured the old man of the Song family, but they also gave you money, so we are even. From now on, we will not interfere with each other. The Song family will not establish diplomatic relations with people like you. Chu Tian looked a little uncomfortable after hearing this. Could it be that the purpose of Song Qing'er's treat today was for this? Chu Tian looked at Song Qing'er and asked, is this what you meant? I. Song Qing'er stammered and couldn't explain clearly. Lanshan continued, don't ask her, I'll make the decision. No matter what, I won't let my best friend be friends with a loser like you. Chu Tian sneered, you said I was a waste, I can understand. I know my reputation outside is not good, but you said I was a lowly man, I don't understand. May I ask where I am lowly? You've been staring at my breasts since you entered the room, and you even peeped at them while we were eating. Isn't this behavior shameful? Chu Tian shook his head and smiled bitterly. After all this time, this is what the girl meant. It seems that she misunderstood herself. You misunderstood. I'm not looking at your breasts again. I'm looking at the Buddha head pendant on your neck. Chu Tian said. Don't try to make excuses here. What's so good about the Buddha head pendant? You are obviously just peeping. Chu Tian continued, actually, I discovered the problem as soon as I came in. I wanted to tell you directly, but then I thought, I'm not familiar with you, and it would be abrupt to say it rashly, so I wanted to wait until we were done with dinner and had a little chat together before I found a chance to tell you. I didn't expect you to misunderstand me. After hearing this, Song Qing'er asked, Chu Tian, just say what you want to say. There's something wrong with the Buddha head pendant around her neck. Someone has cursed it. After hearing this, Song Qing'er was shocked and subconsciously looked at the Buddha head curse on Lanshan's neck. Lanshan didn't care at all. You are clearly talking nonsense and looking for an excuse to spy on me. Then let me ask you, have you encountered some bad things in your life recently that are making you distressed? Lanshan frowned slightly after hearing this. After Chu Tian said this, it seemed to be true. But she still thought it was just a coincidence and not caused by a curse. Song Qing'er added, Lanshan has been really unhappy recently, always encountering some bad luck. This is what the curse brought to her. Chu Tian continued. Lanshan added, "This is absolutely impossible. This Buddha head was given to me by my family. How could it have any curse? This is just a coincidence. You don't believe it, right? Then let's do an experiment. You don't have to tell me, I know who gave you this Buddha head." Lanshan didn't respond, but just looked at Chu Tian with suspicion. Song Qingye also looked at Chu Tian with interest. This guy really has that much ability. Lanshan was silent for a while. "Okay, then tell me, who gave you this Buddha head?" "I didn't even tell Qingye, I want to see how you knew it." Chu Tian did not respond, his eyes were fixed on the Buddha head pendant. He injected his mental power into it, and soon a picture appeared in his mind. Lanshan, however, sneered at Chu Tian's behavior. "This guy is clearly just putting on an act, let's see how he ends up today." After a while, Chu Tian retracted his gaze. "I already have the answer." "Har har, then just tell me, who gave me this pendant?" "This Buddha head pendant was given to you by your cousin in your bedroom." Lanshan was so surprised when she heard this that she covered her mouth. How did he know that this Buddha head pendant was given by Lan Nan? How did he know that? Could it be that he is? Song Qingye already knew the answer from Lanshan's expression. Is Chu Tian right? "Yes, this pendant was given to me by my cousin Lan Nan, and it is indeed in my bedroom." After hearing this, Song Qingye looked at Chu Tian with admiration. "Chu Tian, you are so amazing." "It's okay, I can clarify now, I wasn't peeping at her breasts at all," Chu Tian said, then looked at Lanshan and said, "Take off this Buddha head pendant quickly, your cousin is trying to harm you." Lanshan no longer doubted and immediately took off the Buddha head pendant. Chu Tian motioned for her to hand it over. After Chu Tian took it, he continued to inject his mental power into the Buddha's head. Soon he saw another picture. After reading it, Chu Tian said to Lanshan, "After your cousin bought this pendant, she went to Lingzhou Temple in Jingdong Mountain, Shijing. There was a wizard there. She asked the wizard to curse the Buddha head and then gave it to you." Lanshan didn't seem very angry after hearing this. Born in a big family, intrigues happen every day. It's nothing more than for profit. She didn't feel angry, just disappointed. Chapter 17 Leopard Brother. "Chu Tian, can this curse be broken?" Lanshan's attitude was much gentler than before. "You have only worn this Buddha head for a few days, so the curse has not penetrated deeply into your soul. If you had worn it for a long time, the curse would have been embedded in your soul, and it would have been incurable. Now it's not a big problem. You just need to take off the pendant, and then..." After Chu Tian finished speaking, he put two fingers together, activated the divine dragon technique, and pointed his fingertips at Lanshan's forehead. The next second, a stream of light shot into her brow. Lanshan shuddered all over, and instantly felt all the pores on her body stand up. It felt so wonderful just now. "I have just purified your soul, you don't have to worry anymore." Lanshan stood up and bowed. "Thank you, I was not polite just now and misunderstood you, I hope you can forgive me." Chu Tian smiled and said, "I'm not that stingy. Anyway, I've already told you the truth, so just keep it in mind." Lanshan hummed and said nothing. Song Qingye continued, "Lanshan, now that you know this, what are you going to do?" "My mind is in a mess now. Let me think about it." Song Qingye wanted to say something, but hesitated. As a member of a large family, she knew what Lanshan was worried about. Chu Tian also knew what she was thinking. As the saying goes, the rich family is as deep as the sea, and intrigues within the big family are played out almost every day. There's nothing wrong with everyone fighting openly or secretly. Once it is made clear and brought to the table, the entire family will fall into chaos. Besides, we are family, so we will see each other every day. Once the relationship is broken, there is no turning back. So Lanshan must be struggling with whether or not to expose her cousin's actions in front of the Lan family. After finishing their meal, the three of them left Boang Tower. Chu Tian said to the two of them, "I'm going back first, you should go back early too. Then let's make an appointment next time." Song Qingye said with a smile. "Okay, no problem." Chu Tian said and looked at Lanshan again, "It's up to you how to deal with this matter. If you need help, you can contact me through Qingye." "Okay, thank you Chu Tian, I'm really sorry for misunderstanding you today." "It's okay, I'll go first." After saying that, Chu Tian called a designated driver at the door and left. The two of them watched Chu Tian's car go away. Song Qingye looked at Lanshan and said, "Thank goodness Chu Tian helped you today, otherwise you would be in big trouble. Yeah, thanks to him. I didn't expect Lan Nan to be so cruel and actually harm me in this way. Do you know the specific reason? Lan Shan paused and said, the position of the company's CEO has been vacant for a long time. My grandfather is going to choose between me and Lan Nan. This is probably the reason. Oh my god, that's terrible. You should be careful next time. If you can't handle it, tell me and I will let Chu Tian help you. New. About 10 minutes later, a Mercedes-Benz commercial vehicle drove over. The two got in the car and left. At the same time, Chu Tian was sitting in the back row behind Huishi, still holding the Buddha head pendant in his hand. This pendant is a curse to Lan Shan, but a treasure to him. He can take the pendant to the dragon altar to pay tribute. While Chu Tian was meditating, the driver suddenly braked and he fell forward. Looking closely, I saw a black business car in front. The next second, 5 or 6 strong men got out of the car. The designated driver was so scared that he trembled. Boss, do you know these people? I don't know. He should be looking for me. What should we do now? The designated driver asked tremblingly. I'll pay you, you go first. After Chu Tian finished speaking, he took out his mobile phone, scanned the other party's QR code and paid. Then the two got out of the car. The designated driver opened the trunk of Horcher's car, took out his own car, and drove away. Chu Tian looked at the burly men opposite him and asked, Who are you? The sturdy men did not respond, but just looked at Chu Tian with mocking expressions. At this time, a Maybach stopped behind. The car door opened and a man and a woman got out. Chu Tian looked carefully and found that the woman was Wang Yuqi. He didn't know the man, who looked strong and muscular. When Chu Tian saw Wang Yuqi, he understood what was going on. Chu Tian, we meet again. Wang Yuqi said jokingly with a smile on his face. It's so unlucky that I meet a jinx like you. Chu Tian said with disdain. Shut your dog mouth. If you say another word, I will tear your mouth apart. Just you, do you have that ability? Wang Yuqi continued, don't think that you are a member of the upper class just because you dress well and drive a luxury car. In the final analysis, you are just a good-for-nothing and a gambler. You caused me to be fired from the sales office. I will never forgive you today. Just based on the few people you called, it's really ridiculous. Although there are not many people, they are more than enough to deal with you. The one next to me is Brother Leopard, who is the security guard of the colorful World Entertainment City. He is my good brother. This time he came here specially to vent my anger for me. Wang Yuqi looked arrogant. Brother Bao then said, Boy, you dare to bully my girlfriend. I think you are tired of living. If you don't want to die, kneel down and crawl over to Kowtow, then crawl under my crotch, then I will consider sparing your life, otherwise I will dump your body in the wilderness tonight. Chu Tian sneered, you can even fancy a woman like Wang Yuqi, how horny are you? I think you are crazy about lack of women, a male dog in heat and a slutty female dog, you two are really a perfect match, ha 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 ha. Fuck you, you're looking for death. Brother Bao said and then yelled, you guys kill him right now. Several strong men rushed over waving their fists. Chu Tian turned around and punched him in the face. A violent spiritual energy suddenly emerged. Several strong men were blown away in an instant. They smashed into the commercial vehicle opposite, making a loud bang. This scene made Brother Bao and Wang Yuqi dumbfounded. Neither of them expected Chu Tian to be so powerful. Chu Tian clapped his hands and tilted his head to look at the two of them. You two dogs, are you going to do it yourself, or kneel down and kowtow to me? Wang Yuqi did not respond and hid behind Brother Bao. Brother Bao was not panicked at all. I didn't realize you were capable. Looks like I have to do it myself. After saying that, Brother Leopard's figure flashed, and he ran towards Chu Tian at great speed. At the same time, a burst of true energy emanated from his body. Chu Tian sneered, it turned out that he was a 5th-grade warrior. With a roar, Brother Leopard raised his hand and punched out. Chu Tian took advantage of the situation and grabbed the other person's arm, twisting it violently. R. Brother Leopard screamed. The next second, Chu Tian threw the opponent out with an over-the-shoulder throw. Brother Leopard fell heavily to the ground and vomited blood. Wang Yuqi stood there in a daze, completely dumbfounded. She opened her mouth and looked at Chu Tian with fear in her eyes. Chapter 18, Going Alone to Zhuzhou Group. The helpers you called for are no use. It's your turn now. After saying that, Chu Tian walked towards Wang Yuqi. Wang Yuqi staggered back in fear. Chu Tian, don't mess around. Are you going to attack a powerless woman? Chu Tian ignored her and walked up to Wang Yuqi and slapped her in the face. Wang Yuqi was beaten and fell to the ground. She only felt her cheeks burning and her head buzzing. She covered her red cheeks and looked at Chu Tian with resentful eyes. Chu Tian continued to rub his hands. Tell me, do you want me to cripple your left hand or your right hand? I was wrong, please let me go. I promise I won't dare to do it again next time, woo woo. It's not that easy for me to let you go. I already gave you a chance at the sales office last time. If you don't know how to cherish it, don't blame me. In my opinion, I'd better cripple both of your hands and let you live by begging for the rest of your life. Wang Yuqi was so scared that she trembled all over. I really know I was wrong. As long as you let me go, I will do anything for you. I can accompany you tonight. You can take me home, or in the car. You can do it as many times as you want. I will satisfy you completely. Chu Tian showed disgust after hearing this. If it was another woman, he might still consider it. But he wouldn't even glance at this woman's bladder. To put it bluntly, she is a piece of shit. Yao Yao from the sales office had said before that Wang Yuqi's interpersonal relationships were very complicated. This woman had had relationships with so many men that it was estimated that the number was too numerous to count. While meditating, Chu Tian said, "You want to accompany me, but I don't want to. I think you are dirty, and your rotten flesh has been bitten by flies for a long time. Listen carefully, for the sake of our friendship, I will give you one more chance. If you dare to cause trouble to me again, I will make you a cripple." After saying this, Chu Tian turned and left. He got in the car and drove away. Wang Yuqi collapsed on the ground, gasping for breath. She was almost frightened to the point of incontinence just now. He never dreamed that Chu Tian would be so powerful. I thought this guy was just a good-for-nothing gambler. But the truth is that he is someone she cannot reach. Wang Yuqi was very glad that she had saved her life. After Chu Tian returned home, he took a shower and began to meditate. After tomorrow he will go to Yin's house to take back what belongs to him. What Yin Haowen owes himself will eventually be repaid. The next day. Zhuzhou Group. Sumai was working in the office when there was a knock on the door. Come in. The secretary led Ling'er in. Sumai frowned. Why are you here instead of staying in school? Ling'er is still a senior student. I am about to graduate and have relatively free time. I don't have classes today, Mom. I came to talk to you about something important. Sumai did not respond, but winked at the secretary. The other party understood and turned away. Sumai looked at Ling'er again and said, "What's the matter?" Yin Haowen told me that their Yin group and the Li family had discussed a cooperation plan, which was finalized a month ago. Yesterday, Yin Haowen was going to sign a contract with Li Jiqing, but he met Chu Tian on the way. Guess what happened? Sumai frowned and said, "How would I know what happened? Stop keeping me in suspense and tell me." Chu Tian called Li Jiqing and asked him to cancel the cooperation with the Yin family, and Li Jiqing really cancelled it. What? How is this possible? Everything I said is true. Yin Haowen told me personally. Sumai's face looked very ugly. The Li family is among the top 5 families, and Li Jiqing is the eldest son of the Li family and the president of the group. How could he possibly listen to Chu Tian's orders? Besides, how could Chu Tian have the chance to meet a person like Li Jiqing? What is going on? While meditating, Sumai asked, "How did Chu Tian know Li Jiqing?" I don't know. Yin Haowen doesn't know either. Chu Tian has been imprisoned in the basement by us for 3 years. He has been cut off from all contact with the outside world. Logically, it is absolutely impossible for him to know Li Jiqing. Sumai's face became even uglier after hearing this. She had a growing sense of foreboding. She even felt that Chu Tian would take away everything she had now. An inexplicable sense of crisis suddenly swept over me. I see. Is there anything else I can do? Mom, tomorrow is Yin Dao's birthday party, and the main event is about to begin. You mean Chu Tian is going to the Yin family to seek revenge tomorrow? Ling'er said, yes, Chu Tian said before that he would go to the Yin family to take back his things in 3 days, which is tomorrow. But you don't have to worry. The Yin family has made full preparations this time and has prepared many experts. Chu Tian will definitely die this time. The Yin family is really ready. Sumai said. Of course, Yin Haowen said it himself. Sumai finally breathed a sigh of relief after hearing this. It seems that I don't have to do it myself. Whenever she thought of Chu Tian, she felt so angry that her teeth itched. This beast not only defiled himself, but also defiled Ling'er. He had committed an unforgivable sin and he must die. This time, I'll use the Yin family to kill this bastard. At the same time, Chu Tian also drove to Zhuzhou Group. He parked the car at the door. After getting off the car, he looked up at the towering building. Zhuzhou Group. This is the empire built by his parents. Now it has fallen into Sumai's hands. When he thought of this, Chu Tian felt a surge of hatred in his heart. After a moment, she collected her thoughts and walked towards the door. The security guard at the door naturally refused to let me in. Who are you looking for? Asked one of the security guards. Sumai. You want to see our CEO Su, do you have an appointment? Chu Tian sneered, I see she doesn't need an appointment, I'm too lazy to waste time with you, get out of the way. Fuck, you are so arrogant, open your dog eyes and see clearly, this is Zhuzhou Group, not a vegetable market, if you know what's good for you, get out of here. Chu Tian didn't say anything, he just raised his hand and slapped the security guard, knocking his front teeth out. You blind bastard, you don't need to remind me that this is the Zhuzhou Group. After Chu Tian finished speaking, he walked into the group. The other security guard was stunned on the spot. After coming to his senses, he quickly took out the walkie-talkie and began to report the situation. Chu Tian had just walked to the elevator and pressed the elevator button when he heard a scolding from behind. Stop. Chu Tian turned around and saw a familiar figure. This person's name is Zhang Yang. He had already been working at Zhuzhou Group when his parents were still alive. At this moment, Zhang Yang came over with a group of security guards. It seems that this guy should be the head of the security department. Zhang Yang's expression also twisted. Chu Tian. Chu Tian walked over with his hands behind his back. Did you also call Chu Tian's name? Then what should I call you, master? What else? Zhang Yang laughed loudly. Har har har, you take yourself too seriously. You think you are still the eldest son of the Chu family. Now you are just a useless gambler. You still want to put on airs in front of me. It's ridiculous. You're not doing very well. You've been Sumai's lackey and just the head of the security department. It looks like you haven't even had the soup and can only gnaw on bones. Chu Tian made fun of him. Chu Tian, shut your damn mouth. Zhuzhou Group is now named Su, not Chu. You'd better figure out the situation. Kneel down and kowtow now if you don't want to die, otherwise I will beat you to a cripple and throw you out like a dead dog. Zhang Yang grinned. Chu Tian put away his smile, and a hint of ruthlessness flashed across the corner of his mouth. Suddenly, he raised his hand and slapped Zhang Yang. The slap directly sent the other person flying. Zhang Yang spun several times in the air before landing on the ground. There was blood at the corners of his mouth and several teeth were missing. Chu Tian flexed his wrist. Sumai just gave you a few bones to chew, and you still yelled in front of me, you don't know how to live or die. Zhang Yang covered his bloody mouth and gestured, what are you guys still standing there for? Kill him for me. After the security guards came to their senses, they took out the rubber sticks from their waists and rushed towards Chu Tian. Chu Tian unbuttoned his suit and freed himself from the restraint. He punched each one of them, and in less than a while, he had knocked down more than a dozen security guards. At the same time, more and more people gathered around. They all whispered to Chu Tian. Naturally, all the old employees of Zhuzhou Group know Chu Tian. This useless young man actually had the guts to come to Zhuzhou Group to cause trouble. He is really bold. Chu Tian took a glance at him, but he didn't react much and turned into the elevator. He knew that the chairman's office was on the 18th floor of the group. Chu Tian pressed the button for the 18th floor. When he arrived, he got off the elevator. At this time, an old man came towards them with someone who looked like an assistant. Chu Tian recognized the old man's name as Zhang Quan at a glance. Is a member of the board of directors. Before this, Chu Tian had to call him Uncle Quan. Zhang Quan naturally recognized Chu Tian as well. Chu Tian, Zhuzhou Group is not the place for you to come, leave immediately. Get lost. Chu Tian responded with just one word. He didn't even look at Zhang Quan and just passed him by. Zhang Quan stopped where he was and looked at Chu Tian's back with a fierce look in his eyes. Soon Chu Tian arrived at the chairman's office. However, there is one more process to go through before entering, which is through the secretary. The secretary has just received a call from below. It was said that someone broke into Zhuzhou Group and injured the security personnel. The secretary saw that Chu Tian came with bad intentions and thought it must be him. Sir, who are you looking for? Sumai. Director Su has said that it is not convenient for you to see anyone right now. Please leave immediately. Get away and don't force me to slap you. Chu Tian responded directly. The secretary was so frightened that he stood there at a loss as to what to do. The next second, Chu Tian pushed open the door of the chairman's office. At this moment, Sumai and Su Ling'er were still chatting in the office. When they saw Chu Tian coming, their faces changed suddenly. Su Ling'er scolded, Chu Tian, who let you in? Get out. What qualifications do you have to order me around? Your mother hasn't said anything yet, so you better shut up. The secretary then said, Boss Su, this gentleman injured the security guards and broke in directly. They couldn't stop him at all. Chapter 19. You will die tomorrow. Although Sumai's heart was already turbulent, she still pretended to be calm. You two go out first. Mom, I'll find someone to take care of him now. Get out. Didn't you listen to what I said? Seeing that Sumai was already angry, Su Ling'er had no choice but to turn around and leave, with her secretary following her. Chu Tian walked to the desk with a playful look on his face and sat in the boss chair. He crossed his legs and turned the chair around a few times. You know what, this chair is quite comfortable to sit on. Sumai sneered, you may be sitting comfortably, but you may not be able to sit steadily. Of course Chu Tian knew what Sumai meant. Although Zhuzhou Group was founded by my parents. But when my parents were alive, this was still a small group. After Sumai took over Zhuzhou Group, she made it bigger and stronger in just 3 years. Sumai must have a high status in Zhuzhou Group. Everyone in the group is convinced by her. If I were to take over the group again, I might not be able to run it well. Chu Tian had realized this a long time ago. While meditating, Chu Tian smiled and said, you don't have to say such things to me. I came here today just to ask you what you think. Considering what? It seems that you didn't take what I said before to heart at all. Sumai sneered, who do you think you are? Why should I take your words to heart? Who am I? I am your husband and Su Ling'er's stepfather, har 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 har. You? Sumai clenched her fists and stared at Chu Tian. This guy is so shameless. How dare you say such outrageous words? When Sumai thought of what he had done to her and Su Ling'er, she became furious. Chu Tian continued, I am too lazy to waste time talking to you. Let me repeat what I said before. I will give you 2 choices. Either you become my slave and obey me from now on. You must do whatever I tell you to do. In this case, I will let you continue to manage the Zhuzhou Group. Otherwise, you hand over the Zhuzhou Group and let our Chu family take over again. Chu Tian, you are too self-righteous. It took me 3 years to build Zhuzhou Group into a leading enterprise in Shijing. Do you know how much effort I spent during this period? Even if I hand it over to you, can you manage it well? I can guarantee that as long as you take the position, no one in the company will obey you, and then Zhuzhou Group will be destroyed by you. Sumai said sternly. Chu Tian tilted his head and looked at Sumai, you are right, I agree with you. In this case, you should agree to my first request, and then you can continue to control Zhuzhou Group. You are dreaming, wanting me to be your slave, are you worthy? Don't worry, I won't imprison you in the basement. You just need to serve me like you would your master. I will communicate with you in depth whenever I need. Also, you need to ask Su Ling'er to call me dad. These 2 requests shouldn't be difficult for you. At this moment, Sumai was so angry that her lungs were about to explode. Every word Chu Tian said just now was a great insult to her. She really wanted to cut this beast into pieces. But Sumai has been enduring it. Because after tomorrow, I will never see this beast again. He eventually reunited with his parents. After a brief moment of daze, Sumai said, you want an answer, right? I can give it to you, but not now. When was that? After tomorrow, I will definitely give you an answer. Sumai said sinisterly. Chu Tian smiled and said, it seems that you are sure that I won't be able to walk out of the Yin family alive tomorrow. Yes, you will die tomorrow. There is absolutely no suspense. Your attitude is so firm. Tomorrow is Yin Haowen's father's birthday party. You should go too, right? Xiao Ran asked. Of course I will go. I saw the Yin family kill you with my own eyes. Sumai said with a vicious look on her face. I hope you can get what you want. Anyway, I'm not in a hurry. I have plenty of time. I'll play with you slowly. After saying that, Chu Tian got up and left. When he passed by Sumai, he patted her butt, and it was indeed very elastic. Sumai bit her lip. She suddenly felt like she was being electrocuted. She has been busy with work these years and there is no man around her. The men outside were also drooling over her. But Sumai looked down on them. Ever since her last in-depth conversation with Chu Tian, Sumai has been suffering from insomnia for the past 2 days. That wonderful feeling has been lingering in my mind. If she really wanted to kill Chu Tian, she would be reluctant. Seeing herself starting to have wild thoughts, Sumai quickly interrupted her thoughts. How could I have such an idea? Chu Tian must die. Chu Tian walked out of the office and went straight to the elevator. At this time, Ling'er came up angrily. Chu Tian, what did you say to my mother? I told your mother what happened that morning. Chu Tian said with a sly smile on his face. You bastard, even if you said it, my mother wouldn't believe it. She would just treat what you said as bullshit. Chu Tian continued, you are right, she doesn't believe it, but it doesn't matter. What matters is that the feeling that morning was so wonderful. I think you are also recalling it. You farted, I didn't have an aftertaste, I just thought it was like being licked by a dog. Chu Tian put away his smile and said sternly, don't talk to me like this anymore, because from today on I am your stepfather, and you have to call me daddy when you see me in the future. Call me dad? I'll call you mom. After Ling'er finished speaking, she raised her hand to hit Chu Tian. Chu Tian grabbed her hand and pushed it back. Ling'er retreated again and finally fell to the ground. Seeing this, Chu Tian sneered and turned away. The secretary not far away saw this and hurried over. Miss Su, are you okay? I'll help you up. Ling'er stamped her feet in anger. Chu Tian, I must kill you. Chu Tian ignored him and walked straight into the elevator. After leaving Zhuzhou Group, he returned to Yulin Mansion. In the afternoon, Chu Tian had nothing to do, so he dialed Li Jiqing's number. Mr. Chu, what do you want? I would like to ask if your family has a professional medical team. Li Jiqing replied, yes, big families all have their own medical teams, and they are all world class. That's good. I need to perform 2 operations tomorrow, and I hope to borrow the help of your medical team. Chu Tian said truthfully. Is this for your surgery? No, we are performing surgery on Yin Haowen. Chu Tian said truthfully. Yin Haowen. Yes, corneal surgery and kidney transplant surgery, please arrange it and have the medical team drive to Yin's house to pick up the patients tomorrow. I will inform you of the specific time. Li Jiqing on the other end of the phone was completely confused. But he still agreed to Chu Tian's request. Chapter 20. This is too strong. The next day. It was the 60th birthday party for Yin Chao, the head of the Yin family. After 10 o'clock, guests came to Yin's house to celebrate his birthday. In addition to Yin's relatives, Yin's business partners also came to celebrate his birthday today. Sumai and Ling'er also arrived early. Seeing this, Yin's father and son hurried over. After a few pleasantries, Sumai got down to business. Director Yin, Chu Tian will come to disrupt your birthday party today, you should be prepared. Yin Chao patted his chest and assured, don't worry, I have made all the preparations. As long as Chu Tian comes, I will make sure he never returns. I feel relieved with your words. Don't leave any men behind when the time comes. Just kill him directly. Of course, this guy should have died long ago. This time, we will get rid of him once and for all. Sumai smiled and didn't respond. Afterwards, the two were invited to his home. Behind the Yin family villa, there is a green lawn. After careful arrangement by the Yin family, this lawn became a unique meeting venue. Yin Chao's birthday party was held here. As time went by, more and more guests arrived. At this time, a horse stopped at the door of Yin's house. There was a van following behind. After Chu Tian got off the car, he asked the people in the van to carry the gifts he had prepared out of the car. When he reached the door, 2 guards stopped him. Hello, please show me your invitation. Sorry, I don't have an invitation. Chu Tian said expressionlessly. Only those who receive an invitation can attend our patriarch's birthday party this time. You don't have an invitation, so please go back. The guard said with a dignified face. Go and inform your family master that Chu Tian is here to celebrate his birthday. I think he will let me in. The guard frowned. Are you Chu Tian? Yes, I am. The guard clenched his fists and stared at Chu Tian. Go in. Chu Tian didn't say anything, then made a gesture and asked the people behind him to follow him. Soon, several people followed the receptionist to their venue on the backyard lawn. At this moment, Gao Peng's place is already full. Chu Tian found a seat and sat down, then asked those people to distribute the gifts he had prepared to the side. After finishing the work, Chu Tian sent them away. Several people walked back and talked. This person must be sick. He came to the birthday party and gave me a bell as a present. Who cares? We just need to get the money. At the same time, Su Mai and Su Ling'er, who were sitting not far away, also discovered Chu Tian's figure. Mom, look, Chu Tian is here. Su Mai sneered, I saw it. Should we go over and give him a lecture? Su Ling'er kept staring at the direction where Chu Tian was. No need. There's nothing to say about this kind of person. The Yin family will naturally take care of him. You see, there's a box next to him, and I don't know what's inside it. Su Mai took a quick look and said, if I'm not mistaken, there should be a bell in the box. No way, how did you know? Su Ling'er's face was full of surprise. I can tell at a glance what he was thinking. He wanted to deliberately send the clock to Yin Chao at his birthday party to humiliate him. But it was a pity that it was useless. In the end, he was still played to death by the Yin family. All we have to do is watch the show. Su Ling'er hummed but didn't say anything. But the look in his eyes when he looked at Chu Tian became even more mocking. This guy thinks he's very smart, but is actually just a clown. At this time, Yin Chao and Yin Haowen walked towards Chu Tian. Yin Haowen glared at Chu Tian, you bastard, now that you're here, don't even think about leaving the Yin family alive. I am a guest attending your father's birthday party today. It seems inappropriate for you to speak to me in this tone. Har har har, you really know how to flatter yourself. You want to be a guest of our Yin family? Do you think you deserve it? Yin Haowen sneered. Chu Tian smiled and didn't respond. The more arrogant this kid is now, the worse he will be later. Yin Dao pretended to be serious and said, Haowen, what Chu Tian said is right. Since he is here, he is a guest. Let's show him the rules of our Yin family today. Okay, I'll listen to you. Chu Tian replied, Director Yin, I have prepared a great gift for you today. What a great gift. It's the box next to me. You can open it and take a look. I promise you will like it. Although I have a grudge against your Yin family, I still understand the basic rules. I will definitely not come to your birthday party empty-handed. Chu Tian pretended to be sincere. After hearing this, Yin Dao asked Yin Haowen to open the box. Yin Haowen walked forward, untied the gift ribbon and opened the box. What comes into view is a bell. The father and son became furious upon seeing this. Chu Tian, you are looking for death. You actually dared to give a clock as a gift at my father's birthday party. Today, our Yin family must kill you. Yin Haowen said, gritting his teeth. Your dad hasn't said anything yet, why are you in such a hurry? Just stay aside. Maybe your dad likes the gift I gave him very much, har har har. Just as Yin Haowen was about to make a move, he was stopped by Yin Chao. He looked at Chu Tian with a sharp gaze. You like playing like this, right? Then I will play with you. Just wait for me. After saying that, Yin Dao pulled Yin Haowen away. The other guests also looked over here. They were pointing fingers at Chu Tian. This guy must be crazy. He actually gave someone a clock at Yin Chao's birthday party. There were also sharp-eyed people who recognized that the person who sent the clock was the abandoned young master of the Chu family. This useless young man actually came to the birthday party of the head of the Yin family to present a clock. Who gave him the courage? Not far away, Su Ling'er also said to Su Mai, Mom, you are amazing. The gift Chu Tian prepared is indeed a clock. Just look at his little appearance. Even before he sticks his butt up, I know what he wants to do. Wait, the show is about to begin. At the same time, Yin Dao also walked to the front stage and took the microphone. Everyone, first of all, thank you very much for taking the time out of your busy schedule to attend my birthday party. Before the birthday party begins, I, Yin Chao, have prepared a program for you. Everyone became interested as soon as they heard there was a show. Everyone looked expectant. Yin Dao continued, in addition to my Yin family's relatives and partners, there is also a special person present today. This person is Chu Tian, the former young master of Zhuzhou Group. I think everyone is familiar with this name. Ever since his parents died in a car accident, he has become addicted to gambling and squandered his family fortune. Fortunately, Sumai has been working hard to run the Zhuzhou Group, so the Zhuzhou Group has not been emptied by this useless young man. You all know the relationship between the Su family and our Yin family. Some time ago, Chu Tian relied on his relationship with Sumai to come to our Yin family to borrow money for gambling, but was rejected by our Yin family. This kid holds a grudge and came to my birthday party today to cause trouble. He even deliberately sent me a bell. He challenged the dignity of our Yin family in this way. Naturally, our Yin family will not let him go. The audience was in an uproar after hearing this. They couldn't help but look at Chu Tian. This useless young man is really a hopeless case. He actually relied on the relationship between the Su family and the Yin family and asked the Yin family for money for gambling. When people refused to give him money, he came to the birthday party to cause trouble. This kind of person is simply shameful. Living is a waste of air. Dead waste of land. Hearing the accusations from the crowd, Su Mai and Su Ling'er were overjoyed. Yin Chao is indeed an old fox. His move was really brilliant. In this way, he could kill Chu Tian naturally. Chu Tian was not in a hurry. He stood up and walked forward. Yin Dao, your ability to confuse right and wrong is really first rate. I don't want to have too many verbal disputes with you. I came here today just to take away what belongs to me from your son. Fuck you, there is nothing on my son that belongs to you. You think our Yin family is a soft persimmon, then I will let you taste the power of this soft persimmon. After he finished speaking, Yin Chao clapped his hands. Suddenly, 10 warriors rushed out from all directions. They wore the same uniform. They all looked at Chu Tian with fierce eyes. Chu Tian looked around with a wry smile on his face. I couldn't help feeling a little disappointed. I gave you 3 days to prepare, and you only prepared these 10 pieces of trash for me. It seems that your Yin family is really just a name. Chu Tian was very disdainful. Damn it, you are so good at pretending. Even if you have some skills, you can't withstand the siege of 10 warriors. Today I will chop you into pieces and feed you to the dogs. This is the result of provoking our Yin family. Yin Haowen scolded. Yin Dao immediately said, come together and kill this useless young master for me. As soon as the words fell, the 10 warriors rose from the ground at the same time. They were in mid-air, attacking Chu Tian. Seeing this, Chu Tian began to gather strength. He clenched his right fist and punched forward. A violent spiritual energy suddenly burst out. 4 or 5 warriors were blown away instantly. They retreated rapidly in mid-air. Rolled directly onto the stage. Some even hit the big screen on the stage. Smashed the screen into pieces. Everyone was shocked when they saw this. The Yin family's father and son were so scared that they ran off the stage. Su Mai and Su Ling'er instantly had a bad premonition. Powerful. This is too powerful. Can the Yin family really kill Chu Tian? Gradually, both mother and daughter became unsure. Seeing that the situation was not good, the remaining 5 warriors surrounded Chu Tian. They attacked Chu Tian from all directions. He originally wanted to use this to trap Chu Tian and leave him without the ability to fight back. But Chu Tian was too fast. The speed of attack is faster. His iron fist smashed down on the warriors like Thor's hammer. None of them could withstand Chu Tian's iron fist. All were blown away. The scene was instantly in disarray. Some guests even started to flee. The Yin family father and son were dumbfounded at that time. This Chu Tian is too strong. None of the 10 warriors are his match. Fortunately, they had 2 plans, otherwise it would have been terrible. Yin Dao angrily scolded, Chu Tian, don't be complacent, this is just an appetizer, the main event is still to come. Then you should quickly bring out the highlight. Just as he finished speaking, a voice came from outside the venue, Master Feng is here. Chapter 21 Pull away. When the Yin family father and son saw Feng Qianxin coming, they felt like they had seen a savior. The 2 of them rushed over without stopping. Master Feng, you finally come. If you don't come, my party will be ruined. Yin Dao nodded and bowed. Feng Qianxing didn't respond, he looked around. Seeing these warriors falling to the ground and wailing, he couldn't help but frown. This person was so powerful, which made Feng Qianxing very impressed. Where is he? Yin Haowen pointed at Chu Tian's back and said, that bastard came to my house to cause trouble. I asked Master Feng to kill him. This can be regarded as getting rid of harm to the people. Feng Qianxing looked at Chu Tian's back, his eyes gradually becoming stern. The relationship between the aristocratic family and the master is very delicate. As long as the noble family is willing to pay, Feng Qianxing, as a master, will be happy to help. At this moment, the Yin family father and son felt confident again. The power of the Grandmaster is unstoppable, and Chu Tian is doomed to die this time. Sumai and Su Ling'er, who were not far away, also breathed a sigh of relief. Mom, Feng Qianxing is here. Now everything is safe. Sumai was delighted. Yes, now we are safe. I was scared to death just now. I thought the Yin family couldn't deal with Chu Tian. Fortunately, they still have a trump card. At the same time, Feng Qianxing also walked behind Chu Tian with his hands behind his back and said, Boy, you are so arrogant. I am the one protecting the Yin family. If you dare to make trouble here, it means you don't take me, Feng Qianxing, seriously. You should know the consequences of offending the Grandmaster. Yin Haowen also echoed viciously, stop pretending, turn around and get killed. Who are you showing off to? Chu Tian smiled and slowly turned around. Feng Qianxing took a closer look and his eyes widened into huge bells. This person turned out to be Chu Tian. Oh shit. It's over now. Chu, Mr. Chu. Chu Tian sneered and said, Master Feng is indeed a master. He was beaten to the point of vomiting blood by me the night before yesterday, but he recovered so quickly. Feng Qianxing's throat rolled. You are joking, I didn't know that the Yin family asked me to deal with you. If I knew it, I would never come here. When these words were spoken, the Feng family father and son were immediately shocked. Judging from their conversation, Chu Tian had fought with Feng Qianxing before, and Feng Qianxing had lost. Is it possible that even the Grandmaster is no match for Chu Tian? Sumai and Su Ling'er standing by were also petrified on the spot. Sumai noticed that her right eye was twitching. This is an ominous sign. What is coming will eventually come. She seemed to have guessed the ending. Chu Tian looked at Feng Qianxing and said, Master Feng, since you are here, why don't we have another fight? No, I've seen how powerful you are. I'd be asking for trouble if I compete with you. Feng Qianxing said to the Yin family father and son, what are you doing? Why didn't you tell me in advance that the person you were going to deal with was young Master Chu? You even dared to offend young Master Chu. I think you are tired of living. Yin Haowen was unconvinced and said, Master Feng, you are master, are you afraid of a useless young man? Feng Qianxing raised his hand and slapped him, you dare to insult young Master Chu, I will beat you to death. If you want to die, don't drag me along. After Yin Haowen was beaten, several of his teeth flew out and the corners of his mouth were covered in blood, but he didn't even dare to fart. Yin Chao could only watch like a fool. Feng Qianxing said to Chu Tian again, Mr. Chu, this is all a misunderstanding. I hope you can forgive me. I suddenly remembered that I have something else to deal with, so I won't bother you anymore. Goodbye. Feng Qianxing nodded, turned around and ran away. He took small steps along the way, fearing that Chu Tian would go back on his word. Chu Tian looked around and said to everyone, I came here today for only one purpose, and that is to take away what belongs to me. In fact, I have not squandered my family fortune over the years, nor have I become a gambler. All of this is a false accusation by the Su family mother and daughter. Before, Yin Haowen had problems with his eyes and kidneys. Without my permission, the Su family mother and daughter used violence to transplant my corneas and kidneys to Yin Haowen. It should not be too much for me to take back what belongs to me now. As soon as these words were spoken, those who were watching the fun began to talk again. It seems that the relationship between Chu Tian and the Yin family and the Su family is very complicated. There must be a lot of secrets hidden in this. Sumai and Su Ling'er also experienced the feeling of being pointed at for the first time. The two men stood there restlessly, wishing they could dig a hole and bury themselves. Yin Dao's eyes turned red. Chu Tian, even if Feng Qianxing is afraid of you, what can you do? Can you destroy our Yin family? Our Yin family will not give you what you want. I want to see what you can do to me. As soon as he finished speaking, a Rolls-Royce and a medical vehicle drove directly into the venue. Everyone looked on. Who is this? Does the Yin family have a backup plan? After the car stopped, Li Jiqing got out. Several people in white coats also got out of the medical vehicle behind. Everyone quickly recognized Li Jiqing. The young master of the Li family is here too. Could it be that the Yin family invited the young master of the Li family to help? Yin's father and son were confused when they saw this. Why did Li Jiqing come? Yin Dao didn't have time to think about it and went straight to greet him. Master Li, why are you here? You didn't even tell me that you were coming so that I could go and greet you. Get lost, I don't have time for you. Li Jiqing said and walked directly to Chu Tian. Mr. Chu, I'm not too late. Not too late, just right. Seeing this, the Yin family father and son were completely frightened. Their faces were filled with fear. Li Jiqing actually came to help Chu Tian. Could it be? Could it be that the Yin family is really going to fall into the hands of a useless young man today? Chu Tian said to Li Jiqing again, don't waste time, take Yin Haowen away and do as I say. Understood. Li Jiqing turned his head and said, take Yin Haowen away and remove his cornea and kidney. After hearing this, several young men in white coats immediately walked towards Yin Haowen. They carried Yin Haowen towards the medical vehicle. Yin Haowen was so scared that he pissed and shit all over the place. What do you want to do? Let me go, Dad, save me. Chu Tian calling Li Jiqing was the last straw that broke the camel's back for the Yin family father and son. Seeing that the situation was hopeless, Yin Dao knelt on the ground with a thud. Chu Tian, I beg you, please let my son go. We know we were wrong. You can ask for anything you want, and we will satisfy you. I don't want anything. I just want what originally belonged to me. Chu Tian shrugged. Yin Dao collapsed to the ground, looking as if he had lost all desire to live. Yin Haowen on the side was still struggling desperately. Chu Tian, please let me go. I am willing to give Ling'er to you, and I will give you another 1 billion. I only ask you not to use a knife on me. Ling'er, I don't need you to give it to me. As for the 1 billion, it is indeed tempting, but I am a stubborn person. I only want what is mine. Chu Tian's face was full of playfulness. After hearing this, Li Jiqing immediately said, don't waste time on him. Just put him in the car and take him back for surgery. The men in white coats carried Yin Haowen towards the medical vehicle. Yin Haowen screamed like a pig being slaughtered. The shit and urine have already appeared in the pants. He was so scared that he was like a dead dog. Chapter 22, Face to Face. When everyone saw Yin Haowen being taken away, they all looked terrified. Many partners of Yin Group came to celebrate the birthday today. Seeing this scene, they all seemed to understand something. It is obvious that the Yin family has been targeted by the Shijing Li family. The Li family is one of the 5 major families in Shijing. Its strength is unparalleled. If the Yin family offends the Li family, they will definitely not have a good ending. After realizing this, the partners seemed to have reached some kind of consensus and came forward one after another to propose to terminate the cooperation with Yin Group. Yin Chao had already been greatly stimulated, and now faced with the termination of the contract by his partner, he became completely dejected and collapsed to the ground, motionless. Chu Tian smiled smugly when he saw this scene. This is what he wanted. If he makes a fuss like this, the Yin family will be completely finished. Chu Tian pretended to say to everyone, my goal has been achieved, so I won't disturb you guys from eating. Please help yourself. After saying this, Chu Tian left with his hands behind his back. Before leaving, he glanced at Su Mai and Ling'er. The mother and daughter were extremely panicked. Now that Chu Tian has taken revenge on the Yin family, it will be the mother and daughter's turn next. The more Su Mai thought about it, the more anxious she became. Gradually, she became very frightened. Thinking about what she had done to Chu Tian before, she began to regret it. But there is no medicine for regret in this world. Next she has to face Chu Tian's counterattack. When Li Jiqing saw Chu Tian leaving, he followed him. The two chatted for a few minutes and then left. On their way back, Chu Tian was driving and humming a little tune. Today's revenge was so satisfying. Yin Haowen is now considered a useless person. As for the Yin family, it was completely declining. When we find the right opportunity, we will completely destroy the Yin family. When he got home, it was already noon, so Chu Tian started cooking. After dinner, he went upstairs to meditate. At around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, he received a call from Li Jiqing. Master Chu, Yin Haowen's surgery is complete. What should we do with him now? Chu Tian replied, just send him back to the Yin family. Okay, I understand. Then what should we do with the corneas and kidneys removed from his body? Chu Tian thought for a moment and said, then I'll leave it in your hospital. Okay, I'll follow your instructions. Chu Tian didn't say anything else and hung up the phone. He was about to get up and go downstairs when his cell phone rang again. Chu Tian looked carefully and saw that it was Song Qingya calling. Qingya, is there something wrong? Do you have time now? Chu Tian replied, I have time, what's the matter? Let's go to the Lan family together. When Chu Tian mentioned the Lan family, he thought of Lanshan. Thinking of Lanshan, he thought of the cursed Buddha head pendant again. It seems that this matter has fermented. While meditating, Chu Tian said, it's still about what happened last time. Yes, Lanshan has decided to confront her cousin. We will go over and testify for her. Okay, no problem, where are you now? Chu Tian asked. I'm still in the company. Then I'll pick you up and we'll go together. Song Qingya on the other end of the phone agreed readily. Chu Tian went downstairs, picked up the car keys and went out. He first went to Longding Group, and after picking up Song Qingya, they went to the Lan family together. When they arrived at the Lan family, Song Qingya rolled down the car window, stuck her head out and greeted the security guard at the door. When the security guard saw it was Song Qingya, he stopped trying to stop her. Chu Tian drove the car directly in. He parked the car in front of the villa. The two got out of the car and walked in. There were many people sitting in the luxurious hall. Xiao Ran only knew Lanshan and didn't know any of the others. Lanshan saw the two people coming and greeted them, you are here. We're not late, are we? Song Qingya greeted. It's not too late, you came just in time. At this time, Lanshan's cousin Lan Nan took over the conversation. Lanshan, you are too rude. This is our Lan family's internal affairs. Why did you call Miss Song over? And who is this man? Lanshan came over and took Chu Tian's arm directly. This gentleman is Chu Tian. You kept asking me where the Buddha head pendant you gave me is. I gave it to him. These 2 days, Lan Nan saw that Lanshan was not wearing the Buddha head pendant and kept asking her why she didn't wear it. Lanshan didn't want to pay any attention to her and said she didn't want to wear it. But Lan Nan didn't give up. He went straight to the Lan family's old man, Lan Zhenhai, to complain. He claimed that Lanshan threw away the Buddha head pendant that he had given her with good intentions. Presumably because of the fight for the position of president, Lanshan has completely turned against him. For the sake of family harmony, Lan Zhenhai gathered everyone together, which led to the current scene. After hearing this, Lan Nan said to Lan Zhenhai, Grandpa, you saw it, the Buddha head pendant I gave her with good intentions, but she gave it to another man. I think it must be because of the position of president. Lanshan has a grudge against me. I don't want this to destroy the harmony within the family. In my opinion, let her take the position of president. Lan Zhenhai said with a sullen face, Lanshan, you are too unmanly. I have made it very clear before. No matter which of you two becomes the executive president, the other one should not get upset, let alone affect the harmony of the family. You are targeting Lan Nan now. I am very disappointed. As soon as the words were spoken, the whole fell silent. Lan Nan was delighted. Fortunately, she was smart and bit back. Now the old man has opinions about Lanshan. This president position must belong to me. Lanshan said calmly, Grandpa, there are some things you don't know. I think I need to explain them to you. What is it? The Buddha head pendant Lan Nan gave me was cursed. She wanted to harm me. After hearing this, Lan Nan was shocked. How did she know that? Before he could think about it, Lan Nan scolded him, you are talking nonsense. It's clearly slander. Lan Nan's father, Lan Haoping, echoed, Lanshan, you framed your cousin so much just for the position of CEO. Do you think it's appropriate to do so? I didn't frame her. Everything I said was true. Lan Zhenhai slammed the table and said, shut up, I'm really disappointed in you. I didn't expect you to be so scheming just for the position of CEO. How can I feel at ease handing over the foundation of the Lan family to you? Lanshan's father, Lan Haowen, hurried to comfort her, Dad, don't be angry. Listen to what Lanshan has to say first. Maybe there is some misunderstanding here. Lan Zhenhai didn't say anything, just looked aside with a sullen face. Lan Shen, what is going on? Please explain it clearly to everyone. Lan Haowen said in a commanding tone. Let Chu Tian tell you. Lan Shen said, looking at Chu Tian, you tell them. Chu Tian took out the Buddha head pendant from his pocket. This is what happened. The night before yesterday, Miss Song invited me to dinner. Lan Shen was also there. She was wearing this Buddha head pendant around her neck. I could tell at a glance that this Buddha head pendant was cursed. To put it simply, the person who gave it wanted to harm Lan Shen. As soon as these words came out, Lan Nan cursed angrily. Who do you think you are? What you said means nothing. I think you and Lan Shen are in the same group. You deliberately framed me. It's really vicious. My daughter is right. You are in the same group. Lan Haiping looked at Lan Shen and said, you are too vicious. You hooked up with a strange man outside to frame my daughter. You have brought shame to the Lan family. Facing the attacks from the father and daughter, Lan Shen was not intimidated at all. Facts speak louder than words. It's useless for you to deny it. Since I dare to say it, I can definitely prove it. Har har, then you better prove it to everyone. The Buddha head pendant I gave you was cursed. Lan Nan looked like a dead pig that was not afraid of boiling water. Lan Shen ignored it and looked at Chu Tian and said, Chu Tian, with your ability, you should be able to prove it. Of course, I've told you before, you can always come to me if you need help. Then I feel relieved. Thank you so much. Lan Nan said. Chu Tian looked at Lan Nan again and said, if you admit it now, your Lan family might let you off their hook. If you refuse to admit it, your fate will be dire. Bar. It's not your turn to teach me a lesson. You are just a bastard that Lan Shen hooked up with outside. You want to join forces to deal with me. That's a nice thought. Today I want to see how you can prove that this pendant is cursed. Since you are stubborn, don't blame me. After Chu Tian finished speaking, he stared into Lan Nan's eyes. The next second he injected his mental power into the other person's mind. Soon Chu Tian saw a wonderful picture. He waved his hand. A picture like a projector suddenly appeared in the air. Everyone could clearly see Lan Nan kneeling devoutly in front of the wizard of Ling'er temple. Everyone could hear the conversation between the two clearly. Lan Nan asked the wizard to put a curse in the Buddha head pendant, and the other party readily agreed and offered a price of 3 million. The two successfully concluded the deal. When the Lan family saw this, they all looked in disbelief. They were surprised not only by what they had just seen, but also by Chu Tian's methods. Just now, he waved his hand and this picture appeared. It's really magical. Song Qingya, who was standing by, was so surprised that she covered her mouth. She didn't expect Chu Tian to have such extraordinary abilities. It seems that my understanding of him is still very limited. After the conversation between the two ended, Chu Tian waved his hand, and the picture suspended in the air suddenly disappeared. Chu Tian looked at Lan Nan. Do you still want to quibble now? I didn't. All this is fake. This must be some kind of deception. I will not admit it. Lan Nan roared. Chu Tian continued, if you still don't admit it, we can go to Ling'er temple and confront this wizard face to face. I have a way to make him tell the truth. Lan Nan did not respond, but looked frightened. For a moment she didn't know what to say. Everyone in the Lan family looked at her. Lan Zhenhai said viciously, Lan Nan, if you tell the truth now, there is still a chance of redemption. If you refuse to admit it, we will go to Ling'er temple to confront each other in person. Once it is proven that you did it, I will expel you from the Lan family without hesitation. Chapter 23 I have to admit it. The weight of these words was so heavy that Lan Nan simply couldn't bear it. Lan Haiping on the side kept winking at her. He knew the old man's temper. He also knew what Lan Nan had done. Lan Haiping also realized that Chu Tian was no ordinary person. If the matter gets out of hand, they will definitely not gain anything. Lan Nan had no choice but to accept this situation. After Lan Nan understood Lan Haiping's eyes, he knelt on the ground with a plop. Grandpa, I was wrong. I was bewildered for a moment. Considering that this is my first offense, please give me a chance. I promise I won't dare to do it again next time. Lan Zhenhai stood up and slapped him. You beast, you dare to ignore my words. I trusted you so much. Grandpa, please calm down. I really know I was wrong. Please forgive me. Lan Nan covered his cheeks and begged bitterly. Lan Haping also knelt on the ground when he saw the situation was not good. Dad, the child is young and does not understand things. You should not argue with her. Everyone makes mistakes. The key is to know your mistakes and correct them. Take him to the ancestral hall and put him in solitary confinement for 10 days. If it happens again, he will be expelled from the Lan family. Lan Zhenhai began to give orders. Thank you, Dad, for letting her off. I will definitely discipline her strictly. Lan Haping said, and then turned to Lan Nan. Why don't you thank Grandpa quickly? Thank you, Grandpa. I will definitely face the wall and reflect on my mistakes. I don't want to see you now, get out now. Lan Zhenhai scolded. Lan Haping didn't dare to stay, so he stood up and took Lan Nan out of the hall. Before leaving, the two of them glanced at Chu Tian. The looks in the eyes of both father and daughter were subtle. It seems to be telling Chu Tian to wait for me. They will definitely take revenge. At this time, Lan Zhenhai walked up to Lan Shan again and said, Grandpa wronged you just now. Grandpa wants to apologize to you. It's okay, just talk it out. I won't blame you. Don't worry, I will be on guard against Lan Nan in the future. He will never have the chance to harm you again. Lan Zhenhai said meaningfully. Lan Shan nodded and said nothing more. Lan Zhenhai walked up to Chu Tian and Song Qingye again and said, You too, I'm sorry to have made a fool of myself. Grandpa Lan, you're too polite. This kind of thing is inevitable in a big family. Don't be too angry. We won't tell anyone about what happened today. Song Qingye said sincerely. As the eldest daughter of the Song family, she certainly knew that the most taboo thing for aristocratic families was to publicize the conflicts within the family. So she first stated that she and Chu Tian would not tell anyone about what happened today. She made her attitude clear first to save others from having to remind her. Lan Zhenhai was also very satisfied with Song Qingye's answer. He looked at Chu Tian and said, Sir, your name is Chu Tian, right? Yes, my name is Chu Tian. From the two moves you performed just now, I can tell that you are no ordinary person. Chu Tian smiled and said, Thank you for the compliment, old man. Song Qingye continued, Grandpa Lan, Chu Tian is a hermit master. My grandfather had a stubborn disease for decades and many doctors couldn't cure it. Chu Tian cured it with one move. Now my grandfather is in very good health, as if he is 20 years younger. Chu Tian can be regarded as a benefactor of our Song family. Lan Zhenhai's eyes suddenly lit up after hearing this. If someone else said this, he would be suspicious. But when Song Qingye said it, he believed it without a doubt. It seems that Chu Tian is really an otherworldly master. It is an honor for our Lan family to meet Mr. Chu today. This is my business card. Please accept it. If you need any help in the future, please let me know. Lan Zhenhai handed over his business card directly. Chu Tian took it, glanced at it, and accepted it. Don't say that, we will help each other in the future. Well said. If our Lan family needs any help in the future, please forgive us, Mr. Chu. Chu Tian nodded and said nothing more. It was already evening. Lan Zhenhai suggested that Chu Tian and Song Qingye stay for dinner as a way of expressing his gratitude. The other party's kindness was hard to refuse, so the two had no choice but to agree. At the dinner table, Chu Tian and Lan Ye also exchanged contact information. It was already past 8 o'clock when we came out of Lan's house after dinner. Chu Tian and Song Qingye got into the car one after another. It can be seen that the old man of the Lan family admires you very much. He kept praising you during the meal just now. Chu Tian smiled and said, It's because you've been praising me all the time. I feel embarrassed because of what you said. I didn't mean to praise you. What I said was true. Song Qingye pouted. It's getting late. Let me take you home. Chu Tian started the car and left the Lan family. Chu Tian fell into deep thought unconsciously. In just a few days, he got to know the Song family, the largest family in Shijing, as well as the Li family and the Lan family from the other 5 major families. This is a good sign. This laid the foundation for him to take root in Shijing in the future. While meditating, Chu Tian asked, By the way, let me ask you something. What's up? What is the relationship between the 5 major families in Shijing? To be honest, the struggle is quite serious, but serious yet not obvious. Song Qingye looked at Chu Tian and said, I see. Got it. Why do you ask this out of the blue? Chu Tian replied, it's okay, just asking casually. What about you? What are your plans for the future? Let's talk about it later. I'm still thinking about it. Song Qingye continued to ask, are you really not going to take back Zhuzhou Group? It was founded by your parents. If you have this idea, you can tell me and I can help you. I see. I've been thinking about this recently. I'll ask you for help if I need it. Good. While the two were chatting, Chu Tian drove the car to the Song family manor. After Song Qingye got off the car, Chu Tian drove away. However, he was not in a hurry to return to Linjiang Prefecture, but went to the Su family. The revenge against the Su mother and daughter has just begun. This revenge will always be with them. As long as Chu Tian wants, he can. At the same time, Su Mai was sitting in the living room in a daze. She was wearing a sexy lace nightgown. Their whole person looks very charming. Su Ling'er is at school tonight, and she and the nanny are the only ones left in the huge villa. What happened during the day kept lingering in Su Mai's mind. What is certain now is that the Yin family has been completely defeated. Chu Tian's revenge on the Yin family left the Yin family with only half a breath left. Now the Yin family is unreliable and I can only rely on myself. Su Mai's decision was to stabilize Chu Tian temporarily and then find a way to kill him. While meditating, Su Mai sighed slightly, then she got up and went to the bedroom upstairs. As soon as she entered the bedroom, someone suddenly hugged her from behind. Chapter 24 I am your master. Su Mai was frightened and screamed instinctively. Seeing this, Chu Tian quickly covered her mouth. Su Mai sensed that it was Chu Tian and also became quiet. Chu Tian slowly loosened his hand. Su Mai looked at him with complicated eyes. Her screams soon attracted the nanny. What's wrong with you? Are you okay? Su Mai pretended to be calm. I'm fine, I just sprained my ankle accidentally. Do you want me to take you to the hospital? No, go and rest. I'll call you if there's anything. Okay, I'll go to rest first. The nanny said and left. Su Mai heard no more noise outside and turned to look at Chu Tian. Can you please stop appearing and disappearing mysteriously every time? You really scare people to death. As the saying goes, if you don't do bad things, you don't have to worry about tricks knocking on your door. You are so sensitive because you have done too many bad things. Su Mai didn't want to argue about this topic with Chu Tian anymore. She knew in her heart that Chu Tian was no longer the useless person who could be toyed with at will. Su Mai is now full of awe for Chu Tian. The current situation is not favorable to her. We must stabilize Chu Tian first. Without time to think, Su Mai asked, what do you want to see me for? I want an answer. What an answer? Chu Tian sneered, don't play dumb in front of me, you must give me an answer today, otherwise you know the consequences. Su Mai paused and said, okay, I can promise to listen to you, but I have a request. No, that's not what I said. I'm asking you to be my slave. Su Mai was very unhappy. If you ask me to eat shit, do I have to do it? If you ask me to run naked on the street, do I have to do it? Chu Tian turned around and sat on the chair with his legs crossed. Don't worry, I won't be that boring. The requests I make are definitely reasonable and I won't ask you to do something weird. Su Mai knew that although Chu Tian said this, he definitely didn't think that way in his heart. His request was to let him sit on his slave. He is already a slave, so how could he not make weird and perverted demands? Even though Su Mai knew what was going on, she had no choice but to agree. She must first calm this guy down, she can't want to follow in the footsteps of the Yin family. Okay, I promise. Har, Su Mai, Su Mai, I didn't expect that you would have this day. Chu Tian was extremely proud. But I have a request. What request? You are not allowed to touch Ling'er. She is my bottom line. No one is allowed to touch her. Su Mai said expressionlessly. Chu Tian readily agreed, okay, I agree to your request, then let's make it a deal. Su Mai continued, can you leave now? How dare you? Is this how you talk to your master? Bow to me. Chu Tian said with dignity. Su Mai's expression seemed to be frozen. There was a surge of hatred in her heart. But there is nothing I can do. After a moment of silence, Su Mai slowly bowed to Chu Tian. Master, can you leave now? I'm not leaving, har. Su Mai didn't say anything. She stood up and stayed where she was, not daring to look at Chu Tian at all. Chu Tian stood up and walked around Sumai, looking her up and down as he walked. The fragrance emanating from the other person made him feel relaxed and happy. Go change your clothes and come over to serve the master, Chu Tian said. Sumai slowly opened her mouth. What clothes do you want to change into? I went to your cloakroom before and saw a lot of strange and colorful pajamas in it. Go change into the sexiest one. If the one you choose is not sexy enough, I will make you keep changing. Sumai didn't respond and went straight to the cloakroom. Stop! Chu Tian shouted. What happened again? I'm talking to you, and you don't know how to respond. Sumai bit her lip. Okay master, I'll go change now. Chu Tian smiled and said nothing more. Sumai turned and went to the fitting room. Chu Tian continued to sit down, crossed his legs and whistled. His mood at this moment can only be described in one word. That's cool. Sumai, who was in the fitting room, heard the whistle coming from outside and felt humiliated. She swore that she would take back the humiliation she suffered today. After searching for a while, she found her favorite nurse's uniform. Usually Sumai wears these clothes and enjoys them herself. Today Chu Tian, that bastard, got off to a good start. After changing into the nurse's uniform, Sumai walked out cautiously. Chu Tian's eyes lit up when he saw this. This dress is nice, I like it. Sumai walked up to Chu Tian. She lowered her head and kept fiddling with her fingers. She never dreamed that one day she would be controlled by Chu Tian. Chu Tian has also been looking at Sumai. Kneel down now. Don't go too far. God is watching you. You will be punished sooner or later. Har har har, I can't believe that these words came out of your mouth. God is watching what you do. You are talking about yourself, right? Don't you have any idea of how you treated me before? I ask you to kneel down now, but you don't want to? Don't forget, I am your master now, and you have to do whatever I tell you to do. Chu Tian scolded harshly. Sumai was worried that Chu Tian would attract the nanny again, so she had to bite the bullet and kneel in front of Chu Tian. Are you mute? Can't you speak? Chu Tian continued. Master, what do you need me to do? I've been busy all day, my waist and legs are sore. Please massage my legs first, and then rub my shoulders. Yes, master. Sumai was extremely unwilling. But at this moment she could only do things according to Chu Tian's wishes. She worked hard to help Chu Tian massage his legs. Chu Tian deliberately touched her head. Xiaosu is so good, try harder. While enjoying it, Chu Tian felt a sense of pride he had never felt before. Sumai, this stinky woman, probably never dreamed that one day she would fall into his hands. And this is just the beginning, it will continue like this. Seeing that the time was almost up, Chu Tian started to get down to business. He easily controlled Sumai. After finishing, Chu Tian began to adjust his suit and hairstyle in front of the mirror. Sumai leaned on the bed, looking at Chu Tian silently. Her eyes were complex and contained a lot of things. There is regret, shame, and anger. A variety of emotions intertwined in my heart. But Sumai really didn't want to be humiliated by Chu Tian like this. So she is feeling very complicated now. After finishing, Chu Tian turned around and looked at Sumai. Your performance today is very good, the master is very satisfied, keep up the good work in the future, the master will leave first. Master, take care. Sumai spoke slowly. Har har har, it feels so good. It really feels so good. Chu Tian said as he walked towards the balcony. He turned sideways and fell off the balcony. Sumai closed her eyes and let out a sigh. Since she took control of Zhuzhou Group, she has never suffered such humiliation. This reminded her of the days many years ago when she and Su Ling'er had no fixed place to live. Sumai climbed up from the bottom. Everything she has now is the result of her hard work. No matter what, Chu Tian can't be allowed to take all this away. I can't let him trample on my dignity again. So Chu Tian must die. Sumai decided to contact the killer tomorrow. The next day, after Chu Tian got up, he began to meditate. He is now a cultivator at the peak of the spiritual realm. Although he has reached the pinnacle of the spiritual realm, he still has a long way to go before breaking through to the holy realm level. There is a higher realm above the sanctuary. This is a big challenge for him. It was not until the afternoon that Chu Tian got up and went downstairs. He ate something quick and then prepared to go out for a walk. It's a pity that he doesn't have any same-sex friends now. There is no one to go out for a drink and chat with. Life is inevitably a bit boring. As soon as he reached the door, Chu Tian's cell phone rang. It's Lanshan calling. Hello. Chu Tian, what are you doing? I was just about to go out, what's wrong? Chu Tian asked. Then let's meet. I haven't thanked you for what happened before. You've helped me so much, I have to express my gratitude. Chu Tian smiled and said, No, it's a piece of cake for me. We are all friends, so there's no need to calculate it so clearly. Because we are friends, we should express our gratitude even more. This way, our friendship can last forever. Okay, I can't argue with you, so how do you want to thank me? Chu Tian asked. Let's meet at Shinder Shopping Mall. Chu Tian also agreed. After hanging up the phone, he drove to Shinder Shopping Mall. Coincidentally, this was also the shopping mall that Su Qingya took him to last time. Arriving at the underground garage, the two contacted each other again. After Chu Tian got off the car, he looked for Lanshan while talking on the phone. Soon he saw Lanshan standing in front of a pink Lamborghini. After the two met, Chu Tian asked, Why did you ask me to come here? Are you going to buy me something? Yes, I noticed that you didn't wear a watch before, so I plan to buy you a watch. Lanshan said with a smile. Chu Tian scratched his head, how embarrassing. Oh, it's okay, let's go upstairs. The two walked towards the elevator. Chu Tian continued, The clothes I am wearing were bought for me by Song Qingya, and it was also here at that time. Really? That means you and our two best friends are quite compatible. Hey, I think so too. Then, the two took the elevator to the 6th floor. This floor is dedicated to selling luxury goods. There's a Patek Philippe store up ahead, let's go take a look. Chu Tian pretended to be polite and said, You don't have to buy something so expensive. I feel embarrassed for you. It's okay. It doesn't cost much. Let's go now. Stop wasting time. After entering the store, Lanshan began to help Chu Tian choose a watch. The shopping guide was also patiently explaining to the two of them. At this moment, a very abrupt voice suddenly came from behind the two of them. Lanshan, why are you here? Hearing their voice, Chu Tian and Lanshan both turned around. Standing behind him was a man in a suit and tie with gold-rimmed glasses, and accompanied by two men who looked like bodyguards. Chapter 25, Teaching Ku Wenhai a Lesson. Lanshan was a little surprised, Why are you here? Who is this man? Ku Wenhai asked. He is my friend Chu Tian. Ku Wenhai was very upset. You actually went shopping with another man behind my back, what do you mean? Chu Tian felt something was wrong when he heard this. Judging from this guy's tone, he should be Lanshan's boyfriend. Chu Tian hurriedly explained, Brother, don't think too much, Lanshan and I are just friends, it's not what you think. Before Ku Wenhai could speak, Lanshan explained, Why are you so excited? He's not my boyfriend. Chu Tian heaved a sigh of relief after hearing this. After all this time, he's not my boyfriend. In this case, there is nothing to worry about. Ku Wenhai asked again, Lanshan, what do you mean by this? We were introduced to each other by our families, and we have been in contact for several months. Do you think it is appropriate for you to deny our relationship now? I'm not wrong. We are not a couple. Although our families introduced us, we have only had meals together a few times and chatted occasionally. You don't think we are a couple, do you? After these words were spoken, everyone looked at Ku Wenhai with teasing eyes. It's obvious that this guy has a preconceived idea. He thought that just because he had had dinner with her a few times and chatted with her, he mistakenly believed that he was already this girl's boyfriend. They all knew that a beauty like Lanshan must have many suitors around her. Ku Wenhai might not even get a number. Moreover, Lanshan brought another man to buy a watch today, and it was obvious that she was quite attracted to this man. Ku Wenhai is not stupid either, he can understand the looks in these people's eyes. Lanshan said such things in front of so many people, not giving him any face at all. The more Ku Wenhai thought about it, the angrier he got. He pointed his finger at Chu Tian, You bastard, you are so fucking shameless. I can tell from the looks of it that you just want to eat Lanshan's gigolo. Do you want her to buy you a watch? You are so smart. Lanshan is buying a watch for me. This watch costs more than 2 million yuan. You must be so mad at me. Har har har. Since the other party is not Lanshan's boyfriend, there is no need for Chu Tian to be nice to him. bar. A grown man with arms and legs is actually a gigolo. What's even more shameless is that you are proud of it. It's fucking disgusting. Dude, you'd better watch your mouth. If you feel disgusted, just get out. No one is asking you to stay here. Chu Tian retorted. How dare you talk to me like that? Do you know who I am? If you don't want to die, kneel down and kowtow to me now, or I'll throw you off the building. Ku Wenhai roared. At the same time, more and more people gathered around. They all looked at Chu Tian and the other two. Such a bloody love triangle is naturally full of highlights. Lanshan felt a little embarrassed. Ku Wenhai, have you had enough of this? Chu Tian and I are just friends. The more narrow-minded you are, the more I will hate you. Whatever you think, if you don't give me face, I don't need to give you face. This bastard dared to snatch the woman from me, I must teach him a lesson. Ku Wenhai glared at Lanshan. Lanshan felt speechless. I just wanted to take Chu Tian out and buy him a watch to express my gratitude, but I didn't expect this to happen. Before, her impression of Ku Wenhai was pretty good. But at this moment, Lanshan finally saw through this guy's true face. This person has no vision at all, and becomes very irritable when provoked. Naturally, she wouldn't like such a man. Chu Tian continued, you want me to kneel down and apologize to you? I think you are dreaming. I advise you to get out of here before you anger me, otherwise you won't be able to leave later. Fuck you, I think you are looking for death. After saying that, Ku Wenhai rushed towards Chu Tian with his fists waved. Chu Tian looked at his punching moves and could tell that this guy had practiced martial arts for several days. Seeing the opponent's fist getting closer and closer, Chu Tian raised his hand to block it. Then he clenched his right fist and threw a straight punch. The fist as big as a sandbag hit Ku Wenhai's nose directly. The next second, the opponent's nostrils began to bleed continuously. Ku Wenhai knelt on the ground with his body hunched over in pain. Lanshan, who was standing next to her, was shocked when she saw this. Chu Tian's punch seems very heavy. If Ku Wenhai's nose was broken, it would be the end of him. Seeing that the situation was not good, the two bodyguards rushed over quickly. Chu Tian attacked with heavy punches, knocking down all the kids with one punch. This scene stunned everyone present. Chu Tian is really good at martial arts. None of the three big men could get close to him. At the same time, Ku Wenhai slowly stood up. He kept covering his nose, and blood was still flowing down. Boy, you have guts. I am the young master of the Ku family. If you dare to hit me, the Ku family will cut you into pieces. Chu Tian sneered and said, you were the first to curse me and hit me first. You deserve to be beaten by me now. I don't want to talk any more nonsense with you. Tell me your name. My name is Chu Tian, what can you do to me? Chu Tian looked at Ku Wenhai with his nose raised. I'll remember you. Just wait for me. Ku Wenhai said, turned around and ran away. The two bodyguards also got up and staggered after him. This scene happened to be seen by Lan Nan, who was outside. She still holds a grudge against what happened yesterday. If it weren't for Chu Tian, her conspiracy would never have been exposed. If she went directly to seek revenge on Chu Tian and Lanshan found out, she would definitely tell the old man. Then you will be the one who suffers. Now, we can use Ku Wenhai to kill Chu Tian. While meditating, a cunning smile flashed across Lan Nan's lips. While Chu Tian and Lanshan didn't notice her, she quickly left. At this moment, in the store, as Ku Wenhai ran away, the crowd of onlookers dispersed. Lanshan bought the watch and ran away with Chu Tian. The two took the elevator to the underground parking lot. I think you were too harsh. If you broke Ku Wenhai's nose, not only would you be in trouble, but I would be too. Lanshan complained. Chu Tian asked back, you feel sorry for him, didn't you just say he's not your boyfriend? I don't feel sorry for him. My mother introduced Ku Wenhai to me. My mother and his mother met when we were doing beauty treatments. If the matter gets out of hand, I will be embarrassed. Chu Tian understood immediately, so that's how it is. I guess it's nothing serious. The force of my punch just now wasn't too strong. His nose bridge should be fine. I feel relieved when you say that, but you have to be careful, Ku Wenhai will definitely seek revenge on you. It's okay, I don't care at all. Lanshan changed the subject, okay, I have to go back first. If Ku Wenhai complains, my mother will definitely come to me to question me. Okay, let's go back first. Call me if you need anything. Got it, thank you for the watch. You're welcome. Lan Shan got in the car and sped away in the Lamborghini. Chu Tian also carried the gift box back to his car. After getting in the car, he opened the gift box and took out the Patek Philippe watch inside. After putting it on, he simply couldn't put it down. Chapter 26, Peerless God of War. On the other side, Ku Wenhai also rushed to his own private hospital. When the dean learned that he was injured, he immediately sent the attending physician to examine him. Fortunately, Ku Wenhai's nose bridge was not broken, but his nose was seriously injured. After handling the situation, Ku Wenhai immediately called the Ku family's security guards. This man's name is Wang Mujie and he is an 8th rank warrior. Master, who beat you like this? Tell me, I will go and settle the score with him right now. Ku Wenhai said, this man's name is Chu Tian. Go and find out his specific information first. After finding out where he lives, we will go and settle the score with him. Chu Tian? Why does this name sound so familiar? Wang Mujie said thoughtfully. You know him. The young master of Zhuzhou group seemed to be called Chu Tian. After his parents died in a car accident, he began to squander his family fortune and became a gambler. Is the Chu Tian you are talking about him? After hearing this, Ku Wenhai suddenly realized. Recalling the other person's appearance, this person seemed to be the abandoned young master of the Chu family. It seems to be him. After all this time, it turns out to be this useless guy. It's so damn unlucky that I got beaten by this trash. Ku Wenhai said angrily. Master, please don't be angry. Now that we have figured out the other party's identity, it will be easy. I will go and find out where Chu Tian lives, and then take people there immediately. Go quickly, you must kill him today. At the same time, the dean came in with Lan Nan. Master, Miss Lan is here. Ku Wenhai was a little surprised. Lan Nan, why are you here? I came here specifically to see you. What do you want me for? To be honest, I saw everything that happened in the mall before. Lan Nan said bluntly. So you came here just to make fun of me? Ku Wenhai asked. Of course not, I'm here to help you deal with Chu Tian. Help me deal with Chu Tian? Are you kidding me? I need your help to deal with a useless young man. You look down on me, Ku Wenhai, too much. Ku Wenhai sneered. Lan Nan frowned and asked, Waste young master. Who is the waste young master? Chu Tian, he is the former young master of Zhuzhou group, the notorious Chu family's useless young master Chu Tian, you must know him. Lan Nan was shocked after hearing this. It turns out that Chu Tian is the abandoned young master of the Chu family. At first, I thought he was some kind of hermit. Then why are Song Qinyar and Lan Shan hanging out with the useless young master of the Chu family? Without time to think about it, Lan Nan continued, Mr. Ku, no matter who he is, you should not underestimate the enemy. I can tell you clearly that this person is not simple. Har har, then tell me what's so special about him. This Chu Tian is Lan Shan's friend. A few days ago, the Lan family encountered some unclean things, and Lan Shan brought him back. We in the Lan family saw with our own eyes that Chu Tian used magic to remove those unclean things. This shows that Chu Tian is not an ordinary person. Your men are likely not his opponents. Lan Nan would definitely not tell Ku Wenhai that she had put a curse in the Buddha head pendant. She just said that the Lan family encountered something unclean. But there is no doubt that she saw Chu Tian perform magic with her own eyes. Ku Wenhai looked suspicious and asked, Is what you said true? Of course it's true. We saw it with our own eyes, how could it be false? I came here this time specifically to remind you. Wang Mujie on the side said, Master, I don't think Miss Lan Nan has any reason to bluff. In this case, let's call for more help. Okay, go and arrange it. Just as Wang Mujie was about to leave, Lan Nan stopped him, Wait a minute. Miss Lan Nan, do you have anything else to do? I'll show you a way. Go to Lingzhou Mountain and ask Master Deng for help. His help will be absolutely safe. Wang Mujie hesitated for a moment after hearing this. Ms. Lan Nan, is it necessary to mobilize so many troops to deal with a useless young master of the Chu family? You are right to listen to me. I saw Chu Tian cast a spell with my own eyes. In this case, we must ask Master Deng to take action. Wang Mujie did not answer, but looked at Ku Wenhai. Ku Wenhai thought about it. and then said, "Just do as she says. Go to Ling'er mountain to invite Master Huden." "Yes, sir." Lan Nan watched Wang Mujia walk away with a sly smile on his face. In this way, there will be no risk of error. Huden is the Dharma name of that monk. Before, Lan Nan asked him to put a curse in the Buddha head pendant. This person's magical powers are unfathomable. He will definitely be able to kill Chu Tian if he takes action. Late in the evening, Chu Tian had nothing to do, so he took a walk in the community. Linjiang Prefecture is really huge, and the scenery is especially beautiful at night. These 2 days, Chu Tian would go out for a walk at night. Chu Tian lived at the south gate of the community, and he walked all the way to the north gate of the community. At this moment, he discovered that Linjiang Prefecture was truly a different world. The villa at the north gate is even more magnificent than the one at the south gate. Judging from the situation, there are probably several small targets for the villas here. As he walked, Chu Tian noticed that the door of a house was full of cars. Moreover, the people coming in and out of the room seemed very panicked. The key point is that there are quite a few security guards surrounding the door. The security guard at the south gate also came over. Chu Tian didn't understand why and went over. "What happened here?" A fat security guard at the south gate recognized Chu Tian and said, "Mr. Chu, why are you here?" "I just came out for a walk and ended up here." "What happened to this family?" The fat security guard lowered his voice and asked, "Do you know who lives in this household?" "I don't know. I just moved here not long ago." "The one who lives here is the unrivaled god of war, Yi Wuxuan." Chu Tian frowned slightly after hearing this. Yi Wuxuan's name is known throughout the Dragon Kingdom. He was previously a famous god of war in the north. He roamed the northern border of Dragon Kingdom for decades. "Now that I am old, I have retired." While meditating, Chu Tian asked, "And then?" "The unparalleled god of war is ill. It happened very suddenly. He was fine yesterday, but he got sick last night." Chu Tian continued to ask, "Do you know what disease it is?" "I don't know. In addition to the Yi family's existing medical team, the director of the city hospital and Dr. Lu are here, and we don't know what the situation is now." "Dr. Lu, are you talking about Lu Yang?" "Yes, he is not only a miracle doctor, he is also the successor of a miracle doctor." Chu Tian sneered and said, "He is a shitty miracle doctor, more like a quack doctor." "Mr. Chu, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't talk nonsense about flowers," the fat security guard warned. Chu Tian smiled but said nothing. At the same time, a familiar figure walked out of Yi Wuxuan's house. Chu Tian looked closely and found that this person was Lu Yang. After Lu Yang came out, he walked in a hurry and didn't notice Chu Tian, and just brushed past him. "Hey!" Chu Tian shouted. Lu Yang took a closer look and trembled all over. "Chu! Master Chu!" Thinking of the scene where Chu Tian defeated Feng Qianxing with one move that night, Lu Yang was still frightened. "Do you know what disease Yi Wuxuan has?" Chu Tian asked. "I don't know. The Yi family's top medical team, Dean Hu of the city hospital, and I can't find the cause. I'm going to go back and look up medical books." Lu Yang seemed to have thought of something while speaking. "You also understand medicine, you may know the cause." Chu Tian asked, "What are Yi Wuxuan's symptoms now?" "I have a high fever and large patches of herpes on my body. They are extremely itchy. When I scratch them, pus and blood will flow out, and then they will fester. In short, it is very scary, a bit like some kind of infectious disease. We have taken various measures, but they can only slow down the spread of herpes. We can't find the cause at all." Chu Tian frowned after hearing this. Poisonous rash. How could Yi Wuxuan get this disease? After these words came out, Lu Yang stared at Chu Tian with wide eyes. "Do you know what disease it is? Are you deaf? Didn't I just tell you it's a bloody rash?" Lu Yang was overjoyed. Chu Tian is really awesome. They studied it for a long time but couldn't find the cause. Chu Tian knew what the disease was just by listening to the description. This is so awesome. The security guards of Linjiang Prefecture also looked at Chu Tian with surprise. "I originally thought he was just here to join in the fun. I didn't expect that he is also a miracle doctor." Lu Yang said to Chu Tian again, "Mr. Chu, since you know the cause of the disease, can you cure it?" "Can it be cured?" "Great, then I'll take you there, introduce you to the Yi family, and let you treat the unparalleled god of war." Chapter 27 Bloody Poisonous Rash. Let's go. Afterwards, Lu Yong took Chu Tian back to the Yi family. The reason why Chu Tian was willing to help was also because of Yi Wuxuan's reputation. This man worked hard for the Dragon Kingdom for most of his life and made countless contributions. Such a great contributor now has such a disease, and no one can do anything about it. Since Chu Tian knows how to treat it, he will naturally do it. Soon the two of them arrived at Yi Wuxuan's bedroom. There were many people standing in the huge bedroom. There are Yi Wuxuan's son Yi Dao and daughter Yi Qingyan. There is also Wang Bo, the director of Yi Family Private Hospital, and Hu Jiming, the director of the municipal hospital. Everyone gathered around the bed. At this moment, Chu Tian looked at the hospital bed. Yi Wuxuan was lying on the hospital bed with an oxygen mask on. His body was covered with herpes, which looked very scary. Breathing seemed very weak. At this time, Hu Jiming accidentally caught a glimpse of Lu Yang, Dr. Lu, and Chu Gan. Yes, but I am back again, and I have brought you a master, the one next to me, who can cure Yi Zhanshan's illness. After hearing this, everyone couldn't help but look at Chu Tian. Yi Dao and Yi Qingyan's eyes lit up even more. Can this person cure Yi Wuxuan's illness? Since it was Lu Yang who introduced them, they all held out a glimmer of hope. Hu Jiming looked at Chu Tian with suspicion. Who is he? Why have I never seen him before? His name is Chu Tian. He is an excellent doctor. He just said that he can cure Yi Zhanshan's illness. Lu Yang looked at Hu Jiming and said. Hu Jiming sneered, Lu Yang, you are kidding me. You just randomly picked someone to treat Yi Zhanshan. I have never heard of this person in Shijing. How could he be a skilled doctor? This is simply nonsense. Wang Bo also echoed, I haven't heard of him either. In my opinion, he is just a charlatan. He is just like some people who claim to be a miracle doctor but are actually a quack. Wang Bo deliberately insinuated Lu Yang. It would be fine if he had no ability, but he even brought a liar here to try to get away with it. That's so hypocritical. Lu Yang was so angry that he was speechless. Chu Tian continued, stop laughing at the second one, you are all the same, a bunch of quacks. As soon as these words were spoken, Ho Kai Min and Wang Bo's faces changed suddenly. How dare this liar question their medical skills? What qualifications does he have? Boy, you are young, but you speak so arrogantly. Looking across the entire Shijing city, there is no hospital comparable to our municipal hospital. As the director of the municipal hospital, how can my medical skills allow you to insist on your decision? Hu Jiming scolded harshly. Wang Bo echoed, I am the director of the Yi Family Private Hospital. My team is made up of the best medical personnel in Dragon Country. Any one of them is invincible. Who do you think you are? Why are you here to show off your presence? The two of them sang in unison, and Chu Tian wanted to laugh when he heard them. If this wasn't the right occasion to laugh out loud, he really wanted to make fun of the two of them. Chu Tian looked at the two of them and said, you are all bragging about how great you are. So the question is, why can't you cure the peerless god of war? You can't even find the cause of the disease. Don't you feel ashamed? Ho Kai Min and Wang Bo were speechless after hearing this. Chu Tian touched upon their pain points. They had never heard of or seen Yi Wuxuan's illness before, so they had no idea how to treat it and didn't know the cause. At this time, Yi Qingyan said, stop arguing. What's the point of arguing? I asked you to come here to treat my father, not to listen to you quarreling. Chu Tian looked at Yi Qingyan and said, I can cure your father's illness. Just do as I ask. You really can cure it. Before Chu Tian could speak, Wang Bo said, Ms. Yi, don't listen to this liar. We don't even know the cause of the disease, so how could he know? In my opinion, the only way now is to go abroad. I know a more powerful medical team abroad. We can't delay any longer. Let's go there tonight. Yi Qingyan didn't say anything, she looked at her brother Yi Dao. At this moment Yi Dao was also a little undecided. My father's illness came so suddenly. His mind is in a mess now. Any incorrect decision could result in Yi Wuxuan's death. Just shut up. If you don't have the ability, don't talk nonsense. Chu Tian said, and then looked at Yi Qingyan, your father has blood-spurting toxic rash, which is a very rare skin disease. This disease only appeared once 100 years ago. I don't know why your father got this disease. After hearing this, Yi Qingyan hurriedly walked up to Chu Tian and asked, is there any treatment method? There is definitely a treatment method, but it's a little complicated. I need to prepare it. Go prepare dandelions, heather, and loquat leaves first. Boil them into a decoction and apply it on your father. This will relieve the symptoms. With the prescription I mentioned, your father's life will not be in danger. If you keep wasting time here, your father will not survive tonight. Yi Qingyan didn't say anything after hearing this. He immediately asked the housekeeper to prepare the Chinese medicine that Chu Tian had just mentioned. Then let it boil into a decoction. Chu Tian walked to the bedside. He looked at Yi Wuxuan carefully. He had herpes all over his body. Many of them have broken and blood and pus are oozing out. Yi Wuxuan also kept making babbling sounds from his mouth. At this moment, his body felt as if it was bitten by countless ants, and it was both painful and itchy. Yi Dao stepped forward and said, "Mr. Chu, can you really cure my father's illness?" "Don't worry. If I say it can be cured, it can definitely be cured. But before I can treat it, I have to figure out some things first, so I have to wake your father up first." Yi Dao nodded and said nothing. At this time, Lu Yong stepped forward and said, "Master Yi, Miss Yi, you must trust Mr. Chu. It was he who cured the Song family's master Song Deming's decades-long illness. I saw it with my own eyes. Mr. Chu is definitely not just a name." Lu Yong now knows Chu Tian's abilities. He took this opportunity to deliberately praise him in front of the Yi family. This way I can build a relationship with him. After hearing this, Yi Qingyan and Yi Dao looked at Chu Tian with awe. "Mr. Chu, I'll leave it to you. If you can cure my father, our Yi family will reward you handsomely." Yi Qingyan said. "You don't need to offer a big reward. The peerless god of war is well known and a great hero unrivaled in the world. I volunteer to treat him without asking for any reward." Yi Qingyan didn't say anything after hearing this. She had a better impression of Chu Tian. Although Wang Bo, Hu Jiming and others are all famous doctors, we didn't invite them here for nothing. Especially Wang Bo. The medical team he leads is the Yi family's private medical team. The Yi family spends a lot of money every year to support this medical team. But Chu Tian didn't take a penny. It can be seen that he admires and respects his father very much. Hu Jiming and Wang Bo on the side looked at Chu Tian with vicious expressions. The other party is trying to steal their jobs. And they didn't believe that Chu Tian could cure Yi Wuxuan's illness at all. About half an hour later, their housekeeper came in with the boiled medicine. "Master, miss, the medicine is ready." The moment the medicine was brought in, a foul smell filled the entire room. Everyone couldn't help but cover their noses. Ho Kai Min angrily shouted, "How can you smear this stinking stuff on yourself? This guy is clearly using us to kill time." President Hu is right, this medicine stinks worse than shit, it can't be a good medicine. You applied it to the unparalleled god of war without permission. If something goes wrong, who will be held responsible? Wang Bo also echoed loudly. You two should stop barking like dogs and take care of yourselves. If I'm not mistaken, you feel a little itchy on your arms. Chu Tian asked. After hearing this, both of them stared at Chu Tian with wide eyes. They also had a bad feeling. Wang Bo swallowed and said, How did you know? I knew it when I saw your arms were turning red. The bloody rash is contagious. You must have accidentally splashed the blood and pus on your body. The initial symptom is a slight itchy sensation, and then it becomes more and more itchy. Finally, a rash starts to appear on your body, and you become like the unparalleled god of war. Chu Tian grinned. What? Wang Bo cried out in surprise. Ho Kai Min also looked stunned. Seeing the expressions of the two people, Chu Tian laughed out loud. You are very eloquent, so keep on talking. Chu Tian's words just now also made the Yi brothers and sisters more convinced that he could cure Yi Wuxuan's illness. Mr. Chu, should this medicine be applied directly? Yi Dao asked. Yes, you go get me a pair of rubber gloves and I'll do it myself. Okay, wait a moment. Yi Dao left after saying this. After a few minutes, he found a pair of rubber gloves. After Chu Tian took it, he prepared to work. He applied the prepared medicine evenly on Yi Wuxuan's body. He applied it to all the places with poisonous rashes. After finishing, Chu Tian said to the Yi brothers and sisters, It will take effect in a while. The brother and sister nodded and said nothing more. Wang Bo and Hu Jiming also looked at Yi Wuxuan eagerly. If this medicine is really effective when applied on the body, it means Chu Tian did not lie and he can really cure it. In this way, they can also apply this medicine on their bodies. 10 minutes later, the poisonous rash on Yi Wuxuan's body stopped oozing pus. He also felt that the pain and itchiness from being bitten by ants on his body had disappeared a lot. Yi Wuxuan slowly opened his eyes. Yi Qingyan said happily, "Dad is awake, finally awake." Yi Dao also rushed over, "Dad, how do you feel?" "I feel much better. No more pain or itching." Chapter 28 Cured. Wang Bo and Hu Jiming, who were standing nearby, hurried out upon seeing this. Chu Tian's prescription is effective. They had to make the same decoction and apply it on their bodies. Yi Dao said to Yi Wuxuan again, "Dad, it was this divine Dr. Chu who saved you." "Thank you very much, Dr. Chu, for saving me. I am very grateful." Chu Tian said, "Shen Yi, you are too polite. I just used the medicine to relieve your symptoms, but it didn't cure the disease. Is there any treatment for my disease?" Yi Wuxuan asked. "Yes, I can cure your disease. Then I'll have to trouble Dr. Chu to help. My Yi family will never treat you unfairly." Yi Wuxuan said sincerely. "Before I treat you, I want to ask you a few questions." "Please ask." "Do you know what disease you have?" Chu Tian asked. "I don't know what will happen next." Chu Tian added, "It's a bloody poisonous rash." Yi Wuxuan frowned suddenly after hearing this. It turned out that what I had contracted was a bloody poisonous rash. How could I get this disease? Yi Wuxuan's expression seemed very complicated. "I know this disease. It appears once every 100 years. Chu Tian replied, "Yes, 100 years ago, the demon emperor created a plague, which was the blood-gushing poisonous eruption. Many people died at that time. Later, a hidden master came forward to resolve the plague. Since then, there has been no blood-gushing poisonous eruption. But today, 100 years later, it has appeared on you." Chu Tian hesitated to speak. The bloody poisonous rash is related to the demon emperor. Chu Tian couldn't be sure whether the demon emperor was still alive. Even though the demon emperor is no longer around, he might have a successor. It is very likely that Yi Wuxuan was targeted by the descendants of the demon emperor. The demon king is the biggest devil in the underworld. His successors naturally cannot be underestimated. The current Chu Tian is simply not worth provoking. He didn't want to be caught in the storm. So he has to ask clearly before he can treat it. The Yi siblings and Lu Yang also looked solemn after hearing this. It seems that Yi Wuxuan's disease is not that simple. Yi Wuxuan looked at Chu Tian and said, "Divine Dr. Chu is indeed a divine doctor. You know all these old stories. To be honest, 30 years ago when I was in the Northern Territory, I fought against the demon king's son, Night Demon. That battle was a bloody battle. In the end, I joined forces with the other 5 great war gods to defeat Night Demon and suppressed him in a place. As for where it is, I can't tell you because I signed a confidentiality agreement many years ago." Chu Tian nodded repeatedly after hearing this. It turns out to be related to the descendants of the demon emperor. Are you sure that the Night Demon has been suppressed and hasn't escaped? I can be sure of this, but some of the remaining forces under him have been operating overseas. Yi Wuxuan said. Chu Tian continued, "Now here comes the point. Why did you get this disease? The blood-spurting rash will develop after 24 hours. I want to ask, when did you get sick?" Yi Qingyan continued, "The disease started at 8 o'clock last night." Chu Tian looked at Yi Wuxuan again, "Where did you go yesterday and the day before yesterday?" "The Northern Territory. I went to the Northern Territory the day before yesterday and just came back last night. I went to the Northern Territory to attend a review ceremony." Yi Wuxuan said with a serious face. Chu Tian nodded majestically and asked no more questions. Now the answer is known. Yi Wuxuan was murdered in the northern border. As for who it was, Chu Tian naturally didn't know. This has nothing to do with him. It's okay as long as Yi Wuxuan has it in mind. Fortunately, the demon emperor's descendants have been suppressed. In this way, Chu Tian doesn't have to worry about him causing trouble for him. After understanding the situation, Chu Tian decided to help Yi Wuxuan cure his illness. "Yi Zhanshan, I already understand the situation. There are some things that I don't need to say more. You know them in your heart. Now, let me help you with the treatment." Yi Wuxuan looked at Chu Tian. "Thank you very much, Dr. Chu." Chu Tian looked at the Yi family brothers and sisters and said, "You two go and help me prepare a set of silver needles, a basin of hot water, and gauze." "Okay, Dr. Chu, I'll prepare it now," Yi Qingyan said and turned around and left. Soon, the servants of the Yi family brought silver needles, hot water and gauze to the room. Chu Tian continued, "I will take off Yi Zhanshan's clothes later. It is inconvenient for Madam to stay. Master Yi will stay. Everyone else can leave." Yi Dao nodded and stood behind Chu Tian. He seemed very reserved and polite. Yi Qingyan said, "Okay, Divine Dr. Chu, I'll be out first then." Lu Yong licked his lips and looked at Chu Tian. "Dr. Chu, can I?" "No, get out now." "I don't want to say it again." Lu Yong had no choice but to turn around and leave. Originally, he wanted to secretly learn Chu Tian's medical skills. But they didn't give me any chance at all. Afterwards, Chu Tian took off Yi Wuxuan's clothes and started giving him acupuncture. This disease cannot be fully cured by relying solely on medicine, and acupuncture is necessary to remove the poisonous rash on Yi Wuxuan's body. Yi Qingyan and the housekeeper were guarding the door. After a while, Wang Bo and Hu Jiming walked in. They had just prepared the medicine according to the prescription given by Chu Tian and applied it on their bodies. "I feel much better now." Wang Bo asked, "Miss Yi, why are you standing at the door?" "Dr. Chu is giving my father an acupuncture treatment inside. It's not convenient for me to be there." Wang Bo wanted to say something but hesitated. Hu Jiming said with a proud face, "If you want me to see it, we should still watch it on the spot, otherwise who knows what this fake doctor will do to the unparalleled god of war." "Shut up and don't insult Dr. Chu. He is the real doctor who deserves the title. You are the fake ones. The Yi family spent a lot of money to invite you here, but you can't do anything. You two are useless." Yi Qingyan cursed angrily, unable to bear it any longer. Ho Kai Min was speechless. Wang Bo also kept his head down and remained silent, not daring to say a word. Seeing this scene, Lu Yong couldn't help but smile with pride. These two old men just implied that they were quacks. Now, he deserves to be scolded by Miss Yi. Yi Qingyan added, "You have nothing to do here, you can leave now, standing here is an eyesore." Hu Jiming and Wang Bo had no choice but to leave in shame. About 2 hours later, Yi Dao finally opened the bedroom door. Yi Qingyan and Lu Yong hurried in. At this moment, Yi Wuxuan had already changed into clean clothes. He sat cross-legged on the bed. The whole person looks refreshed. The ground was covered with bloody bandages. "It looks disgusting. Dad, how do you feel?" "I'm fine now. Dr. Chu has given me acupuncture. I feel full of energy and strength all over my body." Yi Wuxuan spoke in a loud voice, which was in sharp contrast to before. After hearing this, Yi Qingyan hurriedly bowed to Chu Tian. "Thank you, Divine Dr. Chu." Yi Dao also bowed, "Thank you, Dr. Chu, for saving my father." "You're welcome, it's just a piece of cake for me." Yi Wuxuan replied, "Dr. Chu, you saved my life. If you have any requests, just ask me. I, Yi Wuxuan, will satisfy you." Chu Tian smiled and said, "I have already told Master Yi and Miss Yi that I will not ask for any reward for treating you. You are an unparalleled war god who has guarded the border of Dragon Country for decades. You have worked hard to defend our country over the past few decades. I respect you very much, so I will not charge you a penny for treating you." After hearing this, Yi Wuxuan kept looking at Chu Tian. At this moment, he felt a warm current flowing through his body. My eyes were slightly moist. What Chu Tian just said was deeply engraved in his heart. Yi Wuxuan feels it is worth it that future generations can remember his kindness and his hard work for the Dragon Kingdom. Har har har, I'm so embarrassed. How can I let you treat me for free? I said I won't charge you a penny, and it's getting late, so I'll go back first. Chu Tian said to the Yi brothers and sisters, "By the way, if the itching continues on Yi Zhanshan's body, continue to apply the medicine I gave you before. After a week, the itching symptoms will completely disappear." "Got it. Thank you, Dr. Chu." Chu Tian said, "Then I will leave first." "Wait a moment, if you don't want to accept the money, then you have to tell us where you live. You are the benefactor of our Yi family, and we want to know where you live." Yi Qingyan asked. "I also live in Linjiang Prefecture." Chu Tian said. "Really? That's such a coincidence." Yi Qingyan said. Yi Wuxuang laughed and said, "Har har har, it seems that we are destined to be together. We live in the same neighborhood. We can get together often in the future." Chu Tian added, "I live in building 28 at the south gate. If you have any questions, you can go find me there." "Okay, we've made a note of it. We'll visit you in person when we have time." Chu Tian hummed and said nothing more. Then he turned and left. Lu Yong hurriedly followed. The Yi brothers and sisters did not dare to delay and hurried to see them off. The two stood at the door and watched Chu Tian and Lu Yong leave. Chapter 29. Who said I'm not from Zhuzhou Group? Chu Tian ignored Lu Yong and kept walking forward. "Divine Dr. Chu, please wait a moment." Chu Tian turned around. "What? You still have something to do. Your medical skills are so superb. I hope you can give me some advice when you have time. I would also be willing to become your disciple," Lu Yong said with a smile. "Har har, you are the descendant of divine Dr. Lu. It doesn't seem appropriate for you to take me as your master. My master's medical skills are not as good as yours. If you are willing, I will go to your house tomorrow to worship you as my master. I will perform the authentic kneeling ceremony, 3 bows and 9 kowtows, and then serve you tea." Chu Tian shrugged. "Sorry, I'm not interested, and I have no plans to accept a disciple." "Then would you be willing to give me some pointers? Let's talk about it later when we have time. I'm tired today and have no energy. I'm leaving first." After saying that, Chu Tian left without looking back. Lu Yong stood there in a daze, looking a little depressed. Chu Tian is a very arrogant guy. But it's not surprising when you think about it. After all, he is a miracle doctor. It's normal to like to put on airs. Lu Yong decided to visit Chu Tian another day. After Chu Tian got home, he took a shower and began to meditate. The next morning, Chu Tian received a call from Sumai just after he finished breakfast. "Hello. Come to Zhuzhou Group, someone is looking for you." "Who?" Chu Tian asked. "You'll know when you come. They said they must meet you in person." Chu Tian replied, "I understand. I'll be there right away." After hanging up the phone, Chu Tian fell into deep thought. Who could this person be? This bitch Sumai has actually learned how to keep people in suspense. Never mind, just go and take a look and you will know. I can also go over and take care of Sumai. After Chu Tian went out, he drove straight to Zhuzhou Group. When he arrived at the place, he parked the car at the door. In order to avoid unnecessary trouble, Sumai had already sent her secretary to wait at the door. The secretary's attitude was very cold. She didn't say anything and just took Chu Tian inside. Soon the two arrived at Sumai's office. Pushing the door open, Chu Tian saw a man in a black suit sitting on the sofa. The other party saw Chu Tian coming and stood up. "You are Chu Tian. So what?" Chu Tian looked at the man in the suit. He didn't know this man. "Let me introduce myself. My name is Wang Mujie. I'm Ku Wenhai's bodyguard and also the security guard of the Ku family. You should be familiar with the name Ku Wenhai," Wang Mujie said with a gloomy face. Chu Tian sneered. Who did he think it was? It turned out to be Ku Wenhai's henchman. Chu Tian naturally knew why he came here. "Ku Wenhai asked you to come here to pass on a message, right?" "That's right. Our young master asked you to meet him at Yanziling at 8 o'clock tonight. I hope you won't be late." Chu Tian smiled and said, "I see. Go back and tell your young master to prepare more people. Don't let me down." "Don't worry, we will never let you down. But let me make it clear in advance, if you dare not go, don't blame us for being cruel and ruthless. Even if you hide at the ends of the earth, I will find you," Wang Mujie said with a vicious face. Wang Mujie is an 8th rank warrior. If this occasion was not suitable for fighting with Chu Tian, he would have wanted to teach Chu Tian a lesson right now. But there is no need to rush. He will treat Chu Tian well tonight. Chu Tian sneered, "To be honest, I don't take Ku Wenhai seriously at all. I will definitely go tonight, just like walking the dog. Since you like to play, I will play with you. You bastard, you are so arrogant now, but I will make you cry tonight." After saying that, Wang Mujie walked away. Chu Tian didn't respond. He walked to the sofa, sat down, and crossed his legs. Seeing this, Sumai said to the secretary, "Go out first. Don't come in unless I call you." "I understand, Mr. Su," the secretary said and left. Sumai leaned back in the boss chair, crossed her arms and looked at Chu Tian. You have offended a lot of people, even Ku Wenhai. He was the one who asked for a beating, don't blame me. Then you better be careful tonight. Since they have made an appointment to fight you, they must be well prepared. They may have laid many traps and tricks. Sumai regretted what she said. She shouldn't have reminded Chu Tian. Because she also wanted Chu Tian to die. She has been contacting the killer these 2 days. If Ku Wenhai can't deal with Chu Tian, she would send assassins to kill Chu Tian. You should be very happy that Ku Wenhai has dealt with me. Don't you wish I would die? Chu Tian asked sinisterly. Sumai had a joking expression and didn't respond. She didn't want to anger Chu Tian now. Didn't you hear the master talking to you? Chu Tian asked again. Hearing the word master, Sumai's expression became very unnatural. This is a company, not a home. I don't have to obey you. How dare you speak to your master like this? You have already promised me to be my slave, so I will always be your master, regardless of family or company. Do you hear me? Chu Tian stared at Sumai. Sumai was breathing heavily. She felt her self-esteem was trampled on once again. Their hatred for Chu Tian in his heart grew deeper and deeper. I understand, master. Sumai said with her thin lips slightly opened. Chu Tian smiled and said, that's more like it. Come here and let the master see what you are wearing today. After hearing this, Sumai had no choice but to stand up and walk to Chu Tian. Chu Tian looked at her. Today she was wearing a black hip-hugging uniform. On her legs are flesh-colored shiny stockings. She wears high heels. As he watched, a malicious smile flashed across Chu Tian's lips. At this moment, he thought of happy things again. This pair of stockings is nice, they look shiny. Next time I go to your house, wear them for me to see. Chu Tian said in a commanding tone. I understand, master. Sumai said with her head lowered. Chu Tian added, from now on, your dressing style must cater to my taste. To put it simply, you have to wear whatever I want you to wear. Do you understand? Understood, master. Master's legs are sore. Kneel down and give him a leg massage. Even though Sumai was extremely unwilling, she had no choice but to kneel in front of Chu Tian. She climbed up from the bottom. So the endurance is very strong. Know how to endure hardships. After Sumai knelt down, she began to massage Chu Tian's legs. Chu Tian felt very happy. The humiliation suffered in the past was retaliated again this time. After a while, Chu Tian reached out and raised Sumai's chin. Since you are working now, I won't bother you anymore. Go to work. Okay, master. Sumai got up and went back. Chu Tian also stood up and said, I won't disturb you from working. I'll go out for a walk. Are you leaving? I didn't say I was leaving. I was just walking around the company. After saying that, Chu Tian left. After Chu Tian left, Sumai could no longer bear the anger in her heart. She picked up the papers on the table and threw them out. The documents were scattered on the ground in a mess. After Chu Tian came out, he wandered around the company casually with his hands behind his back. The current Zhuzhou group is basically composed of fresh blood. So they didn't know Chu Tian. After Sumai took over Zhuzhou group, she fired many people. Especially those who were carefully cultivated by Chu Tian's parents, basically all of them were fired. But we also retained some older employees who are more aware of the current situation. Therefore, there are still some people in Zhuzhou group who know Chu Tian. Chu Tian also saw some familiar faces during the visit. They were also very surprised to see Chu Tian. Why is this useless young man here? Chu Tian naturally recognized them, but he ignored them. Suddenly, a voice came from behind Chu Tian, stop. Chu Tian turned around and took a closer look. This person's name is Yu Hao. He was also a senior employee under my parents. Later he took refuge with Sumai. The last time I heard from Sumai, this guy seemed to have climbed to the position of vice president. Chu Tian smiled awkwardly, oh, isn't this Uncle Yu? Yu Hao walked over. He looked very imposing. There were secretaries and assistants following behind him. Chu Tian, you are not from the group, who gave you the right to wander around the group? Chu Tian smiled and said, Zhuzhou group was founded by my parents. Who says I am not a member of the group? As soon as these words were spoken, the three people opposite them all showed mocking expressions. This useless young man is really naive. I still don't understand the situation. Chapter 30. He must be fired. Yu Hao looked at Chu Tian with disdain. You'd better figure it out. The current Zhuzhou group is named Su and doesn't believe in Chu. I advise you to accept the reality and stop having any illusions. I know the current name of the Zhuzhou group better than you do. You don't need to remind me. Since you know this, then leave here immediately. This is not the place for you. Chu Tian sneered. You just said that Zhuzhou group's surname is Su, not Chu. Sumai didn't say anything. Why are you barking like a dog? It has nothing to do with you. Zhuzhou group is not yours. As soon as these words came out, Yu Hao was furious and said, Chu Tian, you are so bold that you dare to talk to me like this. Then tell me how I should talk to you. You are just a bully. Who do you think you are? How dare you act so arrogantly in front of me? Chu Tian sneered. I'm the vice president of Zhuzhou Group. I have shares in the company. Don't I have the right to tell people like you, trash, to get out of Zhuzhou Group? How dare you talk to me with this attitude? Kneel down and apologize to me right now. Yu Hao shouted loudly. Do you deserve to apologize to me? If my parents hadn't taken you in, you would be worse off than a dog now. Now you, a stray dog, have learned to bite people. This is really hilarious. Yu Hao clenched his fists and gasped for breath. Ever since he became the vice president of Zhuzhou Group, no one dared to speak to him like this. Even Sumai was polite when she met him. Now he is being laughed at by Chu Tian, a waste. This made Yu Hao feel extremely humiliated. Chu Tian, you bastard, you deserve to be a piece of trash. Since you can't figure out the situation, I'm going to teach you a lesson. As soon as Yu Hao finished speaking, Chu Tian took a step forward and kicked him in the heart. Yu Hao was kicked several meters away. He collapsed on the ground, howling in pain. It felt like a huge rock was pressing on his heart, making it hard for him to breathe. The assistant and secretary were stunned when they saw this. They didn't expect Chu Tian to dare to hit Yu Hao. This kid is so brave. After coming to their senses, the two of them hurried forward to help Yu Hao up. Even after being helped up, Yu Hao was still hunched over. Chu Tian, if you dare to touch me, I will kill you today. Yu Hao said to the assistant, what are you still standing there for? Call the security guards over quickly. After hearing this, the assistant quickly called the head of the security department. After a while, Zhang Yong came over with a group of people. Manager Zhang, you've come at the right time. Teach Chu Tian a lesson severely. Beat him to death. I will be responsible if he kills me. Yu Hao said viciously. Zhang Yong and others looked at Chu Tian, but they did not dare to take action. The last time Chu Tian came to Zhuzhou Group, he suffered a loss at the hands of Chu Tian. At that time, he brought 10 people to teach Chu Tian a lesson, but he was easily defeated by the other party. So Zhang Yong knew his own limitations and they were no match for Chu Tian at all. Vice President Yu, we can't beat Chu Tian. This kid is very powerful now. And President Su also said last time that we should not have a head-on conflict with Chu Tian. Report to her if there is any problem. Zhang Yong licked his lips after speaking. Yu Hao got even angrier after hearing this. I'm their vice president. If I ask you to teach him a lesson, you should just teach him a lesson. Why are you talking so much nonsense? Before Zhang Yong could speak, Chu Tian said, don't embarrass Zhang Yong. You just said you were their vice president. I'm telling you now that you won't be their vice president anytime soon. Har har har, Chu Tian, Chu Tian, you are so pathetic. Who do you think you are? Why are you giving orders here? You are just a useless gambler, but you actually think of yourself as the eldest master of the Chu family and the young master of the Zhuzhou Group. It's really hilarious. Yu Hao laughed loudly. Chu Tian didn't say anything, just kept staring at Yu Hao. He must be kicked out of Zhuzhou Group today. At the same time, Sumai also came with people. After receiving the report call, her secretary immediately reported the situation to Sumai. Sumai was just worried about whether Chu Tian would get into trouble by hanging out, but the next second she received a call. She immediately brought people over. What are you doing? This is Zhuzhou Group, not a vegetable market. If you want to fight, get out of here. Sumai said dignifiedly. Yu Hao rushed over when he saw this. He told Sumai the whole story with exaggeration. Sumai listened absent-mindedly. She didn't care who was right or wrong. She just wanted to resolve the matter quickly. Just now Yu Hao mentioned Chu Tian and said that he would no longer be the vice president of Zhuzhou Group soon. Sumai knew that Chu Tian probably wanted her to fire Yu Hao. Sumai must break this situation. She couldn't be led by Chu Tian. Otherwise, once he has tasted the sweetness, he will definitely continue to do so. Over time, he would completely lose his prestige in the Zhuzhou Group. Without time to think, Sumai pretended to be dignified and said, Chu Tian, you said before that Zhuzhou Group was founded by your parents. Are you doing justice to your dead parents by making trouble here? This matter ends here. Go away and don't make trouble here again. Sumai wanted to use Chu Tian's parents to suppress him and make him leave here as soon as possible. But Chu Tian didn't buy it at all. You can let me go, but I don't like this person. You must fire him today. Chu Tian pointed at Yu Hao. Sumai started to shudder during the play. Her guess turned out to be correct. Chu Tian wanted her to fire Yu Hao. Chu Tian, stop talking to yourself here. You want to order Mr. Su around. Who do you think you are? You're just a clown. Yu Hao said, then looked at Sumai. Mr. Su, that bastard Chu Tian just hit me. You must stand up for me. Sumai was caught in the middle and felt a little uncomfortable. What should I do? Her mind was racing. We have to find a way to break the impasse quickly. Stop talking. You are all wrong for what happened today. I don't want to hold anyone responsible. I don't want to see you causing trouble in Zhuzhou Group again. Sumai had no choice but to back down. Chu Tian smiled and said, Sumai, don't try this on me. You must fire Yu Hao today. If you don't do it, you know the consequences. Think about the Yin family and my methods. I believe you will have the answer in your hand. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone looked at Sumai. Chu Tian's words just now clearly contained some threats. Could it be that Sumai is afraid of Chu Tian? As the current chairman of Zhuzhou Group, why should he be afraid of Chu Tian, a loser and a gambler? Sumai clenched her fists and bit her lips. A huge hatred burned in her heart again. At this moment she told herself that Chu Tian must die. If he doesn't die, I will be trampled under his feet. I will eventually become his slave completely. In the future, I will become a puppet in Zhuzhou Group. Chu Tian, don't go too far. Even a rabbit bites when it is cornered. You'd better not force me. Sumai said, gritting her teeth. Har har, seeing you like this, I feel really happy. You have to know that you must pay back the debts you owe to others. If you try to rob my Chu family's company, you must be stepped on by me, Chu Tian. I now ask you to fire Yu Hao immediately. Chu Tian said with a grim look on his face. Sumai was extremely reluctant. But in this situation, she had no choice but to obey. Before killing Chu Tian, she didn't want to completely anger him. This does her no good at all. Vice President Yu, go hand over your work, go back and rest for a few days, and then wait for my notification. When these words were spoken, everyone present was shocked. Sumai, who has always been fearless, was actually led by Chu Tian. What is going on? Yu Hao couldn't believe his ears. Director Su, are you really going to fire me? Don't ask any more. Just do whatever I tell you to do. Go back and wait for my call. Sumai scolded. Yu Hao didn't say anything else. He turned around and walked away slowly, as if he had lost his soul. He was promoted by Sumai. I dare not disobey the other party at all. Sumai said to Zhang Yang again, take your people and leave here quickly. Okay, Mr. Su. Zhang Yang waved his hand and signaled the security guards to follow him. While walking, they were still discussing what had just happened. Sumai stared at Chu Tian opposite her. Are you satisfied now? Not bad, keep it up and keep up the good work. After saying that, Chu Tian left with his hands behind his back. Secretary Ling'er said to Sumai, President Su, you can't go on like this. If you let Chu Tian mess around, you will completely lose your prestige in Zhuzhou Group, or become a puppet. You don't have to remind me, I know what to do. Sumai said and left. Back in the office, she leaned back in her chair, looking very sad. What happened just now kept echoing in her mind. Sumai knew that what happened today would spread throughout the entire Zhuzhou Group. At this moment, the cell phone on the table rang. Sumai looked closely and saw that it was an overseas number. Hello. Excuse me, are you Mai Niang? An evil voice came from the other end of the phone. After hearing this, Sumai immediately sat up straight. Mai Niang is her nickname on the dark web. Who are you? I saw the post you posted on the dark web, and I'll take the deal. Chapter 31, Appointment. After Chu Tian left Zhuzhou Group, he prepared to return to Linjiang Prefecture. Thinking back to what happened just now, Chu Tian felt so refreshed. He wanted to take revenge not only on Sumai physically. She also had to be tortured mentally. Bitch, who told her to torture herself for 3 years. Now that I am strong enough, I must make her taste the torture. Har har. You bitch, you deserve to be tortured by me. The more Chu Tian thought about it, the happier he felt, and he couldn't help but hum a little tune. Soon, Chu Tian arrived home. From a distance he saw a young man standing in front of his house. I looked closely and found the back figure familiar. After Chu Tian got out of the car, the other party also turned around. Dr. Chu, you're back. Yi Dao said respectfully. Chu Tian was a little surprised. Master Yi, why are you here? Come in quickly. I won't go in. My father asked me to tell you that our Yi family will host a banquet for you at noon tomorrow. Please do me the honor. Chu Tian smiled and said, Yi Zhanshan is too polite. I will definitely keep the appointment when the time comes. Okay, I'll be leaving first then. Have you been waiting for a long time? Chu Tian asked. Not long, just over an hour. Chu Tian was in awe after hearing this. This Yi Dao is indeed Yi Wuxuan's son. Both his family education and upbringing are very good. The way he spoke and his tone were all very humble. He has been waiting here even when I was not at home. It is really impressive. He is worthy of being a descendant of a famous family. Without time to think about it, Chu Tian hurriedly said, I'm sorry, Master Yi, I made you wait for so long. It's okay. My father asked me to inform you. Why don't you go in and sit for a while? No need. I'll visit you next time when I have time. Yi Dao declined. Then let's add a contact method so that it will be convenient to contact each other in the future. Okay, that's what I meant. After the two exchanged contact information, Yi Dao left. Chu Tian watched Yi Dao walk away before entering the house. After arriving home, he prepared to have lunch. After lunch, Chu Tian went upstairs to take a nap. He was woken up by his cell phone while he was half asleep. It's Lan Shen calling. Hello. Did Ku Wenhai cause you any trouble? No, but he asked me to meet him at Yanziling tonight. Chu Tian said truthfully. Why did he ask you to go there? Let's arrange a fight. Then are you going? Lan Shen asked again. Go ahead, it's all settled. Then you have to be careful. Ku Wenhai must have made preparations in advance when he asked you to come over. You'd better be careful of being tricked by him. Lan Shen warned. Got it. I'll pay attention to it. After chatting for a while, Chu Tian hung up the phone. In fact, he didn't take the fight tonight seriously at all. If Ku Wenhai wants to die, then let him do it. It was soon evening. After dinner, Chu Tian rested for a while and then drove to Yanziling. Yanziling is located in the suburbs of Shijing. It's a very remote place, and generally not many people go there. At around 8 o'clock, Chu Tian arrived at his destination. He saw several lights not far away. After getting off the car, Chu Tian walked towards him. Seeing this, Ku Wenhai and others also came forward. At this moment, Ku Wenhai had a cigarette in his mouth. He was followed by Wang Mujie and a dozen personal bodyguards. Chu Tian, you are quite punctual. Ku Wenhai said with a teasing look on his face. I have always been honest and trustworthy. Since I promised, I will definitely come on time. I feel a little disgusted when you say this coming from a piece of trash like you. Chu Tian said with a dark face, you are talking about yourself. You have been holding back for so long to come and seek revenge on me, but you only have so few people prepared. You are really a waste. I give you a chance but you are useless. Get lost. The people I brought are enough to cut you into pieces. You are a waste of the Chu family and a gambler. You are not worth mobilizing a large force. Ku Wenhai sneered. I'm too lazy to waste time with you. Let's get started quickly and don't waste my time. Chu Tian was very disdainful. Wang Mujie stepped forward and said, I heard that you are very good at boxing and kicking. I'd like to meet you. Okay, if you want to die, come on. Bar. You bastard, you are such a useless piece of trash, and you dare to speak so arrogantly. I want to teach you a lesson today at Jojo Group. I am an 8th rank warrior, and killing you is like a piece of cake. Chu Tian sneered and said, I don't even take the Grandmaster seriously, let alone a mere 8th rank warrior like you. When this happened, everyone stared at Chu Tian with wide eyes. He doesn't even take the Grandmaster seriously? This guy is really good at bragging. The Grandmaster holds an absolute status in the martial arts world. No matter you are from a famous family or a social elite, when you meet the master you have to keep your edge and behave yourself. As long as the Grandmaster is willing, destroying a noble family is as easy as pie. Wang Mujie said with disgust, what you said is really disgusting. It's not without reason that everyone knows your reputation as a useless young master. Not only are you useless, but your words are also illogical. You're just like a clown who is trying to attract attention. You talk too much bullshit. I'm here to fight with you, not to listen to your nonsense. If you want to talk nonsense, go home and tell your mother. Chu Tian, you are looking for death. After Wang Mujie finished speaking, he swung his right foot and stomped it hard on the ground. The ground began to shake instantly. It was like an earthquake. The true energy released by an 8th grade warrior should never be underestimated. The next second, Wang Mujie rushed towards Chu Tian with great speed. He runs very fast. At the same time, the surrounding trees were shaking violently. It was like being swept by a gust of wind. Even the birds in the forest were disturbed and flew around in panic. You bastard, take my punch. After saying that, Wang Mujie threw a punch in the face. Chu Tian was quick to dodge to the side. Wang Mujie's punch hit the big tree behind him hard. The big tree broke into pieces in an instant and fell to the ground with a loud bang. Lan Nan and the wizard in the car were watching the movements outside. Wang Mujie is worthy of being an 8th grade master. As expected, he is quite capable. Maybe Wang Mujie could kill Chu Tian without the wizard's help. Wang Mujie put his fist away and angrily shouted, You bastard, if you have the guts, don't hide. I'm not hiding. I'm giving you the chance to show off. Because once I make a move, you will never have another chance. Chu Tian said with a smile. Fuck you, take your life. Wang Mujie launched another attack. He punched again. This time Chu Tian did not dodge. He was in front of Wang Mujie in the blink of an eye. He reached out and grasped the other person's fist. Chu Tian exerted force suddenly. The next second, the sound of bones breaking was heard. R. Wang Mujie raised his head and screamed in pain. The scream made one's scalp tingle. Chu Tian grabbed his arm, then changed his action and performed a shoulder throw. Wang Mujie was thrown more than 10 meters away. He hit the roof of an SUV. The roof of the car was dented. Then he kept vomiting blood. Ku Wenhai and others were all dumbfounded when they saw this scene. Wang Mujie is an 8th rank warrior. But he was so vulnerable in front of Chu Tian. Lan Nan and Wizard Huadeng in the car also had complicated expressions when they saw this scene. Lan Nan said to the Huadeng wizard, Master, you saw it with your own eyes, right? An 8th rank warrior was like a helpless child in front of him. It shows that he is really strong. I saw him cast a spell in our Lan family that night. Miss Lan, don't worry, I will deal with him myself later. Master, you must kill him for me. Lan Nan said with a fierce look. Don't worry, if you take money from someone, you will help them get rid of the disaster. At the same time, Chu Tian also looked at Ku Wenhai and his group on the opposite side. You guys come together, I don't want to waste time. Chu Tian, don't be so arrogant. I have a plan. Chu Tian's eyes lit up, you're still prepared. Then what are you waiting for? Show it quickly. Don't you see that I'm bored standing here? Ku Wenhai did not respond. He shouted at the business car not far away, Master Huadeng, it's your turn to take action. Chapter 32 Killing Huadeng. As soon as Ku Wenhai finished speaking, Huadeng opened the car door and slowly got out. Chu Tian looked at this person carefully. He looked to be in his 60s and was dressed rather strangely. Looks like a wizard. Like a wizard, to be exact. And Chu Tian felt like he had seen him somewhere. Who are you? Chu Tian asked. I'm here to take your life. Wu Deng stared at Chu Tian with a grim face. You are quite arrogant. I'm afraid you don't have the ability to kill me. Ku Wenhai continued, Chu Tian, listen carefully. This is Master Wu Deng from Lingzhou Temple. He has boundless magical powers and no one can match him. It is an honor for you to die at his hands. Chu Tian suddenly realized. No wonder he felt like this person was somewhere. It turns out that he is the one cursed under the Buddha head pendant. Before, Chu Tian injected his mental power into Lanshan's Sea of Consciousness. He had seen this Master Wu Deng in Lanshan's Sea of Consciousness. But why did Ku Wenhai ask him for help? Is it a coincidence or? While meditating, Chu Tian subconsciously looked at the black business car that was not performing. He felt that things were not that simple. Why did Ku Wenhai know that Wu Deng could kill him? I'm afraid someone is interfering here. As for who it is, Chu Tian knows it clearly. Old man, I know who you are. You are the one who put a curse in the Buddha head pendant and wanted to harm the wizard Lanshan. Wu Deng didn't respond, but just kept staring at Chu Tian. Ku Wenhai frowned. He wants to harm Lanshan. It seems that you don't know yet. The person who really wanted to harm Lanshan was her cousin Lan Nan. Lan Nan bought a Buddha head pendant, found this old man, and asked him to put a curse in the Buddha head pendant. Her purpose was to harm Lanshan, but I later discovered her plan. Chu Tian looked at Ku Wenhai and said. Ku Wenhai subconsciously looked at the business car. This is what happened after all this time. It turns out that Lan Nan has been lying all along. Chu Tian also saw the clue from Ku Wenhai's behavior just now. If I'm not mistaken, Lan Nan should be sitting in that business car, and it was Lan Nan who introduced Wu Deng to you. She thought that I knew magic and your people couldn't deal with it, so she introduced Wu Deng to you. Ku Wenhai panted heavily, so what? The process is not important, the result is the most important. No matter what, you must die today. Then stop talking nonsense and get started. Chu Tian said to Wu Deng, Old Deng, come on, let me see how capable you are. How dare you, a mere brat, speak so arrogantly? I can kill you with just a little effort. Wu Deng said with a vicious look on his face. Okay, let me see how you can take my life. Chu Tian said jokingly. Master Wu Deng did not respond. He took out a container that looked like a skull from behind him. Chu Tian frowned slightly when he saw this. It seems that this should be some kind of magical weapon. This old man started using his ultimate moves as soon as he came on stage. Wu Deng put his 5 fingers together and chanted the spell silently. He kept mumbling to himself. Everyone stared at him. Suddenly, Wu Deng pointed the magic weapon in his hand at Chu Tian. At the same time, strange things happened. A hurricane suddenly blew out of the container. To be precise, it was a gust of cold wind. Yanziling, which had been extremely quiet, was instantly shrouded in this gloomy wind. The trees around were swaying wildly. The sand and gravel on the ground were also swept into the air. What's even more terrifying is that this gloomy wind is mixed with terrifying laughter. Everyone felt creepy and their scalp tingled. The cold wind blew on everyone, making them feel extremely cold. It was like being pushed into an ice cellar. Everyone present felt a splitting headache and weakness in their limbs. Some people even vomited on the spot. Only Chu Tian stood there motionless with his hands behind his back. He is protected by a dragon. Wu Deng's little trick naturally couldn't hurt him. Wu Deng showed an expression of disbelief when he saw this. This person can actually resist his own unique skill, the Yin Haowen curse. At the same time, Chu Tian also noticed the Yin Haowen curse cast by the other party. This is a very ancient witchcraft. In the past, some wizards in the western regions would often use this trick. Once the evil wind enters the body, it won't be long before bleeding from all 7 orifices causes death. At this time, Wu Deng had already signaled Ku Wenhai and his gang to stand behind him. This can prevent cold wind from entering the body. And Wu Deng also chanted the mantra with greater intensity. The cold wind that followed became stronger and stronger. The whole world changed. It was like the end of the world. Ku Wenhai looked at Chu Tian opposite him with a smug look on his face. Let us see whether you live or not this time. Lan Nan in the car was also looking at this scene with anticipation. Master Wu Deng is indeed worthy of his reputation. Chu Tian was slow to move, perhaps because he was helpless and unable to break Wu Deng's tactics. But the next second, a yellow paper talisman suddenly appeared in Chu Tian's hand. He threw the paper talisman into the air. He stretched out 2 fingers of his right hand, put them together, and wrote something wildly in the air. Along with a golden stream of light, some strange symbols immediately appeared on the paper talisman. Then, the paper talisman flew towards Wudang. In a flash, the paper talisman stood on the magic weapon. The moment the paper talisman was stuck, the cold wind stopped instantly. Wudang's expression twisted. What on earth was going on? What move did Chu Tian just use? In a panic, Wudang wanted to tear off the paper talisman with his hands. But his fingers just touched the paper talisman. The paper talisman suddenly burst into a golden light. The next second, Wudang's hands began to melt. He screamed so much that the magic weapon in his hand fell to the ground. He staggered and watched his hand melt away. Yellow liquid dripped from the palm of the hand. It's like gold has been melted. First the palms and then the arms. The melting speed is also getting faster and faster. Seeing this, Ku Wenhai, who was standing next to him, was so scared that he sat down on the ground. The bodyguards were also frightened and ran around, keeping a distance from Wudang. Everyone looked at Wudang in fear. They saw with their own eyes that Wudang's body was melting at an extremely fast speed. Gradually, Wudang's body was completely melted. There was a pool of yellow magma-like liquid on the ground. Seeing that the task was accomplished, Chu Tian stepped forward and waved his hand. A streak of light flashed across the sky in an instant. The light fell on the pool of magma-like liquid. It turned into ashes in an instant. Accompanied by a strong wind, everything turned to ashes. Everyone was dumbfounded at this moment. They all looked at Chu Tian as if he were God. Chu Tian pretended to be dignified and said, "Ku Wenhai, the person you called is not good enough, it's your turn now, this Lao Deng is your scene." Ku Wenhai quickly knelt in front of Chu Tian. "Master Chu, Immortal Chu, Father Chu, I was wrong, I deserve to die, I am blind, I promise I will never dare to do it again next time, please don't kill me, I don't want to be like him, please don't kill me." Ku Wenhai was so scared that he burst into tears. His whole body was shaking. It was shaking like a 3-cylinder engine. The bodyguards he brought with him also knelt down and begged for mercy. Chu Tian smiled smugly upon seeing this. Wudang is a sorcerer. Killing him is doing justice for the heavens. But Ku Wenhai is different. Chu Tian had no great grudge against him, so there was no need to kill him. Chu Tian said in meditation, "I can choose not to kill you, but you have provoked me. I am very unhappy now. What do you think I should do?" Chu Tian's implication was naturally to ask the other party to take the money. Chu Tian had already spent a lot of the 200 million yuan given by the Song family on buying houses and cars. There will be many places where money will be needed in the future. He will definitely take advantage of this opportunity to make a fortune. "I'll do whatever you say. As long as you don't kill me, I'm willing to do anything you ask me to do." Ku Wenhai stammered. Chu Tian said unhappily, "You still need me to tell you, don't you know what to do? If you don't know, I might as well kill you. Don't kill me, I'll give you money and I'm willing to compensate you for your mental damages." Chu Tian pretended to be pretentious and asked, "Then how much compensation do you plan to pay? To be more precise, how much is your life worth?" 200 million, do you think it's enough?" Ku Wenhai looked up at Chu Tian and stretched out 2 fingers. Chu Tian smiled. 200 million is about the same. Don't ask for too much either. Okay, deliver the check to Building 28 of Linjiang Mansion tomorrow morning. Chu Tian said in a commanding tone. Understood. I will deliver it myself tomorrow morning. Chu Tian did not respond, but looked sharply at the black business car not far away. The next second, the business car whooshed away like an arrow. Chu Tian sneered when he saw this. He wasn't going to chase after her. Anyway, the monk can run away but the temple cannot. Chapter 33. A good dog doesn't block the road. Ku Wenhai added, "Mr. Chu, the person sitting in that business car was indeed Lan Nan. It was she who asked me to ask Master Wudang to deal with you. If it wasn't for her, I would definitely not have gone to Lingzhou Temple to ask Wudang to come forward. This woman is too insidious and used me as a pawn. Got it? Be honest from now on. If I see you bullying others again, I will make you die more miserably than Wudang." "I understand, Mr. Chu. I will never dare to do it again." Ku Wenhai knelt on the ground and did not dare to raise his head. Chu Tian didn't respond and turned and left. After getting in the car, he drove away from Yanziling. Only when he saw Chu Tian walking away did Ku Wenhai feel completely relieved. He collapsed to the ground, gasping for breath. The bodyguards also looked relieved. I finally saved my life today. They just went around Gui Men Pass. After arriving home, Chu Tian took a shower and prepared to go to bed. At this moment, the cell phone suddenly rang. Looking closely, it was Lanshan. Hello. Are you okay? Chu Tian replied, It's okay, what can happen to me? I'm already back. So how did Ku Wenhai entertain you today? He just found some bodyguards, but they were no match for me. But he also asked Wadeng, who cursed you, to help. Lanshan was very surprised after hearing this. Ku Wenhai also knows that wizard. He didn't go there voluntarily. Lan Nan asked him to go. Lan Nan went there tonight, but she hid in the car and didn't get out. After I killed the wizard, she was scared away. She ran faster than a rabbit. Lanshan on the other end of the phone hesitated for a moment after hearing this. No wonder I saw her in a panic when she came back just now. Her face looked terrible, as if she had eaten shit, and was sallow. Chu Tian smiled and said, I helped you out before, so I naturally offended Lan Nan. She found out that Ku Wenhai and I had a grudge, so she went to find Ku Wenhai and introduced Wadeng to him. In this way, she could use Wadeng and Ku Wenhai to kill me. Your analysis is correct. This woman is so vicious and insidious. I'll settle accounts with her when I get a chance. She can't run away anyway. The two chatted for a while, and then Chu Tian hung up the phone. The next day, Chu Tian had just gotten up when the doorbell rang. When I walked out of the house and looked carefully, the person standing at the gate of the yard was Ku Wenhai. Good morning, Mr. Chu. So you live in Linjiang Mansion? I have several friends who also live here. Ku Wenhai nodded and bowed. Chu Tian didn't say anything and directly opened the gate of the yard. Come in. I won't go in. I have to rush to the company later. Here is the check, please accept it. Ku Wenhai handed over the check. Chu Tian took it and looked at it. This is indeed a check for 200 million. I'll take the check, and will write off everything that happened before. Thank you, Master Chu. We are acquainted after fighting. If you need any help in the future, just let me know. I am happy to serve you. Chu Tian smiled and said, Got it. If I need you in the future, I will contact you. Okay, let's add a contact method. Chu Tian did not refuse. He took out his mobile phone and exchanged contact information with Ku Wenhai. After a few pleasantries, Ku Wenhai left. Chu Tian also turned around and went back. Sitting on the sofa, he looked at the check in his hand. This money came too easily. I easily made another 200 million. This is much easier than doing business. After collecting the check, Chu Tian prepared to go out. He planned to go to the vegetable market to buy some vegetables to store at home. After you come back, you can take a short rest and then go to Yi's house. Yi Wushuang is hosting a banquet at noon today, so he wants to go there early. Although Chu Tian cured Yi Wushuang, he was considered his savior. But Chu Tian didn't want to show off in front of Yi Wushuang. He respected this unparalleled god of war from the bottom of his heart. I am also willing to establish diplomatic relations with the Yi family. Chu Tian went to the nearby farmer's market and bought a lot of fresh vegetables, meat and seafood. As a practitioner, he must ensure his food and have adequate nutrition. There is a narrow road leading out of the farmer's market. Although this road is narrow, it has a lot of traffic. While driving, Chu Tian saw a Land Rover Range Rover parked in the middle of the road. The owner of the car is a big and strong man. He was standing by the car talking on the phone. Seeing this, Chu Tian had no choice but to stop the car and wait. He thought the owner would get in the car and leave after making the call. At the same time, more and more vehicles gathered behind. The road was soon blocked. The Range Rover owner glanced at it and didn't care at all. He was still on the phone. Chu Tian became a little impatient and kept honking the horn. The car behind was also honking. But the Range Rover owner pretended not to hear and continued to make his phone call. Chu Tian was so angry that he wanted to curse. There are too many uneducated people these days. Relying on the fact that he drives a nice car, he treats the road as his home. After waiting for a long time for the Range Rover owner to finish his call, he did not get in the car. Instead, he stood beside the car and played with his mobile phone. Chu Tian couldn't wait any longer, so he got out of the car and walked over. "Brother, please move your car. Get lost. Can't you see I'm busy? Just stay away." The Range Rover owner cursed without even turning his head. "You are so awesome. This road belongs to you. Have you ever heard that a good dog does not block the road?" Chu Tian shouted angrily. "You're right, this road is ours. If you say something like that again, I'll tear your mouth apart. I'll give you 1 minute to move your car, or I'll be rude to you." "Har har, it looks like you want to hit me. Prick up your dog ears and listen carefully. I am Cao Ying. Try to touch me." Cao Ying looked at Chu Tian with pride on his face. When Chu Tian heard the other party's name, his expression looked a little strange. He had never heard of the name Cao Ying. Moreover, when the other party introduced himself, he only said his name was Cao Ying, and did not explain his background clearly. This shows that he is very famous in Shijing and has a very powerful background. He is well known to everyone and does not need to be introduced. So he would only introduce himself as Cao Ying. But Chu Tian had never heard of this name. But it's not surprising. Over the years, he has been imprisoned by Su Mai in a dark basement and has long been out of touch with society. It's also reasonable that he doesn't understand what's going on outside. Chu Tian didn't have time to think about it. He said with a dark face, "I don't care if your name is Cao Ying or Wang Ying, you should move the car away as soon as possible." "Hey, you bastard, you are so brave, you dare not take me, Cao Ying, seriously, open your eyes and see, those uncles in hats don't dare to let me move the car, you are nothing, you want to hit me, right? Come on, hit me, if you touch me, I will kill your whole family." Cao Ying approached Chu Tian and challenged him crazily. Chu Tian's eye will never spoil him. He raised his hand and slapped her. After being slapped, Cao Ying staggered and took several steps back. Finally, he fell on the back of the Range Rover. Cao Ying tried hard to steady himself and shook his head. At this moment, he felt his ears buzzing and stars in his eyes. Chu Tian sneered, "I have never seen someone as despicable as you. If you want to be beaten, I will grant you your wish. Fuck you, if you dare to hit me, your whole family will die." Cao Ying grinned. "You were the one who asked me to hit you. I would be sorry to the audience if I don't hit you," Chu Tian said nonchalantly. Just as Cao Ying was about to start scolding, his cell phone rang again. He answered the phone, but his tone was much softer. After chatting with the other party for a few words, he hung up the phone. "Kid, I'm busy right now, I don't have time to waste on you," Cao Ying said as he took out his phone and started taking pictures of Chu Tian's license plate number. "I've got your license plate number down. When I'm done, I'll come find you this afternoon. If I don't kill you today, I'm not Cao Ying. Go ahead and find me. I'll wait for you. Let's see what you can do to me." Chu Tian didn't care at all. "You are really brave. Just wait for me." After saying this, Cao Ying got in the car and left. Chu Tian sneered. After all this time he turned out to be a coward who didn't even dare to fight back when he was beaten. Afterwards, Chu Tian also got in the car and left. In about half an hour, he arrived at Ling'er Prefecture. When he got home, he put the vegetables and seafood he bought into the refrigerator. After finishing, Chu Tian went to the open-air swimming pool on the rooftop and swam a few laps. About an hour later, he went ashore, changed his clothes, and prepared to go to Yi's house. The Yi family's home was at the north gate of Ling'er Prefecture. Chu Tian didn't drive, he just walked there. Arriving at the door of Yi's house, Chu Tian's expression suddenly twisted. Because he saw that the Range Rover that had blocked the road before was now parked at the gate of the Yi family's yard. Cao Ying is in the Yi family. Is he related to the Yi family? It seems like enemies really do meet on a narrow road. While meditating, Chu Tian walked into the Yi family. Chapter 34. You can go away. As soon as Chu Tian walked into the Yi family compound, Yi Dao came to meet him. "Mr. Chu, you are here." Chu Tian smiled and said, "Your family should have guests today." "Yes, my father was originally planning to host a banquet for you alone, but unfortunately Director Cao and his son came to visit my father today, so." Chu Tian nodded thoughtfully. It turns out that Cao Ying is the director's son. No wonder he is so arrogant. "It's okay, let's go in." This way please. Yi Dao took Chu Tian into the villa and then arrived at the living room. At this moment, Cao Jingnan and Cao Ying were talking to Yi Wuxuan. Dad, Dr. Chu is here. The three people in the living room looked at Chu Tian at the same time. Before Yi Wuxuan could speak, Cao Ying stood up and yelled, "It's you, you bastard." As soon as these words were spoken, the faces of the Yi family members changed immediately. Chu Tian is a distinguished guest of their Yi family. But Cao Ying called him a dog. This means you don't take the Yi family seriously. Cao Jingnan saw that the situation was not good and hurriedly said, "You bastard, don't be so presumptuous. How dare you speak so arrogantly in front of Yi Zhanshan? Dad, you don't know, this guy beat me up this morning, and I haven't settled the score with him yet." Cao Jingnan didn't respond, but just kept staring at Chu Tian. Chu Tian laughed and said, "No wonder you are so arrogant. It turns out you have a capable father. You are just a bully. I will beat you up every time I see you. You fucking bastard." Cao Ying gritted his teeth in anger. He wanted to curse, but he had reservations. At this moment, the Yi family had already seen that Chu Tian and Cao Ying had a grudge. This situation made them very embarrassed. Yi Wuxuan continued, "Mr. Cao, if you say one more dirty word, I will ask you to get out of our Yi family." Cao Ying lowered his head and dared not even fart. Even his father didn't dare to speak loudly in front of Yi Wuxuan. Not to mention him. Seeing this, Cao Jingnan hurriedly said, "You rebellious son, why don't you apologize to your Uncle Yi as soon as possible?" "I'm sorry, Uncle Yi." Cao Ying had no choice but to apologize obediently. Yi Wuxuan continued, "Let me introduce him to you first. This is a distinguished guest of our Yi family. His name is Chu Tian, and he is a miracle doctor. He cured my illness the day before yesterday. Miraculous Dr. Chu is my lifesaver. If you disrespect him, you are disrespecting me." As soon as these words were spoken, the Cao family father and son suddenly felt a chill on their backs. Cao Jingnan came to visit Yi Wuxuan today because he learned that Yi Wuxuan was ill a few days ago. To put it bluntly, he also wanted to curry favor with Yi Wuxuan. But now this situation has occurred. Cao Ying didn't expect that this guy would be a miracle doctor. He also cured Yi Wuxuan's illness. This is such a coincidence. Yi Zhanshan, please calm down. I will let my son apologize now. Cao Jingnan said to Cao Ying, "Why are you still standing there? Apologize to divine Dr. Chu as soon as possible." Even though Cao Ying was unwilling in his heart, he had no choice but to apologize. "Dr. Chu, I'm sorry, I didn't recognize you. I hope you won't take it personally." Chu Tian snorted coldly and didn't respond. He would never accept Cao Ying's apology. Yi Wuxuan looked at Chu Tian again and said, "Divine Dr. Chu, let me introduce these two to you. There's no need to introduce Yi Zhanshan. I know who they are." Yi Wuxuan could hear the dissatisfaction in Chu Tian's words. "We had agreed to have a private dinner for him today, but Cao Jingnan came with Cao Ying. Moreover, Chu Tian and Cao Ying seemed to have a grudge against each other." Chu Tian's dissatisfaction was written all over his face. It seemed that he could not keep the Cao father and son for dinner. But it is not a good idea to just order them to leave. Yi Wuxuan suddenly had an idea and asked, "Divine Dr. Chu, I wonder what the feud is between you and Master Cao." Chu Tian continued, "It's not that we have any deep hatred. It's just that when I came out of the farmer's market after buying vegetables this morning, Cao Ying drove his Land Rover in the middle of the road. No matter how I honked, he pretended not to hear me. Because of him, the whole road was blocked. I got out of the car to argue with him, but he started to insult me, saying he was Cao Ying and that the road belonged to them. If I dared to touch him, he would kill my whole family. Later I slapped him, and then he answered a phone call. He must have been in a hurry to come to you. Before leaving, he took a picture of my license plate number. It seemed that he was going to kill my whole family." After Chu Tian finished speaking, the air in the entire hall seemed to freeze. The Yi family members looked very unhappy. This Cao Ying is really a piece of shit. He is so arrogant and domineering. Relying on his father's reputation, he acts tyrannically. The Yi family naturally would not welcome such a person. Yi Wuxuan stood up and said, "This is really too much, Director Cao. Our Yi family does not welcome people like you. Leave my house immediately." "Yi Zhanshan, calm down. The child is ignorant and you should not argue with him." Cao Jingnan hurriedly excused Cao Ying. As the saying goes, if a son is not well educated, it is the fault of his father. I see that you don't discipline your son at all, so he is so arrogant and unreasonable. Our Yi family attaches great importance to cultivation and etiquette, and we will never establish relations with people like you who have no respect for the rules. Please leave my house immediately. I don't want to say it for the third time. Yi Wuxuan scolded. The other party had already said this, so Cao Jingnan couldn't continue to be stubborn. Since Yi Zhanshan said so, I won't bother you anymore. After saying that, Cao Jingnan took Cao Ying and prepared to leave. Cao Ying looked at Chu Tian with vicious eyes. It was as if they were going to eat him alive. A huge hatred surged in his heart. Wait a minute. Yi Wuxuan shouted again. Cao Jingnan turned around and asked, Does War God Yi have any other instructions? Take away what you brought. I don't need it. This. I have already brought these gifts, so there is no reason for me to take them away. I said I didn't need it. Seeing this, Yi Dao and Yi Qingyan hurried forward and walked out with the gifts. Cao Jingnan didn't say anything and asked Cao Ying to leave. They put the gifts back into the trunk. Then got in the car. Cao Ying shouted angrily, I will kill that Chu Tian. I will not be able to bear this wrath until he dies. Speak softly so they don't hear you. It's all your fault. If it weren't for you, things wouldn't have turned out like this today. Cao Jingnan became even angrier. When have I, Cao Ying, ever seen other people's faces? Do I have to be so servile to that guy named Chu Tian? Okay, drive quickly, don't embarrass yourself in front of someone's house. Let's talk about this when we get back. Cao Ying didn't say anything else, started the car and left the Yi family. On the other side, Chu Tian and the Yi family had already sat down and started chatting. Dr. Chu, I'm sorry for making you embarrassed just now. Yi Wuxuan said apologetically. You're being too serious. I won't take this kind of thing to heart. That's good. I didn't know that the father and son of the Cao family were such arrogant and overbearing people. If I had known it earlier, I would never let them set foot in my Yi family. Yi Wuxuan said with a smile. Chu Tian replied, This is not surprising. Nowadays, all powerful people have this kind of expression. You just have to get used to it. But I won't indulge them. If they provoke me, I will just give them a big mouth. It can be seen that divine Dr. Chu is a person who hates evil, but there are exceptions to what you just said. For example, my son and daughter, I often teach them to be humble and polite when they go out, and never be arrogant and domineering, bullying others. Chu Tian hurriedly said, War God Yi, you are the famous unparalleled War God. You are respected and loved by the world, and your children will naturally not be bad. In fact, I have long seen that Master Yi and Miss Yi are humble and polite people. As the saying goes, details reflect a person's character. Their cultivation and rules are reflected in the details. Har 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 har, to be praised by divine Dr. Chu, it's worth my usual strict requirements for them. Chu Tian smiled and said nothing more. It was soon lunch time. Several people got up and went to the restaurant. Yi Wuxuan strongly requested Chu Tian to sit in the seat of honor. Chu Tian refused again and again, but he still couldn't beat Yi Wuxuan. After sitting down, several people ate and chatted. Chu Tian discovered that the Yi family had many rules for eating. Seeing this, he didn't dare to eat too fast, and even drank with caution. If they eat too fast, they will definitely feel that they are not behaving properly. After 3 rounds of drinking, Chu Tian wanted to ask about the bloody poisonous rash. Because this disease involves the devil. But after thinking about it, Yi Chen didn't ask. This is Yi Wuxuan's private matter, and it is not convenient for me to ask about it. Besides, I don't want to get involved. As the saying goes, less is worse than more. It is better to say one less than one more. Just talk less and eat more. More than an hour later, the dinner ended and everyone went to the tea room to drink tea. Chapter 35 No Morality. Chu Tian stayed at Yi's house until about 3 in the afternoon and then went back. Before leaving, the Yi family also gave them some souvenirs. Chu Tian left the Yi family with the respectful farewell of the Yi family. After coming out, Chu Tian let out a long sigh. This family gets along very well, but there are too many rules, which makes me feel uncomfortable. But it's not surprising when you think about it. This is what a true celebrity family should be like. After arriving home, Chu Tian opened the souvenir sent by the Yi family. Inside were some cakes and small daily necessities in tea cups. Although it didn't look very valuable, Chu Tian kept it carefully. No matter what, this is their intention. After finishing, Chu Tian went upstairs to meditate. It was around 10 o'clock in the evening when I finished meditation. He went downstairs to eat something and then watched TV in the living room. It was soon midnight. But Chu Tian was not sleepy at all. Suddenly, he saw a figure flash past the floor-to-ceiling window. Chu Tian noticed something was wrong. Just as he was about to get up, the figure flashed by again. He seemed to be deliberately attracting Chu Tian's attention. Chu Tian got up, opened the door and went out into the yard. He vaguely sensed a spiritual energy fluctuation around him. It seems there are practitioners around. And it was directed at me. Chu Tian put his hands behind his back and looked around. Now that you are here, show yourself, don't be a coward. As soon as he finished speaking, Chu Tian felt a chill on his back. A figure appeared behind him. Chu Tian turned around abruptly. Standing behind him was a man in a black windbreaker. He looks to be in his 30s. He looks a bit ugly. Big nose and squinty eyes. He stared at Chu Tian with eyes as sharp as knives. And there was an evil smile on the corner of his mouth. There seemed to be a hint of lewdness in that smile. Chu Tian asked, "Who are you?" "I'm here to kill you. Someone is paying 10 million to kill you." As soon as these words came out, Chu Tian knew that the other party was a killer. It seems that someone paid a killer to kill him. The first person Chu Tian thought of was Sumai. My life is only worth 10 million. This employer is too stingy. You are just a bastard. 10 million is more than enough to buy your life. Chu Tian laughed and said, "You want to kill me? That's really hilarious. To be honest, I can kill you with just a fart. You bastard, you are so arrogant. I am a top 10 assassin in the Qinzi Alliance. My code name is Yaksha. It is an honor for you to die in my hands." Chu Tian frowned slightly after hearing this. He had heard of the killer organization called Qinzi Alliance. This organization is active abroad. They take jobs on the dark web. They will ask the employer to pay half of the deposit first. After the deal is done, they go and ask for the other half of the deposit. Without time to think, Chu Tian took off into the air and flew all the way towards the back mountain. You want to run, but it's not that easy. After saying that, Yaksha also rose from the ground and quickly chased after him. There is a mountain behind the Yulinfu community. There is an observation deck on this mountain. Every night, people come to the mountain to watch the night view. There are probably not many people on the mountain at this point. After about a minute, Chu Tian landed on an open space halfway up the mountain. Yaksha followed closely behind. Chu Tian turned around and looked at the other person. Yaksha's face was grim. "Boy, you can't run away. I advise you not to struggle. I will let you die quickly. I'm not going to run away. I just don't want your blood to stain my yard, so I want to go to another place. I'll kill you now, since you're crazy." Yaksha walked briskly and approached Chu Tian. At the same time, he bent his hands into claws. He used his unique eagle claw skill. Yaksha went straight to Chu Tian's throat, trying to strangle him. Seeing that the situation was not good, Chu Tian dodged quickly. He gathered strength with one hand and released his spiritual energy. The next second, a huge rock flew towards Yaksha from behind. Yaksha didn't dodge at all, but attacked head-on, his sharp claws hitting the boulder directly. The boulder broke into pieces in an instant. Chu Tian felt a little impressed when he saw this. This guy's eagle claw skill was quite powerful. But he can't let him lock himself up. Once he catches you, your bones will definitely break. I didn't realize your eagle claw skills were quite powerful. Yaksha laughed loudly and said, "Har har har, now you know how powerful I am. I will twist your neck off in a moment. After I praise you a few words, you don't know who you are. Let me show you how I can punish you." After saying that, Chu Tian placed his index finger on his middle finger, and several streams of light popped out one after another. Seeing that the situation was not good, Yaksha quickly dodged. The stream of light exploded instantly when it fell to the ground. "Do you know magic?" Yaksha looked at Chu Tian with a gloomy look. "Yeah, are you scared? I didn't realize you were a spiritual realm cultivator. You're not useless. You still have to die today." Yaksha could tell at a glance that Chu Tian was a cultivator in the spiritual realm. Once a practitioner reaches the spiritual realm, he or she can perform spells. Yaksha attacked again. He waved his sharp claws and went straight for Chu Tian's vital points. I still want to break his neck. Chu Tian didn't avoid it this time. He seized the opportunity and delivered a punch in the face. A violent spiritual energy suddenly burst out. The spiritual energy gathered and formed, hitting Yasha's chest. Yaksha was knocked away instantly. He began to vomit blood in mid-air. Then it fell heavily to the ground. Yasha covered his chest and looked at Chu Tian in disbelief. Are you at the peak of the spiritual realm? You're right again. I'm at the peak of the spiritual realm. Killing a rookie like you in the middle of the spiritual realm is like playing. Yaksha also didn't expect that Chu Tian was a cultivator at the peak of the spiritual realm. The spiritual realm is divided into early, middle and peak stages. Most spiritual realm practitioners are in the early and middle stages. Because it is difficult to break through their peak. There is a huge gap between the middle stage of spiritual energy and the peak of the spiritual realm. It seems that I am no match for Chu Tian at all. I'll take my leave now. I'll come back another day for your advice. Seeing that the situation was not good, Yaksha ran away. Chu Tian was confused. Running away now. Today's killers are too immoral. But soon Chu Tian seemed to have discovered something and he quickly followed. At the same time, Sumai kept staggering back and forth in the room. She knew that Yaksha had gone to kill Chu Tian. I don't know whether the other party can succeed. If hiring a killer can't kill Chu Tian, then she really has no other choice. Sumai's mood was very complicated at the moment. After having sex with Chu Tian several times, she has fallen in love with that feeling. In fact, she didn't want Chu Tian to die. But Chu Tian must die. As long as Chu Tian doesn't die, he will always be under the control of Chu Tian. Sumai also knew that she couldn't act on her emotions now because there were men everywhere. At worst, I can keep a few young hunks. No young hunk is as good as Chu Tian. Wouldn't it be worse than him if I had more mistresses? Suddenly, a figure appeared in the corridor. After Sumai came to her senses, she turned toward the corridor and asked, Who? Who's there? Yasha slowly walked into the bedroom with his hands behind his back. Seeing such a sexy and charming Sumai, he couldn't help but smile obscenely. In fact, when Yasha met Sumai for the first time, he already had feelings for her. Sumai was delighted when she saw Yasha coming over. You succeeded. I was able to come back alive, so I succeeded. Chu Tian has been killed. Sumai was instantly overjoyed after hearing this. It worked. Finally succeeded. The fact that Yaksha came back alive speaks volumes. If he fails, he will definitely be killed by Chu Tian. But he stood in front of him intact. This means that he really killed Chu Tian. Great, you did a great job. I've prepared the money. Sumai turned around, walked to the bedside table, opened the drawer and took out a bank card. As Yasha looked at Aluo's figure, his possessiveness became stronger and stronger. Su walked up to the other party with a bank card and said, Here is 5 million, the password is 6 ones, you can take it. Yasha took the bank card and put it in his pocket. Thank you, You can go now and don't come to see me again. Har har har, I didn't say I was leaving. The lewd smile on Yasha's mouth became more and more obvious. Sumai was shocked. What do you mean by that? Yaksha laughed and said, I helped you eliminate such a big hidden danger, it's a bit unreasonable for you to only give me 10 million. Now I want more than just your money, I also want you. Mature and beautiful young women like you are my favorite. I want to take you down tonight, har 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 har. Sumai felt as if struck by lightning after hearing this. Fuck. Encountered a killer without moral integrity. He took my money and still wanted my people. Sumai didn't want to be abused by this beast in front of her. As a professional killer, how come you have no professional ethics? I advise you to leave quickly. If you make me angry, you will definitely not end well. Sumai pretended to be fierce and said. Chapter 36 Give you another chance. Yasha said with a lewd smile on his face, I am a killer. How many killers have you seen with professional ethics? In our industry, it is common for black to rob black. You can only blame you for being too coquettish and arousing the evil fire in my heart. Yaksha said as he moved closer to Sumai. Don't come over here. If you come over here again, I'll call for help. Sumai was so scared that she stepped back repeatedly. You can scream, but no one will come to save you even if you scream your throat out. Har har har. After saying that, Yaksha pounced forward. He pushed Sumai down on the bed. Sumai struggled desperately, using all her strength. Yaksha is a killer, so he is naturally extremely powerful and Sumai can't resist him at all. Sumai looked at the extremely ugly man in front of her and felt very resistant and disgusted. Chu Tian is tall and handsome, but this man is disgusting no matter how you look at him. Sumai will never give in easily, and she struggles desperately. This struggle is mixed with a strong desire to survive. Yasha's eyes were red as he said, "The more you struggle, the more excited I will be." At the critical moment, Chu Tian rushed in with one step. In fact, he had already been hiding on the balcony and watching. The reason why I didn't rush in so quickly was that I wanted to teach Sumai a lesson. Chu Tian walked behind Yaksha and locked the back of his neck. He pulled Yasha up. Seeing this, Sumai quickly curled up at the head of the bed. At this moment her whole body was shaking. When she saw it was Chu Tian, her eyes widened. Chu Tian was not dead. Oh shit! This Yaksha actually deceived himself. Fortunately Chu Tian didn't die. Otherwise, I will be in trouble today. Chu Tian used his palm as a knife and chopped the back of Yaksha's neck with the knife. Yasha's neck broke instantly. He fell to the ground, his eyes wide open and blood gushing from his mouth. Chu Tian kicked him and turned him over. Yaksha looked as if he died with his eyes open. Chu Tian's speed just now was too fast and he couldn't react at all. Chu Tian acted even faster and cut off his neck in one stroke. Seeing that Yaksha was dead, he also smiled with satisfaction. Is he dead? Sumai asked tremblingly. She's dead. She's dead. Chu Tian kept staring at Sumai. Chu Tian, No need to say anything more. When this killer came to me, I knew he was sent by you. You're trying to use this trick on me, right? Then don't blame me for being rude. Within 3 days, I will take back Juzhou Group and everything you have now. After saying this, Chu Tian turned and left. Sumai quickly got out of bed and stopped him. Listen to my explanation. Chu Tian raised his hand and slapped her. There's nothing to explain, bitch. You played dirty tricks on me, so don't blame me for being ruthless. I will pay you back for what you did to me in the past 3 years. Sumai was beaten and didn't dare to fart. If Chu Tian didn't die, it meant that she had completely angered the other party. Sumai knelt on the ground and said, Master, I was wrong. I won't dare to do it again. Please give me a chance. Calling me master now is too late. Our relationship has been dissolved. Be prepared for my revenge. Sumai was very scared when she saw that Chu Tian was ready to take real action. Even the killer can't kill this guy, which shows how terrifying his strength is. He could easily destroy the Yin family, and could also easily kill them, mother and daughter. Master, I really know I was wrong. Please don't dissolve our relationship. I am willing to be your slave and serve you forever. In this situation, Sumai had no choice but to say some shameless words to stabilize Chu Tian. Chu Tian felt a little satisfied with his vanity after hearing this. But he wasn't ready to give up easily. Give me a reason, and I might not take back Juzhou Group yet. Sumai hurriedly said, I have been managing Juzhou Group all these years. If you take it back, I really may not be able to maintain this high moment. Managing a group requires a lot of effort. Along the way, I have the most say. If you take back Juzhou Group, you may not be able to run it well. Juzhou Group is not only my hard work, but also the hard work of your parents. We must not let it decline. Chu Tian looked down at Sumai who was kneeling on the ground. Although what this woman said was unpleasant to hear, it still made some sense. I have never really worked hard in the business world. Moreover, Chu Tian knew that he had no intention of managing Juzhou Group now, he had other things to do. While meditating, Chu Tian said, Your reason is reasonable, so I will give you a chance, but if you do these little tricks to me again, I will definitely take back Juzhou Group and make you and your daughter suffer a fate worse than death. Master, rest assured. I swear I will never dare to do it again. Chu Tian continued, Then let's follow the previous agreement. You will continue to be my slave. You will do whatever I tell you to do. Whether at home or in Juzhou Group, you must not disobey my will. Sumai hesitated for a moment. I'm afraid I can't promise you this. What? You don't agree? Listen to me first. Take yesterday's incident for example. You asked me to fire Yu Hao in front of so many people. This would make me lose face. You still want face. You are my slave, you have to do whatever I tell you to do. What face do you want? Chu Tian asked harshly. Sumai said earnestly, but I am the chairman of Zhuzhou Group after all. Over time, I will gradually lose my prestige in the group, which will be detrimental to my management of the group. Everyone will talk about me behind my back. Once the authority I have built up for a long time collapses, no one will obey me anymore. At that time, the company will inevitably become a mess. Chu Tian sighed slightly after hearing this. I have to say that Sumai's analysis makes some sense. But if that were the case, it would be meaningless. No matter what, he must obey me. How about this, next time I won't embarrass you in front of everyone. I will talk to you in private. That should be fine, right? Chu Tian said. Okay, but if your decision affects the interests of the group, I can reject it. Is that okay? Sumai asked cautiously. Chu Tian smiled and said, Sumai, don't play any tricks on me. You still have one last chance. You should take care of yourself. If you are still making wishful plans, I will make you die miserably. Master, I promise I will never dare to do it again. Then do as you say. You'd better behave yourself, or I'll make you pay for it. After saying this, Chu Tian left. Seeing Chu Tian leave, Sumai collapsed to the ground. She never imagined that she would fall to this point. Now, I have completely become Chu Tian's slave. Fortunately, I mustered up the courage to negotiate with him. This way, you won't lose your authority in the group. The only way to deal with the current situation is to stabilize Chu Tian first, and then find a solution. The next day, after Chu Tianchi got up, he went out for morning exercise. Now he has developed good living habits. Morning exercises are a must in the morning. After finishing his work, he prepared to go out for breakfast. There is a food street opposite Yulin Mansion. He was going there to have breakfast. After a while, Chu Tian arrived at a breakfast shop called Shujifu. After sitting down, he ordered some steamed dumplings and soy milk. As soon as breakfast was served, he started eating by himself. While he was eating, a voice suddenly appeared in front of him, Chu Tian. Chu Tian raised his head and saw a fat man standing in front of him. He smiled foolishly to himself. This smile made Chu Tian feel very friendly. Wang Song. Har har har, I didn't expect to meet you here, old classmate, we haven't seen each other for many years. Wang Song said with a smile. Wang Song is Chu Tian's college classmate and the person who sleeps on the upper bunk of Chu Tian. The relationship between the two was very good at that time. Wang Song was one of Chu Tian's few good friends during his college years. What a coincidence, you are here for breakfast too? Chu Tian asked. Yeah, I just happened to run into you. Have a seat, I'll treat you. After Chu Tian finished speaking, he asked the boss to serve a few baskets of steamed dumplings and soy milk noodles. He was very happy to meet his old friend. Now Chu Tian was worried about not having a friend to drink and chat with, and then Wang Song appeared. Afterwards, the two of them ate and chatted. Wang Song also asked Chu Tian about some rumors about him. Chu Tian also gave an explanation. All the rumors about him are false. He did not become a compulsive gambler, nor did he squander his fortune. This is all false. After hearing this, Wang Song also expressed his belief. He believed that Chu Tian would not do such a thing. Chapter 37 Meeting Cao Ying again. Do you have a job now? Wang Song asked. No. Why don't you come to work in my company? I opened a small company last year and it's doing pretty well. Wang Song invited. Chu Tian smiled and said, No, I don't have any plans to work now. Have you been unemployed all these years? Wang Song asked subconsciously. Yeah, I haven't been working. Wang Song's expression became complicated after hearing this. If this continues, people will become useless. Presumably, the death of his parents has always affected Chu Tian. He can't get over it and has been giving up on himself. Chu Tian, you can't fall into depravity. If you continue like this, your uncle and aunt in heaven will be sad too. Oh no. I just don't have a job. I didn't say I don't have a source of income. Although Zhuzhou Group was taken away by that bitch Sumai, it was at least established by my parents. She eats the meat, and I have to drink the soup. Chu Tian said this deliberately. He and Wang Song had been reunited after a long separation, and now he didn't want to tell the other party what had happened to him. As for whether to tell or not, we'll talk about it later. Wang Song nodded. That's true. A lean camel is bigger than a horse. No matter what, you are doing better than me. You are too modest. You have already started a company, and you still say that you are not doing well. Well, it's just to make a living. At the same time, the breakfast shop owner shouted at the three young men. Hey, you haven't paid yet. The three young men turned around, and the leader, Bullet Head, asked, What money? You have to pay for breakfast. You dare to ask us for money? Do you know who we are? We are Cao Ying's people. If you have the guts, go ask him for it. Bullet Head shouted angrily. When the boss heard that the other party was Cao Ying's man, he nodded and bowed quickly, saying, I'm sorry, I didn't recognize you because of my poor eyesight. This meal is on my table. Please take care. You'd better be sensible, otherwise I'll smash your shop. After saying this, Bullet Head walked away cursing. As soon as Chu Tian heard Cao Ying's name, he became furious. This guy is so domineering, he must be taught a lesson today. Hey! Stop! Chu Tian shouted at the three young men. The three young men turned around and looked at Chu Tian. Seeing this, Wang Song whispered to Chu Tian, Are you crazy? They are Cao Ying's men. What do you want them to do? It's none of your business, just eat. Chu Tian said to Wang Song. At the same time, the three young men came over. Seeing this, Wang Song hurriedly lowered his head to eat. This Chu Tian is really crazy. He actually dared to provoke Cao Ying's men. This is because I am tired of living. Bullet looked at Chu Tian, Are you calling us again? What do you think? If you don't pay after eating, who gave you the right? Are you deaf? Didn't you hear me just now say that we are Cao Ying's people? Even if you are the king's man, you still have to pay for meals. You are not allowed to leave today if you don't pay. Chu Tian said to the Bullet Head. The three Bullet Heads smiled at each other. The sun rose from the west today. I actually met someone who was not afraid of death. You bastard, don't you see what kind of person you are? How dare you offend us? We can kill you with just a snap of our fingers. Kneel down and apologize immediately before I lose my temper. Bullet Head glared at Chu Tian. His aura frightened all the diners in the restaurant. They all stood up, paid the bill and left. Wang Song was also trembling with fear. Chu Tian is really crazy. He probably has a problem with his brain. He actually dares to provoke these people. At this moment, Wang Song prayed in his heart, hoping that he would not be implicated. The owner of the breakfast shop also blamed Chu Tian for meddling in other people's business. It's fine if he wants to get himself killed, but please don't bring trouble to his small shop. Chu Tian sneered and said, You are the one who should kneel down and apologize. Kneel down and apologize now, pay the money, and you can get out. Otherwise, I will make you crawl out of here. Fuck you, you're looking for death. Bullet rushed over with his fists raised. Chu Tian was quick to grab the opponent's fist. Then he twisted it hard, breaking the opponent's bones. Bullet fell to the ground and rolled over in pain. The other two young men were stunned for a moment, but after they came to their senses, they acted quickly. Chu Tian attacked with heavy punches, one punch each, and both men fell to the ground. Wang Song stood up and stepped aside in shock. He stared at Chu Tian with wide eyes. This is so awesome. 1 against 3, so smoothly, it seemed like no effort at all. The restaurant owner was so anxious that he wanted to cry when he saw this. It looks like he can't keep this small shop. What should I do? At the same time, Chu Tian stood up and looked at the Bullet Head on the ground. Can I pay now? You, if you really have the guts, don't leave, I'll come find you later. Bullet Head was sweating from the pain. Chu Tian smiled and said, Then I'll wait for you here, you go and call someone. Okay, if you run away, I'll burn this store down. Bullet said, then staggered to his feet and ran away. Chu Tian watched him walk away and continued to sit down and eat breakfast. The boss came over with a sad face and said, Why are you so nosy? It's fine if you want to get yourself killed, but you're dragging my shop down with you. You're really vicious. Boss, it's not very kind of you to say that. I'm helping you get money, and you accuse me of meddling in your business. Do you have a conscience? Chu Tian said with a sneer. You want to help me, but you have to see if you have the ability to do it. He is Cao Ying's man, you can't afford to offend him. Now he has gone to call for help, and we are all in trouble. Chu Tian sneered, you said so, right? Then let me ask you, if those 3 bastards come here every day to eat without paying, and even bring people to eat for free, what are you going to do? Let them eat and drink for free. After hearing this, the boss frowned slightly. Chu Tian's analysis also makes sense. If the 3 of them come here to eat and dine every day, and even bring others with them, then my small shop will definitely not be able to cope with it. This is the truth, but what you said makes sense, but Chu Tian waved his hand and said, don't worry, I'll help you settle it. I guarantee they won't dare to come here to eat a free meal again. Can you really handle it? Of course, just watch. Chu Tian said afterwards. The restaurant owner didn't say anything when he saw this. Wang Song on the opposite side looked at Chu Tian with complicated eyes. When did this guy become so hypocritical? The other party is Cao Ying's man, how can he deal with him? It seems that time can really change a person. I'm afraid that Chu Tian is no longer the brother who sleeps in the bunk below me. Never mind, just go away first. Chu Tian, I'm full and I still have to go to work, so I'll leave first. Wang Song said with a stiff face. Got it, you can just go, I'll treat you to dinner. Okay, I'll go first. Wang Song walked a few steps and turned back. Well, how about we add each other's contact information? Okay, no problem. After exchanging contact information, Wang Song left. He looked back every few steps, always feeling that it was not very nice of him to walk like that. But he couldn't afford to offend Cao Ying. After careful consideration, Wang Song decided to find a place to hide and see what happened. Then, Wang Song stopped at the corner of the food street. He lay there, his eyes fixed on where Chu Tian was. Chu Tian continued to eat his breakfast. He didn't care about Wang Song's departure, nor did he blame him. After all, the two haven't seen each other for so many years. Moreover, he had offended Cao Ying. It's normal for him to be afraid of being implicated. About 20 minutes later, a Land Rover Range Rover and a Honda commercial vehicle drove into the alley. Seeing the familiar Range Rover, a teasing expression crossed Chu Tian's lips. The car stopped in front of the breakfast shop, and Cao Ying and the Bullethead gang got out of the car. When he saw Chu Tian, his eyes widened. It's you again, you bastard. Cao Ying cursed angrily. It seems that the slap I gave you yesterday still can't cure your bad habit of talking nonsense. Hurry up and stretch your face over so that I can cure you again. Chu Tian said with a sneer on his face. Chu Tian, don't think that just because you know Yi Wuxuan, I won't dare to touch you. He has already retired and has no power. I can't protect you at all. I can still do whatever I want to you. Chu Tian laughed and said, they don't have any rights, so why do you and your father still go to visit them with such licking faces? They told you to get out, but you didn't even dare to fart. Tell me why. Chapter 38, Killing Intentions. Cao Ying's face turned red due to the retort. In his heart, he was naturally afraid of Yi Wuxuan. He was just being stubborn and didn't want to show it in front of Chu Tian. I don't want to waste time talking to you. You beat up my people and you must give an explanation today. Cao Ying shouted angrily. You want an explanation, right? Then I'll give it to you. Your people didn't pay for meals, so they deserve to be beaten. Is this explanation acceptable? Chu Tian asked back. The boss didn't say anything, why are you meddling in other people's business? It makes you look bad, doesn't it? I will take care of it if I see it. Now let your men pay the money and write a letter of guarantee that you will not come to this store to cause trouble again. Then you can take your people and leave. Chu Tian glanced at Cao Ying. These words completely angered Cao Ying and his gang. Chu Tian is really too arrogant. Looking at the entire Shijing, who would dare to speak to Cao Ying like this? Chu Tian was clearly plucking hair from a tiger's mouth. Cao Ying roared, you still want me to write a letter of guarantee? I'll protect your mother. Come on, all of you, break his legs for me. As soon as he finished speaking, the thugs rushed towards Chu Tian with ferocious faces. Chu Tian stood up and overturned the table. He raised his foot and kicked the thug who was rushing in front. The opponent was kicked out instantly. He also knocked down several thugs behind him along the way. Several people fell to the ground, in excruciating pain. Without waiting for the other thugs to react, Chu Tian attacked again. He clenched his fists and punched hard, knocking down one person with one punch. There were people lying all over the place in front of the breakfast shop. The people around were in an uproar. This kid is really good at fighting. A dozen strong men couldn't get close to him. Wang Song, who was hiding not far away, was also stunned. When did Chu Tian become so powerful? No wonder he dared to challenge Cao Ying. Chu Tian looked around and couldn't help but feel a lump in his throat. When he looked at Chu Tian again, there was a bit more fear in his eyes. The person who can become the guest of the Yi family is indeed extraordinary. This Chu Tian not only possesses superb medical skills but also cured Yi Wuxuan's illness. It is rare to have such amazing skills. Chu Tian looked at Cao Ying with a wry smile. The people you called here are no good either. They are all good for nothings just like you. Do you think you're so great just because you can fight? Those people you beat can all be witnesses, and those who were watching can also testify. You are gathering a crowd to cause trouble in public. I will call the police to arrest you now. You know who my father is. I will make you spend the rest of your life in jail. Har har har. Cao Ying laughed towards the sky. Chu Tian did not respond, but just kept staring at Cao Ying opposite him. This guy who relies on others for power is really disgusting. At the same time, some people in the crowd began to speak up. We all saw it. It was this guy who beat up Master Cao. We can testify for Master Cao. Yes, we can all testify for Master Cao. This man must be arrested. Sentence him to 8 or 10 years in prison and let him spend the rest of his life in prison. The crowd began to riot, all pointing their fingers at Chu Tian. Chu Tian looked around, his eyes full of disappointment. This society is so sick. The reason why Cao Ying became famous in Shijing was because he relied on his powerful father to act tyrannically. The people watching also knew what kind of person he was. But they still chose to stand on Cao Ying's side. So sad, so sad. Why has the world become like this? Seeing this, Cao Ying became even more high-spirited and said, Har har har, see, you fight me, can you beat me? If you win, you will go to jail, and if you lose, you will be hospitalized. Believe it or not, I can even let the owner of this breakfast shop testify for me. It was you who ate without paying, and my people stood up for me, but you beat them up. Then I brought people here, and you beat up my people. In this case, all the responsibility is on you, and you will never get out for the rest of your life. Chu Tian clenched his fists tightly after hearing this. He stared at Cao Ying opposite him with his knife-like eyes. What the other party said just now had touched his reverse scale. A huge rage welled up in him. He even wanted to kill Cao Ying. Wang Song, who was not far away, saw this scene and felt sorry for Chu Tian. It really proves the saying that if you don't seek death, you won't die. Fight with Cao Ying? No matter how you fight, you will lose. Although Wang Song felt sorry, he couldn't help Chu Tian at all. Suddenly, a figure appeared in the crowd like lightning and appeared in front of Cao Ying in an instant. He just raised his hand and slapped Cao Ying, sending him flying instantly. Cao Ying fell onto the Land Rover behind him and was in excruciating pain. Chu Tian looked carefully and found that this person was the unrivaled god of war Yi Wuxuan. You are just a bully. You are a scum who corrupts the social atmosphere. I must beat you today. After Yi Wuxuan scolded Cao Ying, he walked up to Chu Tian and said, Dr. Chu, don't worry. I saw everything that happened just now. I can testify for you. No one dares to touch you when I am here. Chu Tian smiled and said, Thank goodness you're here, Lord Yi. I had already had the intention to kill Cao Ying. If you hadn't intervened, I would have done it. Such a social cancer deserves to be killed. If I had the temper I had back then, I would have killed him without hesitation. After hearing the conversation between the two, Cao Ying collapsed to the ground and trembled with fear. Yi Wuxuan actually came. He came to stand up for Chu Tian. This is going to be a difficult situation. Uncle Yi, please listen to my explanation. It was Chu Tian who. Shut your dog mouth and don't call me Uncle Yi. You don't deserve it. I saw and heard clearly what you did and said just now. Don't try to deny it. Call Cao Jingnan now and tell him to get out of here. Yi Wuxuan shouted angrily. His voice was so loud that it hurt the eardrums of people around him. Chu Tian looked thoughtful. It can be seen that Yi Wuxuan is also a top-level practitioner. Judging from his previous move, his cultivation had at least reached the middle stage of the spiritual realm. But this is not surprising. As Yi Wuxuan is an unrivaled god of war, it is normal for him to possess a high level of cultivation. Seeing Yi Wuxuan getting angry, Cao Ying quickly took out his cell phone and called Cao Jingnan. He was shaking as he spoke on the phone. The peerless god of war is famous. He has been galloping in the north for decades and his hands are stained with blood. Killing a person is like killing a chicken to him. Cao Ying was really afraid that Yi Wuxuan would come up and kill him. Cao Ying was too lazy to explain to his father and just asked him to come over, saying that Yi Wuxuan was also here. After learning about it, Cao Jingnan said he would come right over. Yi Wuxuan said to Chu Tian, "Divine Dr. Chu, let's sit and wait. I will settle this matter. I must make this bastard pay the price today." Chu Tian hummed and said nothing, and the two sat down and started chatting. Just now I saw these onlookers willing to testify for Cao Ying. I felt really bad. Cao Ying was so rampant in Shijing, and these people actually helped him. I was really heartbroken. Chu Tian sighed repeatedly as he spoke. Yi Wuxuan smiled and said, "It can be seen that divine Dr. Chu is a man of temperament. This is how the world works. Might reigns supreme. When you are strong enough, no one cares whether you are a good person or a bad person." Besides, Cao Ying did not really hurt these people. On the contrary, they can use this opportunity to curry favor with Cao Ying. Why not do it? What Yi Zhanshan said is right. I'm glad to learn from you. Har har har, I don't deserve your teaching. I am just like you. I hate evil and cannot tolerate any grain of sand in my eyes. If I encounter such a thing, I will also take action. The two chatted intermittently. About half an hour later, an Audi drove over. Cao Jingnan got out of the car. He saw Cao Ying collapsed on the ground. He also saw that those lying on the ground were Cao's bodyguards. He felt something was wrong. It must be that Cao Ying was causing trouble outside again, and was caught by Yi Wuxuan. Cao Jingnan did not dare to delay and walked straight towards Yi Wuxuan. "Yi Zhanshan, this is..." Yi Wuxuan slapped him again without saying a word. Everyone was shocked when they saw this. Even Cao Jingnan could only be beaten when he came over. The other party was truly the unparalleled god of war. Yi Wuxuan angrily scolded, "I told you the day before yesterday that it is the father's fault if the son is not well disciplined. Since you are unwilling to discipline your son, then I will discipline him for you and discipline you as well. If you dare to indulge your son to do wrong in the future, you will not be the director." Cao Jingnan was beaten, so he was naturally angry. But he didn't dare show it at all. He knew clearly who the person who beat him was and what status he held in Dragon Kingdom. As long as Yi Wuxuan is willing, he can really lay himself off at any time. Chapter 39. I'll act with you. Yes, 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 Yi Zhanshan is right. I will definitely discipline my son in the future. Cao Jingnan said, and then angrily scolded Cao Ying, "Rebellious son, why don't you come over here and apologize?" Cao Ying came over, rolling and crawling. "I'm sorry, Lord Yi, I won't dare to do it again next time, please give me a chance." "You don't need to apologize to me, go apologize to Dr. Chu." Cao Ying bowed to Chu Tian again and said, "I'm sorry, Dr. Chu, you are a very tolerant person. Please don't bother me. I will never dare to provoke you again in the future. It's a good thing that Yi Zhanshan showed up in time today. When you bit me just now, I had already wanted to kill you. It was Yi Zhanshan who saved you. You are right, it's all my fault. Thank you both for not killing me." Cao Ying lowered his head and dared not breathe. "Go and settle the bills of your subordinates now. Also, I'm warning you, if you dare to come to this store to cause trouble in the future, I will never let you go." Chu Tian warned. Cao Ying continued, "Don't worry, Dr. Chu, I will never come to this store again, and neither will my men." Chu Tian ignored it after hearing this. Seeing this, Cao Ying hurried to the restaurant to pay the bill. He didn't even ask any questions, just paid 10,000 yuan and left. The boss stood there, still too frightened to move. Seeing the fast was over, Yi Wuxuan said to Cao Jingnan again, "You better be careful next time. I'm targeting you. If your son dares to bully others again, I promise to make your Cao family disappear from Shijing." Cao Jingnan was so scared that he kept swallowing his saliva. "Please rest assured, Yi Zhanshan, I can swear that there will be no next time. If there is a next time, I will personally deal with Cao Ying without you having to do anything. Just remember what you said and get out of my sight as soon as possible. Cao Jingnan did not dare to delay and immediately asked Cao Ying to leave. The strong men who had been knocked down by Chu Tian before also stood up and got into the car. At the same time, thunderous applause was heard all around. Chu Tian showed a look of disgust when he saw this. He just felt that these people were very hypocritical, and hypocritical to the core. After finishing, Chu Tian said to his boss, "I have helped you to deal with it. They will not dare to harass you again in the future. Thank you, sir, for helping me out. From now on, your breakfast shop will be free. You can come anytime you want to eat." Chu Tian said, "That's not necessary. If I come to your place for free breakfast every day, what's the difference between me and them?" The boss smiled and didn't say anything. Afterwards, Chu Tian and Yi Wuxuan left together. The two walked and talked, and soon arrived at the entrance of the food court. Yi Wuxuan left in a special car. He was going to visit an old friend today, so he left first. Chu Tian was also preparing to return to Linjiang Prefecture. While walking, he subconsciously looked back. A familiar figure came into his sight. This person is Wang Song. When Wang Song saw Chu Tian looking back, he quickly turned sideways and walked into a store. It would be so embarrassing if he saw this. But Chu Tian had already seen him. It turns out this guy never left. He was probably hiding somewhere and watching secretly. Chu Tian didn't blame him. After all, he didn't know himself. When he encountered that situation just now, he was unsure and must have been thinking about running away. Afterwards, Chu Tian continued walking towards Linjiang Prefecture. He wouldn't just stand there and wait for Wang Song to come over. That would be so embarrassing. After a while, Wang Song walked out of the store and took a look. Seeing that Chu Tian was gone, he strode forward. Arriving at the entrance of the food street, Wang Song looked around. Soon he discovered that Chu Tian had arrived at the gate of Linjiangfu community. Wang Song was very surprised to see this scene. It turns out Chu Tian lives here. This is the Sealing community in Shijing. Those who can live here are all well-known and prestigious people. What surprised Wang Song even more was that Chu Tian actually knew Yi Wuxuan. Ordinary people can only admire such great figures. Thinking about it now, Wang Song feels like a clown. After returning home, Chu Tian began to meditate. He didn't go out that day. It was soon afternoon. Chu Tian was sitting in the living room watching TV when his cell phone suddenly rang. It's Wang Song calling. "Hello. Chu Tian, are you free tonight?" "Yes, what's wrong?" Wang Song replied, "I would like to treat you to a meal tonight. I hope you will do me the honor." "Sure, where?" "Tonight at 6 o'clock, Boeing restaurant." "Okay, got it, I'll be there on time." Wang Song said, "By the way, how did you deal with what happened this morning?" Chu Tian smiled jokingly after hearing this. This guy is quite good at pretending. You clearly saw it, but you still asked this on purpose. But Chu Tian would not expose it. We are all adults, and some things will be embarrassing when they are exposed. "Nothing, I left not long after you left." "Okay, I understand. Let me put it this way." Chu Tian didn't say anything and hung up the phone. Soon it was evening. Chu Tian drove to Boeing restaurant. This restaurant is quite famous in Shijing. After entering, the waiter came up to greet him. "Sir, how many people are you?" "You too, a friend of mine asked me to have dinner here, and he has already arrived." "What's your friend's name?" "His name is Wang Song." Chu Tian replied. "So you are Mr. Wang's friend. Please follow me." The waiter took Chu Tian to the private room number 1 upstairs. When I pushed the door open, I saw Wang Song sitting in the private room smoking. Seeing Chu Tian coming, he hurried to greet him. "I am here. You came quite early." Chu Tian said with a smile. "I just got here a while ago." Wang Song said to the waiter, "The dishes I ordered are ready." "Okay, wait a moment, both of you." After Chu Tian and Wang Song sat down, they started chatting. Wang Song kept asking about what happened in the morning. Chu Tian had no choice but to cooperate with him in acting. Since others want to act, I can only cooperate. Chu Tian recounted what happened in the morning. Wang Song saw everything that happened in the morning, so he naturally didn't ask any further questions. But he felt it would be inappropriate if he didn't ask. What Wang Tsung didn't know was that Chu Tian knew in his heart that he had not left in the morning, but he just didn't want to expose it. After the dishes were served, Chu Tian and Wang Tsung ate and chatted. Chu Tian, are you still in touch with other college classmates? Wang Tsung asked. It's long gone. I have a group. The group owner is the former class beauty choice Sully. I asked her to add you to the group. Chu Tian declined. No, we haven't been in touch for so many years, and I don't know what to say when I join the group. Just say hello and chat until you get to know each other. Really, no, I don't need it. Chu Tian declined again. Okay, then anytime you want to go in, I'll ask her to pull you in. Chu Tian nodded and said nothing. Later, the two talked about other topics. More than an hour passed quickly. A woman's voice suddenly came from the door. Tell the people inside to come out quickly. I want to use this private room. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wei. This private room has been reserved by a guest. He hasn't finished eating yet, so I can't chase him away. How about you wait a little longer? They have been eating for more than an hour, and the banquet should be finished. I can't wait even a minute. You'd better let them out quickly. The woman's voice was harsh. Chu Tian and Wang Tsung were both very unhappy after hearing this. There are too many people without quality these days. But Wang Tsung felt that their voice seemed a little familiar. The next second, a middle-aged man pushed open the door of the private room and walked in. He is the owner of Boang Restaurant. Gentlemen, how was your meal? Are you satisfied with the food in our restaurant? Chu Tian smiled and said, it's good. The boss didn't respond, but just kept looking at the plate on the table. In fact, they had almost finished eating. Wang Tsung said with a sullen face, Boss, we all heard your conversation with the other person outside just now. You are not here to order us to leave, are you? No, that's not what I meant. It's just that the guy outside is really hard to deal with. Please give me some face, I'll give you a 30% discount. Anyway, you've almost finished eating, let's see if you can. Chu Tian slammed the table and said, she is not easy to mess with, so how can we be easy to mess with? We booked this room first, so we can eat whenever we want. If she can wait, but if she can't, she can get lost. The boss was so scared after hearing this that he dared not even fart. I had no choice but to run away in shame. After coming out, the boss said to the woman, Boss Wei, the guests inside haven't finished eating yet. Why don't you wait a little longer, or go and talk to them yourself? Damn it, you're a piece of shit that can't do anything good but always makes things worse. Let me do it, you get out of here. The woman pushed the boss aside, opened the door of the private room and rushed in. Her bestie followed closely behind. Chapter 40, Fire you directly. As soon as they entered the room, the woman yelled, two grown men have been eating for more than an hour. Are you guys gay in here? I order you to get out of the room immediately. Chu Tian and Wang Tsung both looked at this fierce woman. Chu Tian felt that this woman looked familiar. Wang Tsung's face was full of disbelief. Kong Wen. Wang Tsung, why is it you? Har, their voice sounded familiar to me just now. It turns out to be an old classmate. At the same time, Chu Tian also recognized that the woman in front of him was his college classmate Kong Wen. This woman was sarcastic and irrational when she was in college. I didn't expect that he would still be like this after entering society. Kong Wen looked at Wang Tsung sideways, and couldn't help showing disgust. I originally wanted to come in and show off. I didn't expect to meet an acquaintance. Since we are acquaintances, we must not do anything too ugly. The next second, Kong Wen's eyes fell on Chu Tian again. Who is this, your friend? This is also our college classmate. His name is Chu Tian. Have you forgotten? Kong Wen frowned suddenly. Are you Chu Tian? Chu Tian smiled and said, yes, long time no see, old classmate. Har, I'm so lucky today to meet the eldest young master of the Chu family here. I don't deserve it. I'm not a young master anymore, but I can see that you're doing well now. Kong Wen sneered, you are quite self-aware and know that you are not the eldest son of the Chu family. I heard that after your parents died, you became a gambler and squandered all the family property. Now Zhuzhou Group has also been taken over by Sumai. You are really pathetic. Chu Tian didn't respond after hearing this, but his expression became even uglier. A friend at the side said, so he is Chu Tian, the useless young master of the Chu family. Yeah, he looks so miserable, but is dressed like a decent person. After hearing this, the best friend covered her mouth and giggled, and the look in her eyes when she looked at Chu Tian became more and more mocking. Wang Song quickly replied, Kong Wen, we are all classmates, don't speak so harshly. In fact, all this is a misunderstanding. Chu Tian has never become a gambler, nor has he squandered his family fortune. This is just Sumai's deception. TSK, I think you've drunk too much fake wine. Everyone in the business world knows the name of the Chu family's useless son. He is a well-known loser in the business circle, and you're still speaking for him. It seems that you and he are the same. Kong Wen sneered. Wang Song was so angry that he couldn't speak. This woman's words are so rude. We are all classmates, why bother? Chu Tian took over the conversation. Kong Wen, although we are classmates, I am not familiar with you. I advise you to be more careful with your words, otherwise don't blame me for being rude to you. Hey, you still want to be rude to me, why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? Listen carefully, I am now a senior executive of Huahong Group. If you dare to touch me, I will make you pay for it. Chu Tian sneered after hearing this. After all this time, it turned out that he was a senior executive of Huahong Group. No wonder he is so arrogant. It's a pity that this woman doesn't know the relationship between herself and Li Jiqing. All she needs is one phone call and Kong Wen will be fired immediately. While meditating, Chu Tian said, it's not too late for you to apologize now, otherwise, I will make you regret it immediately. Har, you are really good at pretending. Do you think you are still the eldest young master of the Chu family? You are just a useless dog, and you still want to bite people. It's really funny. Chu Tian stood up and was about to take action when Wang Song hurried over and hugged Chu Tian. Brother, don't be like this. We are all classmates. There is no need to make things so awkward. We have almost finished eating. Let's go. After Wang Song finished speaking, he hooked his arm around Chu Tian's shoulder and walked out. Chu Tian suppressed his anger for Wang Song's sake. But if Kong Wen dared to provoke him at this time, Chu Tian would definitely go up and slap her. Fortunately, Kong Wen didn't say anything else and didn't get slapped in the face. After going downstairs, Wang Song went to the front desk to pay the bill, and then left with Chu Tian. After leaving the restaurant, Wang Song said, Kong Wen was like this when she was in school. You have a big heart, don't bother with her. If you hadn't stopped me just now, I would have slapped her in the face. It's really abominable. Just treat her as a mad dog. You are the young master of the Chu family, so don't treat her like a mad dog. Wang Song said with a smile. You're starting to make fun of me too. Wang Song said, I'm not making fun of you. In my heart you will always be the young master of the Chu family. Let's go to another place to continue the second game. No, I'm not in the mood anymore. Let's make an appointment next time. Chu Tian declined. That's fine. We have their contact information and can make an appointment anytime. Wang Song said. Chu Tian nodded and said nothing more. Then the two of them left. Chu Tian called a designated driver at the hotel entrance. The designated driver drove his horse to Linjiang Prefecture. On their way back, Chu Tian became angrier and angrier the more he thought about it. He even wanted to go back and teach Kong Wen a lesson. But after thinking about it, I decided to give it up. After returning home, Chu Tian took a shower and sat on the sofa to watch TV. Around 10 o'clock in the evening, Wang Song called again. What's wrong? That damn Kong Wen has been complaining about you in the class group. What she said was so nasty. I want to slap her now. Chu Tian's face darkened again after hearing this. Ask the group leader to add me to the group. Okay, I'll let Choi Sully add you to the group now. Soon Chu Tian was pulled into the classmates group. Chu Tian quickly changed the note to his own name. Fuck, everyone, look, Chu Tian is here. Speak of the devil, and he will appear. He really has the nerve to join the group. If it were me, I wouldn't have the face to come in. I'm in such a mess, how could I have the face to do that? Chu Tian didn't care at all what these people said. His emotions were mostly driven by Kong Wen. Chu Tian checked the messages Kong Wen had sent previously in the group. Sure enough, this bitch kept scolding me in the group. At this time Kong Wen also spoke up. Chu Tian, why did you come in here, you useless dog? There are no dog bones in the group. If you want bones, you should go to the roadside to pick them up. Har 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 har. You stinky bitch, I didn't hit you today, but you're itching for trouble, right? Next time I see you, I'll slap you to death. Fuck you, you're a bitch, your whole family is a bitch, I'm backed by the Huahong group and the Li family, killing you is a piece of cake. Chu Tian continued typing, believe it or not, within 10 minutes, I can get you out of Huahong group. Har har har, you are such a fucking boaster. Who the hell do you think you are? How dare you act so arrogantly in the group? It's fucking disgusting. The group instantly became active. Oh, it seems that the young master of the Chu family wants to show off his strength. Let's wait and see. This guy is really mentally ill. He actually dares to challenge Kong Wen, who is the most successful among our classmates. Who says it's not? The Huahong group, the group of the Li family, one of the 4 major families, I dream of joining it. Chu Tian quickly scanned the messages sent in the group. Then he continued to tag Kong Wen. Just wait, you will get a call saying you're fired soon. Fuck you, you're so fucking disgusting. I really want to vomit when I hear you talk. You bastard, you deserve to be a waste. Kong Wen sneered. Chu Tian didn't respond. He picked up his phone and called Li Jiqing. Mr. Chu, what's the matter so late? Does your group have an executive named Kong Wen? Li Jiqing replied, it seems so. She is the manager of the planning department and was just promoted. Is there anything wrong? She is my classmate. This stinky woman pretended to be cool in the class group by using the name of Huahong group and insulted me crazily. Let's fire her. If this happens, I will call the HR manager right now and fire her overnight. Chu Tian was naturally very satisfied with the other party's arrangement. After hanging up the phone, Chu Tian opened the group chat again. Kong Wen continued to insult herself in the group. Other students also kept agreeing. Chu Tian ignored it and waited to see Kong Wen make a fool of herself. A few minutes later, Chu Tian received another call from Li Jiqing. The other party told him that they had already called the Human Resources Department. The Human Resources Department notified Kong Wen immediately. Chu Tian said thank you and hung up the phone. About 10 minutes later, Chu Tian opened the group chat again. 6 minutes have passed since Kong Wen sent her last message. Chu Tian continued to tag Kong Wen, if I'm not mistaken, you have received the call. Kong Wen did not respond in time. However, her classmates didn't believe that she would be expelled, and they continued to laugh at Chu Tian in the group. Chu Tian ignored her and continued to tag Kong Wen, mute, come out and say something. You were so arrogant just now, why are you so scared now that you can't even fart? Chapter 41, Tian Langang. As time went by, Kong Wen remained silent and the tone of the conversation in the group changed. Fuck, Kong Wen has been silent the whole time. Could she really have been fired? This is impossible. Can Chu Tian really get Huahong group to fire Kong Wen? At this time, Wang Tsong began to speak, in my opinion, it is true. This is what is called, when people are arrogant, there will be disasters, and when the sky is arrogant, there will be rain. You should keep a low profile in front of Chu Tian in the future. Chu Tian saw his classmates' speeches and stopped talking. He threw his phone aside. After a while his cell phone rang. Received a friend verification. It was sent by Kong Wen. Chu Tian ignored me and there was no way he could add me on WeChat. Kong Wen had no choice but to tag Chu Tian in the group. Mr. Chu, I was wrong. I shouldn't have said nonsense and insulted you in the group. I just received a call from the HR manager of Huahong Group. The other party said that I was fired. I know it was you who did it. Please have mercy on me and let me go. I really won't dare to do it again. As soon as this message came out, the group exploded instantly. The group leader Kui Shuali was the first to speak. Fuck, Chu Tian is awesome. The second one was Wang Tsong. Fuck, Chu Tian is awesome. The third one, fuck, Chu Tian is awesome. The fourth one. Chu Tian responded, I've given you the chance, but you don't know how to cherish it, so don't blame me. I'm giving you the words you just said to me. Killing you is like killing an ant. Mr. Chu, I really know I was wrong. I will go find you right now wherever you live. I can even kneel down before you or kowtow to you in front of all my classmates. No need. I don't want it. Chu Tian said and threw the phone on the coffee table. He stood up and walked to the refrigerator, opened the door, took out a bottle of cold beer and started drinking. In an instant, Chu Tian felt a chill and a sense of excitement running down his spine. He felt refreshed. Kong Wen, that stinky bitch, dared to provoke me, and this is what happened to her. After drinking the beer, Chu Tian picked up his phone and went upstairs to the bedroom. When he got to the room, he lay on the bed and continued to look at his phone. Many people in the group tagged him. Then just say some flattering words. Even Choi Sully tagged Chu Tian. Let him attend the class reunion the day after tomorrow. After seeing the message, Chu Tian didn't reply to any of the messages and just turned off the light and went to sleep. The next morning, after Chu Tian got up, he went to the food street to have breakfast again. After breakfast, he received another call from Wang Song. Brother, do you have time today? What's wrong? Wang Song said, if you have time, come to my company and give me some guidance. Sure, where? I'll send you the address. Xiaoran replied, sure. After chatting for a few words, Chu Tian hung up the phone. After a while, he received the location sharing sent by Wang Song. Chu Tian drove to this address. This is an office building. It is not too big and is not located in the city center. After Chu Tian entered the office building, he took the elevator to the 15th floor. This is Wang Song's company. It is a small media company. At the same time, Wang Song was also waiting at the door early. Come on. Chu Tian smiled and said, you've already given me the address, why are you still standing guard at the door? Doesn't this show that I take it seriously? Come on, I'll show you around. Chu Tian followed Wang Song to tour the company. The place is quite large, but there aren't many employees, only about a dozen or so. After the visit, Wang Song invited Chu Tian to his office. Try to sit on this boss chair and see if it's comfortable. Chu Tian didn't shy away and sat directly in the boss chair. He shook the seat twice. It feels okay, quite comfortable. Har har har, as long as I feel comfortable. Wang Song added, you were so awesome last night. You really got Kong Wen fired from Hua Hong Group. That's awesome. Now everyone in the class admires you. That bitch deserves it. This is the result of provoking me. In fact, I have been merciful enough. I only asked Hua Hong Group to fire her. I haven't asked Hua Hong Group to ban her from the industry. If I did that, she would be really miserable. Chu Tian said expressionlessly. That's true. If you say so, she will definitely have no way to survive in Shijing. Chu Tian nodded and said nothing more. Wang Song continued, by the way, Kui Shuali invites you to attend the class reunion tomorrow night, will you go? Let's see when the time comes. We're not sure yet. Chu Tian said truthfully. Actually, I still hope you can go. If you go, I can follow you and show off. Chu Tian smiled and didn't respond. At the same time, a young woman in uniform walked in. Boss Wang, there are a few strong men outside, who asked for you by name, and they seem to have bad intentions. Wang Song couldn't help but frown after hearing this. Chu Tian said nonchalantly, let's go and take a look. After saying that, Chu Tian stood up and walked towards the office door. Wang Song followed closely behind. The three of them arrived at the door. At this moment, 5 strong men were standing at the door. Wang Song asked, excuse me, who are you looking for? The fat black man in the lead asked, are you Wang Song? Yes, what can I do for you? Did you take on a project from Lancer Group some time ago? The project that the other party was talking about was obtained by Wang Song through bidding from Lancer Group. This project also brought him a considerable income. Yeah, what's wrong? You are fucking tired of living. How dare you steal business from Yu Hong Media? Do you know who is backing Yu Hong Media? The black man shouted angrily. Wang Song's throat rolled. Yu Hong Media was the company bidding with him. In the end, the other party lost and she won. I won Yu Hong Media through bidding. Is there anything wrong with that? Wang Song asked. I don't want to waste time talking to you. Either you pay me 1 million today, or I'm going to destroy your company right now. The black man glared. You dare? Wang Song got angry instantly when he heard that the other party wanted to destroy his company. Damn it, do you think I would dare to do that? Chu Tian stepped forward and said, you are so fucking arrogant. You just said that you are the one who protects Yu Hong Media. Let me tell you that I am the one who protects this company. If you don't want to die, get out of here. The fat black man squinted at Chu Tian and said, you bastard, you want to be the first to do something, right? Do you know who I am? I can kill you with just a flick of my finger. Chu Tian slapped him without saying a word. The fat black man was caught off guard. He staggered and fell to the ground. Fuck you, you dare to hit me, what are you still standing there for, come at me, the fat black man yelled. Several strong men behind him rushed up in a swarm. Chu Tian dodged and punched hard at the same time. After a while, 4 or 5 strong men fell to the ground unconscious. The fat black man was shocked when he saw this. He didn't expect Chu Tian to be so powerful. 1 punch each, all solved. The fat black man stood up tremblingly, boy, you have guts. Listen carefully, we are from the Qianlang gang. If you dare to offend the Qianlang gang, you will all die, and no one can escape. After these words were spoken, Wang Tsong and the company's employees were struck by lightning. The Qianlang gang naturally knew them very well. It's just an underground organization in Shijing. Very strong. On the surface, he was smoking a cigar and drinking red wine. In fact, they are doing a bloody business. The employees under Wang Tsong looked at each other in bewilderment. The company has offended the Qianlang gang, and it seems they can no longer stay here. Chu Tian smiled and said, I don't care whether you are from the heavenly wolf gang or the earthly wolf gang. Just remember that I am protecting this company, and no one will dare to touch it. If you dare to come and seek death, I will kill you all. The fat black man gnashed his teeth and said, if you have the guts, just wait for me. After saying this, the fat black man left. Those strong men also struggled to get up and ran away staggeringly. Wang Tsong said to Chu Tian, what should we do? This time we are guilty of the Qianlang gang. We are dead. The Qianlang gang cannot afford my crime. Just because you can't afford to offend doesn't mean I can't afford to offend you. You have nothing to fear with me here. I'll see who dares to touch you. The employees under Wang Tsong kept looking at Chu Tian. Is this guy so awesome? Not even afraid of the Qianlang gang. Chapter 42 I Met You Again. Wang Tsong thought again and realized that he had seen Chu Tian's strength in the food street. Chu Tian is not even afraid of Cao Ying, so he certainly won't be afraid of the Qianlang gang. What's more, he also knows Yi Wushuang. With such connections, Chu Tian can naturally deal with the Qianlang gang. While meditating, Wang Tsong said to Chu Tian, brother, I believe you can help me settle it. That's right, brother Shin Tian will have eternal life. Wang Tsong grinned and said nothing. However, Wang Tsong's employees were still a little worried. They have never seen Chu Tian's strength. Boss Wang, can your friend handle this? They are from the Qianlang gang. I don't want to risk my life for this job. I'm thinking of quitting. I agree. I have the same idea. I have elderly parents and young children to take care of. Seeing that his employees were all backing off, Wang Tsong hurriedly encouraged them, don't worry, everyone. My brother is very capable. He used to be the young master of Zhuzhou Group. He is very powerful and will definitely help us get through this difficult time. As soon as he finished speaking, a man with glasses said, the young master of Zhuzhou Group. Isn't Sumai the chairman of Zhuzhou Group? And she has a daughter, so how can there be a young master? At this moment, everyone looked at Wang Tsong. They need an answer now. Today's events are of great importance. The Qianlang gang is invincible in the underground world of Shijing. They don't want to risk their lives. Wang Tsong added, what I mean is that my brother is the former young master of Zhuzhou Group. The former young master? Could he be Chu Tian? Another short-haired girl said. Everyone looked at each other. Isn't Chu Tian the gambler who squandered all the Chu family's wealth? So he is the infamous Chu Tian. How can such a person possibly defeat the Qianlang gang? No, I want to resign, and leave now. I want to quit, too. Chu Tian listened to that with a blank expression and didn't respond. He had long been accustomed to being addressed like this. Now that he is powerful, he no longer cares about such titles. Wang Tsong was dumbfounded. Instead of calming people's hearts, the current situation had the opposite effect and upset them. This can't go on like this. Wang Tsong thought about it and it seemed that he had no choice but to go all out. Listen to me, everyone. The outside world's evaluation of Chu Tian is all rumors, which are slander without any basis. His true strength will scare you to death. You should all have heard of Cao Ying, a famous bully in Shijing, but he was completely subdued by Chu Tian and dared not to fart. Moreover, Chu Tian also knows the unparalleled god of war Yi Wushuang. I am not bragging, I have seen it with my own eyes. With such strength, what are you afraid of? After Wang Song finished speaking, he secretly glanced at Chu Tian. He didn't want to say it at first. But he had no way out of this situation. I had no choice but to tell him everything that happened yesterday. After listening to Wang Song's speech, the company employees were discussing in a low voice. True or false? Is Chu Tian so awesome that he can deal with Cao Ying? Even know the unparalleled god of war. Some of them believe it, and some don't. Chu Tian added, everyone, just go to work honestly. I'm here to protect you, nothing will happen. Besides, even if something bad happens, it will be Wang Song and I who will be the first to suffer. You don't have to worry too much. With the two people's combined comfort, the uneasy hearts of the company employees gradually calmed down. They also returned to their jobs. Seeing this, Wang Song walked up to Chu Tian like a child who had done something wrong. Chu Tian, I actually lied to you before. Chu Tian asked knowingly, what did you lie to me about? Yesterday morning, after I finished breakfast, I didn't actually leave the food street. I found a place to hide and observed secretly. Not only did I see you teach Cao Ying a lesson, but I also saw Yi Wuxuan supporting you. I'm really sorry. I shouldn't have left at that time. I was just worried. Wang Song stammered and couldn't say anything. Chu Tian laughed and said, har, actually I know you didn't leave. You knew I didn't leave. Yes, when I was about to leave, I accidentally saw you secretly following me. At that time, I knew that you must not have left, but were hiding somewhere and secretly observing. Chu Tian said this, and Wang Song became even more embarrassed. He was so embarrassed that he could dig out a 3-bedroom, 1 living room apartment on the ground with his toes. Chu Tian, I'm really sorry. I didn't accompany you because I was afraid. I know I was wrong. Chu Tian patted Wang Song on the shoulder and said, don't say that. My reaction is normal. It's human nature. I won't blame you. You really don't blame me. Of course, if I blamed you, I definitely wouldn't have gone if you had invited me to dinner last night. Wang Song was about to say something when his cell phone rang. It's an unfamiliar number. But I'm from Shijing. Hello. Wang Song, damn it, take your friend to Pengcheng Racing Circuit at 8 o'clock tonight. If you don't go, I will bring people to smash your company and all your employees will die. Wang Song was so scared that he kept swallowing his saliva. I know, we will definitely go. Fuck it, just wait and see how I kill you. After saying that, there was a busy tone on the other end. Wang Song was so frightened that he was at a loss, and his body was shaking slightly. Chu Tian asked, who is it? From the sound, it should be the fat black guy you just beat up. He asked us to meet at Pengcheng Racing Circuit at 8 p.m. If we don't go, he will not only destroy my company, but also kill my employees. Chu Tian sneered and said, the Qianlang Gang is indeed the most evil underground force in Shijing. They are quite rampant. That's for sure, otherwise everyone wouldn't be so frightened of the Qianlang Gang when they heard its name. Wang Song looked at Chu Tian and said, it's okay. I'll go with you tonight and help you flatten it easily. Your words are enough. Soon it was noon. Originally, Wang Song wanted to invite Chu Tian out for dinner. But he was worried. He was afraid that the Qianlang Gang would find the company, so he ordered some takeout directly to the company, and he and Chu Tian had lunch at the company. After lunch, Chu Tian and Wang Song chatted for a while and then left. He told Wang Song to call him if he had anything. After getting on the car, Chu Tian originally wanted to go home, but then he thought it would be okay to go home. He took out his cell phone and called Song Qingyar. Hey! Chu Tian. Are you busy now? Chu Tian asked. It's okay, you are okay. Chu Tian said, I want to visit your company. Sure, come on over. I'll say hello to the security guard downstairs, and you can just come in. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Chu Tian drove to Longding Group. After about half an hour's journey, he arrived at the destination. After getting off the car, Chu Tian looked up at the towering building. The towering building looks very majestic. And domineering. It is worthy of being the largest group in Shijing, Longding Group. After looking for a while, Chu Tian walked straight towards the gate. The security guard at the door stopped him. Who are you? My name is Chu Tian. I'm here to see the eldest daughter of the Chu family. She told me that she has arranged for someone to greet you. After hearing this, the security guard immediately said, "So you are Mr. Chu, please come in." Chu Tian said thank you and walked in. Looking around, the lobby on the first floor is really huge. This place alone is as big as a football field. Chu Tian walked towards the elevator entrance. It takes several minutes just to walk to the elevator. At the same time, a man in a suit and tie came towards them. When he saw Chu Tian, his expression twisted. Chu Tian. Chu Tian looked carefully and his eyes widened suddenly. It was actually Yu Hao. She was fired by Sumai, so why did she come here? Is she working for Longding Group now? While meditating, Chu Tian smiled and said, "Hey, isn't this Uncle Ou? Why are you here? You bastard, we really are enemies on a narrow road. I haven't seen you for a few days, but your mouth still stinks." Chu Tian said jokingly. Yu Hao said sinisterly, "Don't be so king pretentious in front of me. Do you think that if Sumai fires me, I won't be able to survive? In the end, I still have to thank you." "Thank me for what?" "I left Zhuzhou Group and submitted my resume to Longding Group through a friend's introduction. I was called for an interview the next day and was accepted on the same day. I am now the manager of the planning department of Longding Group. Although I am not as good as the vice president of Zhuzhou Group, the value of this job is much higher than that of Zhuzhou Group. I originally wanted to gain a foothold here and then settle accounts with you and Sumai, but I didn't expect you to come to me on your own initiative." Yu Hao said viciously. Chapter 43 Fired Again. After hearing this, Chu Tian didn't think Yu Hao was bragging. He was a veteran figure in Zhuzhou Group. Has very rich working experience. Even Longding Group would be vying for talents like him. Chu Tian said in meditation, "Now that I have a new job, I should cherish it. I should be low-key in life and high-key in work. I should cherish it while I am still working. Fuck you, it's not your turn to teach me." Yu Hao sneered. "If you keep spewing shit like this, I have to tell you that you might be fired again today. Har har har, you are such a boaster. This is Longding Group, not Zhuzhou Group. You have no right to speak. And I think Sumai listens to you because you are probably having an affair with her. I don't know how many men have slept with this slut." Yu Hao said. "How many men have slept with her is none of your business. You can't have sex with her even if you want to. Damn it, I'm too lazy to talk nonsense with you. Since I met you today, let's settle the score. I'll call the security to teach you a lesson now." As Yu Hao was speaking, he was about to call the security. Chu Tian stopped him and said, "Stop busying yourself. This is Longding Group and I don't want to cause any trouble. I'm here to find Miss Song Qingyar of the Song family. You'd better apologize to me now, or you'll be fired today. Bar, you are such a good braggart. You want to meet the eldest daughter of the Song family with your appearance? Why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? You are dog-like thing. You are not good at anything and always cause trouble. You just brag. It looks like you're going to be fired again today." After saying that, Chu Tian took out his cell phone and called Song Qingyar. The other party answered the call quickly. "Chu Tian, are you here? I'm not busy right now, so I can just accompany you. I'm here, in the lobby on the first floor. I encountered something. Can you come down for a while?" Chu Tian asked. "Okay, I'll come down now." Chu Tian didn't say anything and hung up the phone. "Song Qingyar will be down soon, just wait." Yu Hao sneered, "I feel sick when I see you acting here. Do you think this is Zhuzhou Group? This is Longding Group. Not to mention a bastard like you, even if it's a company executive, it's not easy to meet Miss Song. Seeing you like this, I can't help but want to scold you, you dog." Chu Tian was not angry either. "If you want to scold me, go ahead. You won't have another chance in the future anyway. I don't want to bother with you. I want to see how you act in front of me today." Chu Tian smiled and didn't respond. This guy is so unlucky. He is also looking forward to what will happen next. After a while, Song Qingyar walked out of the special elevator. She saw Chu Tian from a distance, walking towards me in high heels. Chu Tian saw Song Qingyar coming over and looked at Yu Hao. "Open your dog eyes and take a good look. Who is that?" Yu Hao looked over and took a closer look and saw that it was indeed Song Qingyar. "Oh shit. How so? How could Chu Tian know Song Qingyar?" Yu Hao was extremely panicked. After Song Qingye came over, she asked, "What's the matter? Why don't you just go up? Sorry to make you run such a long way. Do you know this person?" Chu Tian pointed at Yu Hao. Song Qingye's eyes fell on Yu Hao. Yu Hao quickly nodded and bowed. "Hello, miss." Song Qingye nodded and said nothing. "Of course I know him. This is our newly hired executive, Manager Yu. He was previously the vice president of Zhuzhou Group." Chu Tian asked again, "Then do you know why he left Zhuzhou Group?" "I don't know about that. He was fired by Sumai. This guy has bad behavior, spews shit all the time, and has very poor quality. When he saw me just now, he insulted me in every way. It's unreasonable for your group to want such a person." Song Qingye's expression changed immediately after hearing this. There is actually such a thing. "Miss Song, don't listen to the nonsense that bastard Chu Tian said. It was clearly his trick to get me fired. He and Sumai were having an affair, and they worked together to get me fired. How could such a person appear in Longding Group? I advise you to send someone to deal with him immediately." Yu Hao said angrily. Before Song Qingye could speak, Chu Tian said, "I didn't lie to you, did I? He is full of shit and foul language, and has low quality. You don't have to say anything. I know what to do." Song Qingye said to Yu Hao, "I am now officially notifying you that you are fired. Go to the Human Resources Department immediately to complete the resignation process." After hearing this, Yu Hao's mind went blank. Previously expelled from Zhuzhou Group. Now he has been fired from Longding Group. Both times it was because of Chu Tian. He simply can't stand this stimulation. Yu Hao looked at Song Qingye with a pleading look on his face. "Miss Song, please give me another chance. I promise I won't do it again next time. People like you will only affect the company's image. There will be no next time. Get out now." Song Qingye said sternly. Yu Hao had no choice but to kneel in front of Chu Tian. "Mr. Chu, since I have worked hard with your parents, please say something good for me. I really can't lose this job, I beg you. Don't use my parents to play the emotional card with me. It's because you and my parents have worked hard together. Even if we have a quarrel, I will call you Uncle Oyu when I see you. But you insult me in every way and don't take me seriously at all. I won't plead for people like you. Get out of here now and don't be an eyesore here." Chu Tian didn't appreciate it at all. After hearing this, Yu Hao collapsed to the ground. This time he fell into Chu Tian's hands again. Afterwards, Chu Tian and Song Qingye ignored him and left. Yu Hao looked at Chu Tian's back, his eyes flashing with a sharp light. "Since you don't let me live, you can't live either." Soon, Chu Tian and Song Qingye arrived at the president's office. Chu Tian looked around. This office is large and luxurious. The decoration is unique. A full wall of floor-to-ceiling windows allows you to clearly see the scenery outside. "You're welcome, please sit down." Song Qingye invited. "Okay, thanks." After sitting down, Song Qingye asked again, "What's the matter with coming here today?" "Nothing much, I just came over to talk to you." "Har har, it just so happens that I have time now. If it were any other time, I might not have time." Song Qingye said with a smile. Chu Tian continued, "That's quite a coincidence, you have been doing well recently." "Same old as always, but something happened at the Song family last night that made me a little worried." "What's the matter?" Chu Tian asked. "Last night, a killer came to our Song family. He was an 8th rank expert and was targeting my grandfather." Chu Tian hurriedly asked, "And then?" "Then he was killed by our 3 guards. All 3 of our Song family's guards are 7th grade masters." Chu Tian nodded. 3 7th grade warriors can easily kill an 8th grade warrior. After all, it's 3 against 1. "Did you ask who sent it?" "We asked him, but he refused to say anything. Later, we locked him up. When we went to see him this morning, he had committed suicide by taking poison." Chu Tian frowned. An 8th rank warrior actually chose to commit suicide in order not to give out the mastermind behind the scenes. This is a bit unbelievable. It seems that the mastermind behind the scenes is not only strong but also very powerful. Actually, my grandfather must have enemies outside over the years, so I'm a little worried. Song Qingye's worry was written all over her face. "Don't be too stressed. If you have any problem, you can call me and I will help you solve it." That's great, that's exactly what I meant. After chatting for a while, Chu Tian left Longding Group. He went straight back to Linjiang Prefecture. Soon it was evening. Chu Tian went out and went to Wang Song's house. After picking up Wang Song, the two went to Pengcheng Racing Circuit together. On their way there, Wang Song seemed very nervous. Chu Tian's car was not driving very fast, but he was holding the handle. Don't be nervous, okay? It's not a big deal. It scares you like this. Chu Tian joked. This is the first time I've encountered something like this, and I'm somewhat scared. Two of us might not be enough. I think we should call a few more people. Wang Song looked at Chu Tian and said. Chapter 44 Pengcheng Racing Circuit. Chu Tian said, I am enough, calling one more person would be redundant. Wang Song hummed and said nothing. He was still a little scared. He was afraid, but it didn't mean he didn't trust Chu Tian. It's just that this has never happened before. Wang Song has always lived in his comfort zone. Where have I encountered such a thing? He also never thought that one day he would duel with such an evil force as the Qianlang gang. After about 40 minutes, Chu Tian drove the car to Pengcheng Racing Circuit. This racing track is quite famous in Shijing. However, this is not a formal and legal racing venue, but the wild kind. At night, all kinds of passionate racing scenes will be staged here. It is also filled with blood and violence. After Chu Tian and Wang Song got off the car, they began to explore the surrounding environment. This brake field is so huge that you can't see the end at a glance. The roar of various locomotives could be heard not far away. They roared towards Chu Tian and Wang Song. Countless lights illuminate this place, making it as bright as day. Soon, more than a dozen motorcycles surrounded Chu Tian and Wang Song. They kept circling around Chu Tian and Wang Song. The motorcyclists also made strange noises to express their provocation. There were 3 giant off-road vehicles opposite Chu Tian and Wang Song. There were 7 or 8 people in each car. They also made strange noises. It was as if they were celebrating that Chu Tian and Wang Song had fallen into their lawless territory. This scene frightened Wang Song so much that he trembled all over. He has been standing closely behind Chu Tian. Soon the locomotives stopped. The motorcycle gang also got off the car and surrounded Chu Tian and Wang Song. They were holding various sticks and machetes. The people on the mountain bikes also got off one after another. They also had various weapons in their hands. Some even had crossbows in their hands. The leader was the fat black man. The fat black man is named Hu Biao, and he is the president of a branch of the Qianlang gang. Hu Biao looked at Chu Tian with high spirits. I didn't expect that you are so brave and dare to come here alone. Why wouldn't I dare to come? Not to mention your shabby place, I would still go in even if it was a dangerous place. Chu Tian said. Humph. Pengcheng Racing Track will not let go of anyone who talks back. I dare not say it outside, but here, if I want you to die, you must die. I am the king of hell here. I will make you die at 3 o'clock in the morning, and you will definitely not live to see 5 o'clock. Chu Tian laughed loudly. Har har har, you want to be the king of hell with your appearance? You are not even worthy of eating the shit the king of hell poops. You think you have a few people on your hands and you are pretending to be him. Hu Biao did not get angry, but said to the group of men beside him, Brothers, tell this bastard what we have done. We have many tricks. We tie a rope to each of the limbs and the head, and tie the other end to a locomotive. Then 5 locomotives accelerate at the same time. This is called dismemberment by 5 locomotives. Last time, there was a guy who was tied up and thrown on the ground. We drove our mountain bikes over him and ran over him more than 10 times, turning him into a pulp. Har 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 har. And last time, a guy offended our Qianlang gang and we chopped off his head. We then used his head as a ball and kicked it. After they finished speaking, they all burst into laughter. The others laughed too. Merciless laughter filled this lawless land. Just by listening to what they said, Wang Song was so scared that his legs went weak. He even felt that the people standing opposite him were not human beings, but a group of man-eating demons. Hu Biao looked at Chu Tian with a sneer on his face. Did you hear that? We have a lot of tricks here. I guarantee you will have a great time. Fuck you, only incompetent people would say a lot of bullshit. If you want to fight, just fight, don't waste your time. I was not brought up to be scared. Chu Tian sneered. Okay, since you want to die, I'll help you. Hu Biao started giving orders. First, cut off the hands and feet of these two bastards, and then we can play slowly. As soon as he finished speaking, the first to launch an attack were the bikers. They rushed towards Chu Tian from all directions with machetes in hand. Chu Tian had his hands behind his back, looking relaxed. Suddenly, a powerful spiritual energy burst out from his body. The group of bikers were instantly blown away. They were blown high into the sky and then fell to the ground. Most of the bones in the body have been broken, rolling on the ground in pain. When Hu Biao and others saw this scene, the joking expressions on their faces stopped abruptly. Chu Tian's performance really shocked them. During the day, Hu Biao took a few people to Wang Tsung's company to cause trouble. Although those thugs were eventually defeated by Chu Tian. But Hu Biao only thought that Chu Tian knew a little bit of martial arts. He just needs to prepare more people. Now it seems that things are not that simple. This guy should be a warrior. Chu Tian looked at Hu Biao and said, "See. It sounds good, but it's useless. It's all just for show. I haven't even made a move yet, and they've already dealt with everything. I didn't realize you were a warrior. Interesting, the game is getting more and more exciting. I'll play with you today." Hu Biao said with a grim look on his face. "Call out the most powerful people among you. I really don't want to waste my time with you scraps." Hu Bo turned his head and looked at a yellow-haired young man. "Ergo, play with him." Ergo walked out of the crowd and stared at Chu Tian. "I'll play with you." "What grade?" Chu Tian asked as he looked at it. He didn't want to waste too many words. "6th rank. So you are Xiao Liuzi, you have no right to fight me, kneel down and kowtow, and I will spare your life." "Who gave you the courage to speak like this to a 6th rank warrior?" Ergo shouted harshly. "A 6th rank warrior is nothing. You are nothing in my eyes. The fact that I can look you in the eye is due to the respect your ancestors have cultivated for 8 generations. Chu Tian sneered. "You bastard, you're looking for death." After Ergu finished cursing, he rushed towards Chu Tian. The strength of a 6th rank warrior naturally cannot be underestimated. There was a powerful inner energy lingering around Ergu. Chu Tian also felt the pressure from the other party. But he didn't take it seriously at all. Seeing the right opportunity, Chu Tian moved sideways and dodged to the side. Then, he made a quick move and grabbed Ergu's arm. Chu Tian exerted force suddenly and twisted Ergu's arm into a knot. R. Ergu made a sound like a pig being slaughtered. Chu Tian did not stop. He continued to twist the opponent's arm with force and broke it. Blood gushed out instantly and splashed onto Chu Tian's face. Wang Tsung, who was standing by, was so frightened that he took a breath. The next second, Wang Tsung slapped Ergu and sent him flying. After Ergu landed, he got his lunch box directly. Since this is a lawless place, Chu Tian has nothing to worry about. He will kill those who need to be killed without any hesitation. Hu Biao and his men on the opposite side were completely terrified when they saw this. Chu Tian actually killed a 6th grade warrior easily. And there was no one more powerful than Ergu at the scene. Usually it is not Ergu's turn to take action. Today Ergu finally got a chance to show off, but ended up getting a box lunch. Chu Tian directly threw Ergu's arm to the ground. "Compared to what you just said, isn't this little trick of mine quite interesting? I'll tear all your heads off one by one later." After hearing these words, Hu Biao and his gang broke out in cold sweats. "What are you waiting for, crossbowman? Shoot him to death." 7 or 8 archers pointed their weapons at Chu Tian. They pulled the trigger almost simultaneously. 7 or 8 sharp swords shot towards Chu Tian at the same time. Chu Tian instantly activated psychic defense. Before those sharp swords touched him, they were blocked by spiritual energy and fell to the ground. Hu Biao and his people were completely panicked when they saw this. There has never been such a powerful person in Pengcheng racing circuit. They stepped back in fear. The look in his eyes when he looked at Chu Tian was also full of fear. Chu Tian was not satisfied. He held out his hand in full claw shape. The next second, a burly man on the opposite side moved towards Chu Tian quickly as if he was free from gravity. Chu Tian grabbed his neck. The other hand slapped the other's head. The strong man's head exploded instantly. The blood couldn't stop flowing. When Chu Tian let go, the strong man fell to the ground like mud. Hu Biao and his gang were really frightened when they saw this scene. They turned around and ran away as if they had seen a ghost. It's not that easy to run away. After saying that, Chu Tian slammed forward with a palm. The spiritual energy released by this palm is not too strong. Even so, Hu Biao and his group were knocked out in an instant. They fell to the ground, in excruciating pain. Chu Tian stepped forward, and Wang Song followed closely behind him. Chapter 45 Deliberate. Little black fat man, what do you think? Do you like my method? Chu Tian said with a sneer on his face. Hu Biao quickly stood up and knelt in front of Chu Tian. Master, I was wrong. I shouldn't have provoked you. Please let me go. I swear I won't dare to do it again next time. It's too late to beg for mercy now. You just said that you are the king of hell here. You can kill others whenever you want them to. I tell you, I want you to die now. Chu Tian said with a wicked look on his face. Hu Biao shuddered after hearing this. Master, I really know I was wrong. I beg you to be kind and let me go. To be honest, my name is Hu Biao, and I am the president of a branch of the Qianlang gang. If you kill me, the Qianlang gang will definitely not let you go. Fuck you. You dare to speak so arrogantly even when you are about to die. I don't even take the Qianlang gang seriously. After Chu Tian finished speaking, he kicked Hu Biao. He showed no mercy in this kick. After Hu Biao fell to the ground, he didn't dare to say a word. He immediately stood up and knelt in front of Chu Tian again. Chu Tian deliberately said to the remaining henchmen, only 5 of you can survive. Now I want 5 of you to come out and cut Hu Biao into pieces. Whoever is willing to come out will not have to die. Hu Biao felt like he was struck by a bolt from the blue when these words came out. Chu Tian wants to cut himself into 5 pieces. The remaining men looked at each other in bewilderment. For a moment they didn't know what to make. After all, Hu Biao is their master. I can't bring myself to do this. Seeing that they were still motionless, Chu Tian pretended to be majestic and said, don't you understand? If you don't want to do what I say, then you will all die tonight. As soon as he finished speaking, Chu Tian slapped the mountain bike next to him. The mountain bike was immediately overturned and kept rolling on the ground. After it stopped, a raging fire broke out. Seeing this, the thugs swarmed towards Hu Biao. They scrambled to lift Hu Biao up, preparing to cut him into pieces. They even fought to the death in order to snatch Hu Biao. Hu Biao yelled at the top of his lungs, what do you want to do? I'm your boss, let me go, help me, please forgive me, I won't dare to do it again, please forgive me. When Chu Tian saw Hu Biao's look, he couldn't help but look proud. You bastard, you were so awesome before, why are you scared like a dead dog now? Wang Song walked over and said to Xiao Ran, I think we should just forget it. We've already gone too far today. My calves are still shaking. I've subdued them all, why are you still shaking? But you killed someone, aren't you afraid? Wang Song asked tremblingly. What are you afraid of? Didn't you hear what Hu Biao said before? This is a lawless place, and it's no big deal if someone dies here. But Hu Biao is the president of the Qianlang gang branch. If you kill him, you will definitely be in trouble in the future. Chu Tian looked at Wang Song. Okay, I know what you are worried about. I have it in mind. On the other side, the gang members had been killed by each other and only 5 of them were left. Hu Biao was really shocked by this scene. It turns out that in front of the absolutely strong, he and his men are nothing. At Pengqing Racing, they are demons. But today these demons were completely suppressed by another bigger demon. They were all going to die in a place they were all too familiar with. At the same time, 5 thugs began to tie ropes around Hu Biao's limbs and head. You beasts, let me go quickly. Do you want to die? I am the president of your branch. Hu Biao kept roaring. Brother Biao, I'm sorry. If you don't die, we will die. Let's be brothers in the next life. In the next life, we will still be your little brothers and follow you wholeheartedly. The 2 thugs sang in unison. Soon they were ready. The next step was to start the locomotive and dismember the car into 5 pieces. No, help me, don't kill me, Mom, come and save me, I won't dare to do it again, I want to be a good person, woo woo woo. Hu Biao was shouting and his body was twitching. There was already shit and urine flying all over the crotch. There was also white foam coming out of his mouth. Wang Song's expression became very complicated when he saw this. It turns out that this is the state a person goes into before dying a tragic death. Chu Tian saw that it was almost time, so he shouted, okay, stop first and turn off the car. Seeing this, the 5 thugs hesitated for a moment, then turned off the car. Chu Tian walked towards Hu Biao. At this moment, Hu Biao was still shaking uncontrollably. Smelling the smell of feces and urine coming from him, Chu Tian couldn't help but cover his nose. How about it? Will you be crazy again next time? Chu Tian asked. Hu Biao couldn't stop shaking his head, his eyes were dull, and he looked like an idiot. Chu Tian continued, I will let you go today, but if you do it again, I will kill you. No. I won't. Never again. Chu Tian didn't say anything else. He turned around and nodded towards Wang Tsong, signaling him to leave. The two of them left here, one after the other. While walking, Wang Tsong looked back from time to time. The 5 thugs were stunned. Chu Tian's actions were beyond their expectations. If they didn't kill Hu Biao, he would definitely not leave him alive after seeing how they treated him just now. At this moment, the 5 men understood each other tacitly. They winked at each other. When they saw Chu Tian driving away, they decisively started the car and cut Hu Biao into 5 pieces. Hu Biao was torn into 5 pieces. The death was horrible. Blood was splattered at the scene. Now that Hu Biao is dead, the 5 henchmen can put the blame on Chu Tian. At that time, the Qianlang gang will seek revenge on Chu Tian. But if Hu Biao didn't die, they would be the ones to die. At the same time, Chu Tian drove Wang Tsong back. I was scared to death just now. I thought you were really going to kill Hu Biao, but you let him go at the critical moment. Wang Tsong said anxiously. Chu Tian sneered, which I have yours so me release Hu Biao. Didn't you just let him go? Wang Tsong suddenly remembered something. Do you mean that the 5 henchmen will still kill Hu Biao? What else? They treated Hu Biao like that, do you think Hu Biao will let them go? The best thing to do is to kill Hu Biao and then put the blame on me. Chu Tian said while driving. Fuck, you know all that. Of course I know. I did it on purpose. Wang Tsong's throat sank after hearing this. At this moment, he suddenly realized that Chu Tian was a very scheming person. He must be planning something by doing this. Wang Tsong asked, why do you do this? Because I want to take down the Qianlang gang. You want to take down the Qianlang gang? Yes, I must continue to consolidate my power. Wang Tsong asked again, what is your plan? The Qianlang gang is a very large gang. Small movements will not attract the attention of their leader, so we must make a bigger noise. Hu Biao is the leader of the Qianlang gang branch. If I kill him and his men, it will definitely attract the leader's attention. Then they will mobilize their forces to seek revenge on me, and then I can take them down in one fell swoop. Chu Tian said seriously. Wang Tsong nodded thoughtfully. So that's what's happening. Before he knew it, Chu Tian drove to the neighborhood where Wang Tsong lived. We're here. Chu Tian said. Wang Tsong pursed his lips. Chu Tian, I now find that you are a very smart person. What do you want to express? Are you deeply impressed by your brother Tian's wisdom? Chu Tian said with a smile. I want to ask you if you have ever thought that your parents' death might not be accidental. Chu Tian's expression twisted after hearing this. Why did you suddenly think of this? It just suddenly occurred to me. Could it be related to Sumai? Chu Tian sighed and said, actually, I have investigated Sumai before. My parents' death was indeed a car accident and had nothing to do with her. You were weak at that time and maybe your investigation was not comprehensive. I think you need to conduct a deeper investigation. Wang Tsong said seriously. You're right. I'll take this matter to heart. Wang Tsong got out of the car without saying anything. Chu Tian also drove away. After arriving home, Chu Tian kept thinking about what Wang Tsong had just said. The more he thought about it, the more he felt something was wrong. This matter needs to be re-investigated. If it was really Sumai who did it, then I would kill her without hesitation. Ling'er must die too. And there is no place to bury the dead. Chapter 46. Let us investigate. The next morning, Hu Biao's men rushed to the residence of Wei Zhongming, the leader of the Qianlang gang. Under normal circumstances, they are not qualified to meet Wei Zhongming. But this time the situation was special. The leader of their branch, Hu Biao, died, and almost all of his men were wiped out. With such a big thing happening, they had no choice but to bite the bullet and go find Wei Zhongming. At this moment, several thugs were waiting for Wei Zhongming in their hall. They had already coordinated their statements. Put all the blame on Chu Tian. About half an hour later, a majestic figure came into their hall. He is Wei Zhongming, the current leader of the Qianlang gang. Seeing this, several thugs quickly knelt on the ground. Wei Zhongming sat on a high chair and said with an unhappy face, "What on earth are you guys doing here so early in the morning? Where's Hu Biao? Why didn't he come?" "Boss, Brother Biao was killed," the square-faced henchman said tremblingly. "Hu Biao was killed by someone. Who dares to kill someone from my Qianlang gang?" Wei Zhongming asked with eyes wide open. The square-faced man was so frightened that he trembled all over and said quickly, "Brother Biao invited 2 people to the Pengqing racing circuit last night. One of them was very powerful. He wiped out our entire team and killed Brother Biao. What a serious incident. We can only come here to report to you. What's his name and where he came from?" "I don't know." "Fuck you, he killed Hu Biao and you don't even know his name. What are you doing?" Wei Zhongming said angrily. The square-faced man was so scared that he was shaking all over. "Boss, please calm down first. Usually, it is Brother Biao who is responsible for inviting these people to Pengqing racing. We don't know where these people come from, nor do we know how they offended Brother Biao. And we don't care who they are. They will all die when they get to Pengqing racing circuit. But the one we met this time is very powerful. He wiped out Brother Biao's biker gang in one move, and also killed one of our 6th rank warriors. In the end, he killed Brother Biao and wiped us out." Wei Zhongming's expression became somewhat complicated after hearing this. According to the description of this henchman, the other party was very powerful and did not take the Qianlang gang seriously at all. If he had the slightest fear of the Qianlang gang, he would not dare to do such a thing. Wei Zhongming was very confused. He had never heard of the existence of such a person in Shijing. Although the Qianlang gang is not worthy of being recognized in the upper class, it is feared by people in the underground world. Not to mention ordinary people, even those warriors would not easily provoke the Qianlang gang. But this person is so bold and presumptuous, who is he? While meditating, Wei Zhongming discovered something was wrong. "You said he killed all of you, then why didn't you die?" "Boss, he kept us here to pass on a message to you," the square-faced man said tremblingly. Wei Zhongming sneered after hearing this. He stood up and walked around the thugs. Those thugs kept kneeling on the ground, too scared to even turn their heads. The next second, Wei Zhongming stopped in front of the square-faced henchman. He stretched out his right hand. Seeing this, the butler at the side immediately took out his pistol and handed it over. After Wei Zhongming took it, he shot directly at the back of the square-faced man's head. The gunshots were deafening and blood splattered. The square-faced man fell in a pool of blood. The remaining gang members were so frightened that they pissed themselves and begged for mercy. Wei Zhongming's mouth twitched. "If you dare to lie to me, I will shoot you. Boss, please spare our lives. We also want to avenge Brother Biao, but we don't have the strength to do so. Please let us go." Wei Zhongming shouted, "Is this the point? Damn it, do you think I'm a 3-year-old kid? It takes 5 people to pass a message? And he didn't even tell you his first name or last name, and asked you to pass the message? If you dare to lie to me, I will kill you all." The remaining 4 henchmen were so frightened after hearing this. Wei Zhongming is indeed a veteran. The problem was discovered immediately. Given the current situation, they are afraid that they won't be able to get out of here alive. The butler at the side continued, "If you still don't tell the truth, you will all die today." A man with a crew cut replied, "Boss, please don't kill us. We are telling the truth. Speak." Wei Zhongming put the muzzle of the gun directly against the other party's forehead. The guy with the crew cut was so scared that he pissed himself. "That guy told us to kill each other and left 5 of us to cut Brother Biao into pieces. If we didn't do as he said, he would kill us all. So we had no choice but to kill each other. Fortunately, 5 of us survived. Just when we were about to cut Brother Biao into pieces, he said he wanted to let Brother Biao go, and then he left." Wei Zhongming snorted coldly. "In the end, you were afraid that Hu Biao would pursue you, so you teamed up to kill Hu Biao, right? Boss, we had no choice but to do this. Please don't kill us. We couldn't do anything about the situation at that time." The short-haired guy was shaking all over. There was also shit and urine flying everywhere below. The thugs nearby couldn't stop kowtowing. His head was bruised. Wei Zhongming put away his gun and laughed, "Har har har, you are indeed a member of the Qianlang gang. There is nothing wrong with doing this. If it were me, I would do the same, but I hate people lying to me. If anyone dares to lie to me, I will treat him to peanuts. Several thugs felt relieved after hearing this. The whole family collapsed on the ground. He was breathing heavily. Wei Zhongming continued, I'll give you 2 days to investigate this person's background. If you can't find out, you know what the consequences will be. Boss, don't worry, we will investigate it thoroughly. Go away. Several thugs helped each other to stand up. He staggered out. At the same time, the butler stepped forward and said, Boss, according to what they said, this guy is not simple. What's not simple about it? He deliberately didn't kill Hu Biao because he wanted these henchmen to kill him. He probably guessed that these henchmen would come looking for you and put the blame on him, hoping that you would seek revenge on him. He is provoking our Qianlang gang. Wei Zhongming narrowed his eyes and said, You are right. I am very interested in this person now. You should check him out to see where he came from. Understood. I'll check it out right away. After finishing his lunch, Chu Tian was resting on the sofa. The cell phone beside me rang. It's Wang Song calling. What's wrong? Let me tell you something. Kongwen kept asking me for my home address. He kept pestering me, and I had no choice but to give it to her. Chu Tian rolled his eyes. You've already given it, what's the point of talking about it now? I just wanted to tell you this. I was afraid you'd be angry. I'm not that stingy. Do you have anything else to do? Chu Tian asked. Are you going to Choi Sully's class reunion tonight? I don't mind. Then let's go. I'll go to your house tonight and then we'll go together. Wang Song said. Okay. Chu Tian said and hung up the phone. After a while, there was a knock on the door. Chu Tian stood up and walked to the gate of the yard. Looking closely, it was Kongwen. Chu Tian also knew that she came to beg for mercy. Last time, I asked Li Jiqing to fire her. She has been begging for mercy in the group. But I just ignored it. It's just that this woman is dressed a little coquettishly today. While looking at him, Chu Tian asked, What's the matter? Chu Tian, so you live here? You are worthy of being the eldest young master of the Chu family. This house is really magnificent. I don't have time to listen to your nonsense. If you have nothing else to do, you can leave now. You are welcome here. Hey, don't be like this. Open the door first and let's go in and talk. Kongwen said with a seductive look. If you have anything to say, just say it at the door. Kongwen added, Open the door first. This is a high-end residential area. It's not good for you to have a woman like me standing at your door in revealing clothes. Chu Tian thought so too after hearing this. Those who live here are all prominent figures. He knew quite a few. If others saw Kongwen standing at the door in revealing clothes, they would definitely think too much. Chu Tian opened the door. Kongwen walked straight in. She twisted her plump buttocks, as if she was doing it on purpose for Chu Tian to see. After entering their house, Kongwen began to visit Chu Tian's house. His eyes are full of greed. It would be great to be the mistress of this house. Can you tell me now? Chu Tian said unhappily. Kongwen turned around and said coquettishly, Chu Tian, we are classmates. Can you not be so heartless in some things? Can you tell Li Xiao to let me go back to work? Chapter 47 I'm not interested in you. I'm sorry, that's not possible. We are all adults and should be responsible for our own actions. You didn't look like this when you publicly scolded me in the group. Chu Tian said with a gloomy face. Kongwen said jokingly, You are a grown man, so don't bother with a little woman like me. I was wrong before, and I want to apologize to you. Please be kind and let me go. We can say that there is no getting together without fighting. I told you, there's no chance of that. Kongwen was a little angry. But she still suppressed her anger. After all, you are asking for help from others now. She walked up to Chu Tian. And it's very close. Chu Tian also smelled a refreshing scent of perfume. But she still hated the woman in front of her. As long as you agree to let Li Jiqing call me back to work, I will agree to anything you ask. Kongwen said coquettishly. Are you really going to agree to any request? Yes, I chose this dress specially to come and see you today. Chu Tian pretended to look at her. Yes, she is very pretty and charming. As long as you like it, I can stay with you today. As long as you are willing, and as many times as you want. Kong Wen put on a coquettish look. Chu Tian pushed the woman in front of him away. Kong Wen asked, Chu Tian, what do you mean? Don't you understand what I mean? I'm not interested in you, so get lost now. But if you can lick my toilet clean, I might consider it. Kong Wen breathed heavily after hearing this. I came to him with such a flattering attitude, but he didn't appreciate it at all. This is equivalent to throwing your own face into the stinking ditch. Chu Tian, don't refuse my toast and then drink a forfeit. I've begged you so humbly, what do you want? I'm not someone who you can easily mess with. If you push me too far, you won't be able to live in peace. Kong Wen scolded. I didn't ask you to beg me. You came here by licking my face. Don't blame me. Chu Tian looked disdainful. After hearing this, Kong Wen was so angry that she started shaking all over. Now she has lost interest in pleasing Chu Tian. She just wanted to trample Chu Tian under her feet and ravage him. You really think I'm a pushover, don't you? Just wait and see how I'm going to retaliate against you. If you want to take revenge on me, just come on. Do you think I'm afraid of you? Kong Wen ignored him, picked up her handbag and left. Since Chu Tian doesn't buy it, don't blame her. After Kong Wen left, Chu Tian went upstairs to meditate. He didn't take what happened just now to heart at all. It was soon evening, and Chu Tian and Wang Tsung are prepared to attend a class reunion. The location is in a club. The initiator is Choi Sully. Choi Sully is so grand that she asked us to meet at the club. I thought we were just going to have a simple dinner tonight. Chu Tian said to Wang Tsung, who was sitting in the passenger seat while driving. Sometimes they have the strength. What does she do now? Wang Tsung said, it seems that he works in a small company, but he has a rich boyfriend, a second-generation rich man. Oh, I see. No wonder. Women who are beautiful have an advantage. This is their capital. A beautiful woman is like a man who is rich. Chu Tian smiled and said, that's right. By the way, did Kong Wen come to see you? Yes, she came to my house this afternoon. Chu Tian said truthfully. She must want you to plead for her and let her go back to work at Hua Hong Group. Wang Tsung asked. Yes, but I didn't agree to her, and she still seduced me. Fuck, this is so exciting, I actually seduced you. She got pissed off by me again and said she wanted to take revenge on me. Chu Tian said with a smile. Wang Tsung had a strange expression on his face and didn't say anything else. This woman is really interesting. Soon Chu Tian drove to the destination. The two walked straight towards the entrance of the club. After entering, Chu Tian looked around. What appeared before our eyes did not look like a class reunion, but more like a business reception. The students were also dressed brightly and beautifully. When Kui Shuali saw Chu Tian coming, she was the first to greet him. Old classmate, long time no see. Long time no see, you are still as beautiful as before. Chu Tian praised. Thank you for the compliment. Today's game is my group. You can play as you like. Okay. After chatting for a few words, Choi Sully left. When the classmates saw Chu Tian coming, they all came over to say hello. Last time in his group, he directly asked Hua Hong Group to fire Kong Wen. This shows that he is very capable. Although there have been rumors that after his parents died, he began to squander his family fortune and became addicted to gambling. But a lean camel is bigger than a horse. After all, he is the young master of the Chu family. Chu Tian also chatted with them casually. At this time, someone in the crowd shouted, everyone, look, Kong Wen is here. Everyone cast their eyes over. Chu Tian also looked over. Kong Wen is dressed very fashionably. It was a black evening gown. It's a bit like coming to an awards ceremony. Her outfit today makes her stand out among the crowd. Everyone thought Kong Wen would not come today. After all, Chu Tian made her lose face. But I didn't expect her to come anyway. And became the most dazzling one in the crowd. Kong Wen saw everyone surrounding Chu Tian and couldn't help but sneer, you guys are so funny. A bunch of people surrounding a piece of trash from the Chu family is ridiculous. Everyone booed after hearing this. Chu Tian can get you fired with just one phone call. How dare you be so arrogant in front of him? Isn't this just seeking death? Wang Tsung was so angry that he said, Kong Wen, watch your mouth and don't cause trouble here tonight. Shut up. Do you have the right to speak here? Just because Chu Tian has some ability, you want to be his dog. Men like you have no ambition and no future. You just want to be someone else's lackey. Kong Wen sneered. Wang Song was so angry that he wanted to curse. Just as he was about to start cursing, Chu Tian spoke first and said, Kong Wen, if you don't want to get beaten, just shut up and stay somewhere quiet. If you want to get beaten, then continue. Don't be so f***ing pretentious in front of me. You think you're so great just because you have a relationship with the Huahong group? If you want to be fired, then you're fired. I don't care. And I've called someone to take care of you tonight. Just wait and see if I can't kill you. Not only did Kong Wen not restrain herself, but she became even more unscrupulous. Chu Tian originally wanted to go up and hit her, but then he changed his mind and decided not to do it rashly. After all, this game was set up by Choi Sully. It seems unacceptable to beat people up at someone else's game. Now I want to hire someone to punish me. I don't know who went to my house this afternoon and begged me humbly. At this time, a man with glasses in the crowd looked at Chu Tian and said, Mr. Chu, did Kong Wen go to your house to beg you this afternoon? Yes, not only did she beg me, she also tried to seduce me. She was dressed very provocatively at the time, and she even said that I could do it as many times as I wanted. But I ignored her and just told her to get lost. Chu Tian said and took a sip of champagne. When these words were spoken, everyone sighed. This is too exciting. It turns out Kong Wen is so open. At this moment, everyone seems to understand why he can be an executive in Huahong Group at such a young age. Kong Wen gnashed her teeth in anger. You are talking nonsense. When did I seduce you? Do you dare to say that you didn't seduce me? You didn't say anything explicit. If you have the guts, swear that if you lie, your whole family will die. Chu Tian looked at the other person with his nose raised. Kong Wen was breathing heavily. She hesitated for a long time but still didn't lie. Because Chu Tian did not lie, she did seduce him. I don't want to argue with you now. Just wait and see how the people I call come and deal with you. If you can walk out of here today, I will take your surname. After saying this, Kong Wen walked towards the inside of the venue. Then the crowd dispersed. Everyone was discussing what had just happened with great interest. Kong Wen actually ran to Chu Tian's house to seduce him. It's exciting just to think about it. At the same time, Chu Tian and Wang Song also found a place to sit down. Who do you think Kong Wen will ask to deal with you? Wang Song asked. How would I know? Who cares? I care anyway. But. Wang Song covered his mouth and chuckled. Chu Tian asked back, but what? When he seduced you, didn't you feel a little moved? Forget it. I don't want someone like her. Just imagine that if she does this to me, she will definitely do this to others. It's probably not just once or twice. She's already rotten to the core. Chu Tian said and drank the champagne in the glass. Chapter 48. Even the person you call is not okay. Wang Song thought about it and felt that what Chu Tian said made sense. Kong Wen would seduce him, and she would also seduce others. This kind of woman is just a piece of rotten meat, with flies staring at her. While everyone was talking about it, 2 business cars stopped at the entrance of the club. A dozen men in black got out of the car. A high-spirited young man was walking in front. He was holding a huge Tibetan Mastiff in his hand. He was none other than Ku Wenhai. The group walked into the club in high spirits. Seeing this, everyone was horrified and retreated. They were not afraid of Ku Wenhai, but of the Tibetan Mastiff in his hand. Who is this guy? How come he came in with a Tibetan Mastiff? Today's game was organized by Choi Sully. She wanted to try to go up and ask who these people were. But she had no courage at all. That big Tibetan Mastiff is so scary. She didn't dare to get close at all. Seeing this, Kong Wen walked over cautiously. Master Ku, you are here. Ku Wenhai pretended to be pretentious and said, since you have found me, I will definitely help you. Oh, thank you, Master Ku. I knew you would help me. Kong Wen said with a charming smile on her face. Where are the others? He's sitting inside. I'll take you there. Kong Wen took Ku Wenhai all their way into the club. Everyone stepped aside and made way. Their expressions were exactly the same. They all looked at Ku Wenhai and his group with fear. It turned out that this was their helper Kong Wen called. This aura is too strong. This Tibetan Mastiff alone makes people feel suffocated. This woman Kong Wen is so awesome. I actually know such an amazing person. It seems that Chu Tian is in great danger today. The students were looking forward to what would happen next. Wang Song's eyes widened when he saw them coming. He patted Chu Tian on the shoulder, motioning him to look back. Chu Tian tilted his head slightly and vaguely felt a sense of foreboding. But he didn't care at all. He even acted arrogantly and didn't even turn his head. Anyway, no matter who Kong Wen calls over, he won't be afraid. Still drinking champagne by himself. Seeing that the other party didn't move at all, Wang Song had no choice but to get up and walk aside. Chu Tian is not afraid, but that doesn't mean he is not afraid. Seeing that the man in front of him didn't even turn his head, Ku Wenhai couldn't help but frowned. Is this the man who bullied you? Yes, it's this bastard. He thought he was so awesome just because he knew a few people, and he even caused me to lose my job. You must help me vent my anger today, Kong Wen said with a vicious look on his face. After hearing this, Ku Wenhai said to Chu Tian's back, "Boy, you are so arrogant. You even dare to offend my woman. Are you fucking tired of living?" Chu Tian frowned slightly after hearing this. Why does this voice sound so familiar? After thinking carefully, he knew who it was. Seeing Chu Tian didn't say anything, Kong Wen angrily cursed, "You bastard, you're about to die, but you're still acting so arrogantly. Do you think you're so cool and handsome? In fact, you're just a self-righteous idiot. Today I'm going to beat you up and throw you out of here." Chu Tian remained motionless after hearing this and continued drinking champagne. At this moment, the entire club was silent. Their eyes were all on Chu Tian. At the same time, I admire his determination. The powerful enemy was right behind him, but he didn't move at all. But it's not a solution to continue like this. He still has to face it. Seeing Chu Tian didn't say anything, Ku Wenhai also cursed, "I have never seen such a pretentious person in front of me, young Master Ku. You like to pretend, right? Then I will let you pretend to your heart's content." After saying that, Ku Wenhai patted the Tibetan Mastiff's head. The Tibetan Mastiff roared at Chu Tian's back. The moment the Tibetan Mastiff opened its mouth, a smell of blood filled the club. The only sound in the entire club was the roar of the Tibetan Mastiff. Everyone stepped back in fear. The area around Ku Wenhai became empty and everyone retreated away. Seeing that the time was almost up, Chu Tian turned around. The moment he turned around, a powerful aura came towards him. The manic Tibetan Mastiff stopped roaring immediately. The moment Ku Wenhai saw Chu Tian, he was petrified. A chill ran from the soles of my feet straight to the top of my head. Chu Tian smiled awkwardly and said, "Master Ku, what a coincidence, we meet again." "Chu, Mr. Chu." Ku Wenhai was so frightened that his legs went weak. Chu Tian glanced at the Tibetan Mastiff and said, "This dog is pretty good. Is it yours? Yes or no? Is it yours?" Chu Tian scolded. Yes, it's mine." Ku Wenhai answered repeatedly, already feeling sweaty. Everyone was surprised. Wasn't he Ku Wenhai very arrogant just now? Why did he suddenly become like this? Is he also afraid of Chu Tian? Kong Wen was also confused. What is going on? Chu Tian looked at Ku Wenhai and continued, "Master Ku, you are so arrogant. You are not sleeping in the middle of the night, walking around outside with your dog, and disturbing me while I was drinking. It seems that the lesson I taught you last time was not enough. Mr. Chu, I was wrong. I really didn't know it was you. If I knew that Kong Wen wanted me to deal with you, I wouldn't dare to come here even if I had 100 courages. Please don't bother with me." Ku Wenhai said in a crying voice. Everyone was so surprised when they saw this that they couldn't close their mouths. This young Master Ku is actually so afraid of Chu Tian. I guess he had suffered a great loss at the hands of Chu Tian before. Kong Wen on the side did not believe what she saw. "Mr. Ku, why are you afraid of this useless young master of the Chu family? Can't you deal with him with so many people? If not, let the dogs bite him to death." After hearing this, Ku Wenhai was furious. He raised his hand and slapped Kong Wen in the face. "Get lost, you want to die but I don't want to die, bitch, you want to hurt me, I will beat you to death." Ku Wenhai felt that it was not enough, so he went up to Kong Wen and started punching and kicking her. Kong Wen rolled on the ground in pain. He kept begging for mercy and help. When everyone saw this scene, they were all silent. This reversal happened too quickly. Unexpectedly, the clown in the end turned out to be Kong Wen. This is called if you don't seek death, you won't die. After a while, Chu Tian shouted, "Okay, stop hitting her. Do you want to beat her to death?" Only after hearing this did Ku Wenhai stop. He walked up to Chu Tian, lowered his head, and didn't even dare to fart. Chu Tian continued, "I remember I said before that if you continue to bully others and do evil, I will destroy you. It seems that you don't take my words to heart. Mr. Chu, I have always kept what you said in mind, but I was deceived by this woman. She said that she was bullied outside. Not only did the other party humiliate her, but also made her lose her job. I came to help her with an attitude of standing up for the weak. I really didn't know that person was you. Please be merciful and let me go." After saying this, Ku Wenhai knelt on the ground and kowtowed continuously. This scene made everyone dumbfounded. This is too exaggerated. Chu Tian's words of blame scared him so much. How afraid he is of Chu Tian. Chu Tian paused and said, "Okay, stop knocking. Let me ask you, is Kong Wen your girlfriend?" No, she's not my girlfriend." "So you just said she was your girlfriend?" Chu Tian asked back. Ku Wenhai licked his lips. "I slept with her several times before." When these words were spoken, everyone sighed. Kong Wen is really open-minded. This proves that what Chu Tian said just now was true. She ran to Chu Tian's house to seduce him, but he ignored her, so she wanted to seek revenge. Chu Tian's expression became more and more playful. This guy is such a dandy boy. He had said before that he liked Lanshan and had been pursuing her. Ended up fooling around outside. Fortunately, Lanshan didn't like him. As the saying goes, 3 times is the limit. This is the 2nd time. If it happens again, I will definitely destroy you. Thank you, Master Chu. Thank you, Master Chu. Go away. Ku Wenhai stood up and was about to leave with the Tibetan Mastiff. He hadn't taken 2 steps when Chu Tian called him, "Wait a moment." Ku Wenhai's heart suddenly skipped a beat. Chu Tian wouldn't want to go back on his word. He turned slowly and looked at Chu Tian. "Mr. Chu, you can't regret it." Mr. Chu smiled and said, "I don't regret it, it's just that I suddenly want to eat dog meat recently. Do you understand what I mean?" Ku Wenhai's throat rolled, and his eyes couldn't help but look at the Tibetan Mastiff. Chu Tian's implication was that he wanted to eat it. "This Tibetan Mastiff is my great treasure. Do we really want to kill it?" Seeing that the other party had not spoken, Chu Tian said again, "If you don't want to, forget it. I won't embarrass you. You just disturbed my drinking. Leave one arm and you can go." Chapter 49, Capture All. "I'm willing. I'll kill this beast tomorrow and send it to your house." Ku Wenhai said hurriedly. "Okay, I'll wait for you, but if you dare to lie to me, you know the consequences." "How dare I lie to you? Even if you give me 100 guts, I wouldn't dare to do that." Ku Wenhai said sincerely. Chu Tian gestured, "You can go now." Ku Wenhai did not dare to delay and immediately escaped with the dog and the people. He doesn't care whether Kong Wen lives or dies. This woman deserved to die. At this moment, everyone looked at Chu Tian with awe. This is too powerful. It was easy for the Li family, one of the 4 major families, to fire Kong Wen. Now Kong Wen asked someone to take revenge on him, but the other party was scared to death by Chu Tian's few words. "I originally wanted to show off by leading a Tibetan Mastiff. But in the end, the Tibetan Mastiff was killed. This ending is really unexpected." Chu Tian walked up to Kong Wen again and said, "Old classmate, the person you called doesn't work either. How about trying someone else?" Kong Wen adjusted her posture and knelt on the ground. "I was wrong. I will never dare to provoke you again. Please forgive me for the sake of our friendship. I will never dare to do that again. Look at what you said. We don't have any deep hatred, and you have been punished. What's more important is that I'm afraid of dirtying my hands if I hit you. You can go away and don't let me see you again." Chu Tian said calmly, but with the most evil expression. When Kong Wen saw his expression, she felt a chill down her spine. She didn't dare to think too much, so she got up and staggered away. After everyone watched Kong Wen leave, they began to discuss what had just happened in a low voice. Chu Tian walked up to Kui Shuali and said, "Class beauty, I'm sorry. I ruined your fun today because of me. I apologize to you." "Oh, I feel embarrassed when you say that. It's not your fault. Kongwen deserves it. Facing a strong man like Chu Tian, Kui Shuali naturally didn't dare to say anything. Women admire strong men. Even if it was really Chu Tian's fault, she wouldn't say anything. Chu Tian added, I'll pay for all the expenses tonight. You really don't need this. I agreed to set up the game, so how can I let you pay for it? Don't compete with me. After all, I ruined everyone's fun tonight. Next time you have a chance, you can organize a party. I promise I won't compete with you again. After hearing this, Kui Shuali had no choice but to give in. Okay, then I'll listen to you. Chu Tian hummed and said nothing more. The party lasted until midnight. Although there were some minor incidents along the way, everyone still had a good time. After it was over, everyone left the club. Chu Tian first sent Wang Song back home, and then returned to Linjiang Prefecture. After arriving home, many female classmates added Chu Tian in the group. Everyone is familiar with tonight's party. Chu Tian felt embarrassed to refuse. These female classmates were very attentive to Chu Tian. They were all looking for topics to get closer to him. Chu Tian just responded casually. After chatting for a few minutes, he went to bed. The next day, the underground headquarters of the Sirius gang. Wei Zhongming was sitting in the office smoking. There was a knock on the door. Come in. Butler Shu Fu pushed the door open and walked in. Boss, I have checked everything. Explain. Hu Biao went to an advertising company called Liangjin Media to stand up for someone else. The person in charge of this advertising company was Wang Song. Wang Song had a friend present at the time, his name was Chu Tian. It was they who beat up Hu Biao's people. Then Hu Biao invited them to go to Pengqing Racing Circuit, but Hu Biao and his group were wiped out by them. Shu Fu said seriously. Wei Zhongming took a puff of his cigar and slowly exhaled the smoke. Several of Hu Biao's men said that only one person took action at the time. Was that person Wang Song or Chu Tian? I don't know about that. Wang Song is just the head of a small media company. As for Chu Tian, he is quite famous in the Shijing business circle. Shu Fu said. How did he become famous? Wei Zhongming asked. Shu Fu continued, Chu Tian's parents were the founders of Zhuzhou Group. Later, his parents died in a car accident, and he gave up on himself and became addicted to gambling, squandering his family fortune. In the end, Zhuzhou Group was snatched away by a woman named Su Mai, and Chu Tian's name of waste young master became known to everyone in the business circle. Wei Zhongming sneered, according to what you said, Wang Song and Chu Tian are both trash. That's about the same. They are all low-level cattle and horses. Then I'm wondering, no matter which of these two pieces of trash there is, they don't have the ability to wipe out Hu Biao and his men, so how come they all died? Wei Zhongming asked back. Shu Fu thought for a while and then said, anyway, I am sure it was these two people. As for who did it, I am not sure. How about I take people to Wang Song's company to arrest them all, and then go find Chu Tian? That's it. Go ahead. Okay, I'll be there now. After saying this, Shu Fu left Wei Zhongming's office. At this moment, Wei Zhongming still found it a little unbelievable. According to Shu Fu's investigation, Chu Tian and Wang Song were both not presentable people. How could they have killed Hu Biao? About half an hour later, Shu Fu brought more than 20 people to Wang Song's company. This scene scared the receptionist at the front desk half to death. Who are you looking for? Shu Fu looked around with a dignified look on his face. We are from the Qianlang gang, go and call Wang Song out. The girl at the front desk was frightened when she heard the name of the Qianlang gang. Didn't he Wang Song's friend say that he could handle it? Why did the Qianlang gang come to him again? I'll go call. The girl at the front desk did not dare to delay and rushed into the company. She ran and shouted, oh no! The people from the Qianlang gang are here. We are all doomed. After hearing this, everyone was in chaos. Wang Song's friend is indeed a boaster. How could he possibly take down the Qianlang gang by himself? If they had known this, they would have run away long ago. Now they have come to my door again, and I am afraid I can't run away even if I want to. However, everyone still rushed towards the company's entrance. He happened to be blocked by Shu Fu and his gang. Seeing this, Shu Fu snorted coldly, you want to run away, but can you run away? After saying that, he waved his hand. All his men rushed forward in a swarm. They subdued all the company employees. These employees were crying and shouting for help. At the same time, Wang Tsung also heard the noise and rushed out. The office area was empty with no one in sight. He ran to the company gate again. The scene before him left him completely dumbfounded. All his employees were subdued. "Who are you?" Wang Tsung asked instinctively. Xu Fu put his hands behind his back and looked at Wang Tsung with dignity. "Are you Wang Tsung?" "I am." Wang Tsung's throat rolled. "I'm from the Qianlang gang. Did you and a man named Chu Tian go to the Pengcheng racetrack that night?" At this moment, Wang Tsung was feeling very nervous. It's over. The top leaders of the Qianlang gang have found this place. It's all over now. Chu Tian's actions also implicated himself. "Yes, we went." Wang Tsung had to admit it. "Did you kill Hu Biao and his men, or did Chu Tian kill them?" Wang Tsung paused and said, "Yes. Chu Tian killed them, but he was also standing up for me. If you want to settle the score, you can find us too. These people are innocent, so let them go." Xu Fu frowned slightly after hearing this. Chu Tian is nothing but a good-for-nothing gambler. He actually managed to kill Hu Biao's men. This is too incredible. Before he could think about it, Xu Fu scolded him, "You bastard, it's not your turn to order me around. You dare to kill people from our Qianlang gang. I think you are tired of living. Not only you and Chu Tian will die, but also your employees. They will die too. It's all because of you." After these words were spoken, Wang Tsung's men burst into tears out of fear. This is too bad. It has nothing to do with them at all. But they have to sacrifice their lives. In an instant, the cries echoed throughout the company. Wang Tsung knelt down immediately upon seeing this. It really has nothing to do with them. It was all done by Chu Tian and I. Please let them go. Fuck you, take them all away. At Xu Fu's order, Wang Tsung and his gang were all arrested. The security guards of the building did not dare to stop them. Because they knew that this was a member of the Qianlang gang. If you offend the Qianlang gang, you will die. They don't want to get into trouble. Wang Tsung and others were caught outside the building and then all sent to the car. Now that Wang Tsung has been arrested, only Chu Tian is left.